Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We are getting ready for Pax Day's Early Access full release. It's coming out very soon. The keys have been distributed if you pre-purchased for a Steam key. It got emailed to you from Xola. Then you just take that, redeem it over on Steam, and we are still currently waiting for the download to take place. Hopefully we can get it downloaded pretty quick and the servers stay strong. For anybody who's wanting to join the Blood Brothers, which is our clan that we're starting on the Danu RP server, which is located on US East. Templar says he's got the install button. Let me refresh my Steam here. I do not have it yet. I'm going to restart my entire Steam. Yeah, for people who are wanting to join the Blood Brothers, which is our clan, we're going to be on the US East, playing on Danu RP. And I'm going to be starting in the province of Caries, and I'm setting up our headquarters in Tremen. Anybody who would like to join the Blood Brothers, make sure you head over to our Discord, and then subsequently head over to our website, and you'll be able to make an account on there and submit an application. Let me launch my Steam here and see if I have there we go, install 23.47 gigs. And then that's compressed, so that'll expand. So anybody who's trying to get it installed, make sure you restart Steam, and then it pops right up for me. So just close out of Steam all the way. I'm going to send out notifications to everybody, letting them know that they can start the download. So it looks like about 5 minutes before launch, download came online. I should hopefully be able to have it installed by then. I'm at 3% downloaded already. Hopefully it doesn't mess with my stream too much. We have been having a abnormally hot heat wave coming through, and yesterday my power actually went out. I have a small backup box that runs my server for the website as well as my personal PC, but while engaged in a game, I only get a minute or two of backup from it because it's an uninterruptible power supply, but it only can support my GPU and CPU under load for a very, very short amount of time. So if that happens, I will immediately, if I do lose power, I'll immediately drop out of game in order to have a little bit more of backup time. But we will be right back as soon as we possibly can, because we're going to bring the entire early access launch party to all of my viewers. And we got 8 people so far. Let's catch up on some chat here. We got Tyler. Good morning, Tyler. Imperial Orcs in the chat. Square Rooter. Templars in chat. Again, everybody, if you would like to join Blood Brothers, we have all types of options for everybody. You do not need to be forced into a box. You're not forced to play with us or live with us. It's not anything super official. We have some softcore RP stuff. TK Seaton, got your key. Go ahead, redeem that sucker. And I had to restart my Steam, and then it allowed me to start my download. But yeah, we have options for everybody who'd like to join Blood Brothers, as big or as small as a role as you like. Got 3 minutes before launch. My download is 35%. It's downloading at 78.4 megabytes per second. Megabits. No, yeah, megabytes per second. Wow, it is flying. Still waking up a little bit. Everybody woke up super early to get this rolling. Some people waking up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Got our snacks ready, our drinks ready. This is going to be fun. I'm hoping we can get our spots secured for the clan. But yeah, everyone who wants to join us, we're gonna be all hopping in together. Some people are going to a couple other zones to set up outposts for us, but we're gonna get our plots plopped down as soon as possible. We passed our original subscriber goal of 200. We flew past it in the last stream. Everyone really banded together, and they all dropped a subscription at the same time and took us to I think I'm at 209. The subscriber goal always lags behind a little bit. The new goal is 500 and onward. So if you have not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing to the InterSleuths. I'd really appreciate it. We're trying to grow the channel. We're going to be bringing a lot of Pax Day news, lore podcasts. We're going to be doing some more PAX casts in the future. This is not technically a PAX cast because it's the same setup that I'm using right now, but I'm going to be transitioning over from this directly into gameplay. So this is just a little bit of a pre-party. This is not technically an episode of PAX Cast, but we have a lot of information on PAX Cast if you'd like to see upcoming stuff, interviews with the devs, all kinds of things like that. Square Rooter game launched up and you're on the login screen. You lucky bastard. Let's see where my download's at. 75%. I'll be there soon, buddy. Let's bring my software over to the side here so I can see this while I get my game loaded up. Tyler says, my heart hasn't beaten this hard in anticipation since my first kiss in 6th grade. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to this. And the community that we're going to build around this is just going to be outstanding. We got the forums all set up, all kinds of little odds and ends on the forum. We got a section specifically for the oath sworn, people who have taken our oath and creed. We have records of diplomacy on the website, so everything that has to do with alliances and rivalries will be documented in there by our ambassadors and our diplomatic branch. We have a whole rank structure. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's check our download here. Almost done. Download 96%. I think I'm going to immediately verify files just to make sure there's no hiccups. And then how we're going to do this is I'm going to hop in Discord, and everybody else who's in the Blood Brothers and subscribed and wants to join will be able to join and communicate directly with me, but the stream will not be able to hear, you guys will not be able to hear the people who are talking to me. If something important happens, I'll relay what they said, but they will not be able to directly chat with voice. So let's go ahead and verify these files now. Verify integrity of the game files. This shouldn't take too long. I just want to make sure that everything is all hunky-dory before we go ahead and launch it and hop in for the first time. And it feels like it's so long ago that the other beta and alpha, or the alphas ended. Alpha 2, the Wilderness Alpha. Feels like that was forever ago. I put a sign on my door saying live recording in progress. So hopefully nobody rings the doorbell. It's going to be a long stream. I just got to fully wake up now. 85% verified. It's like so far so good. Again, if everybody pre-ordered their Steam key, you should have gotten it emailed to you. And then you should have been able to redeem it. I had to restart Steam, and then I was able to install PAX Day. I started 5 minutes before. It's 7:01. Servers should be live. I'm launching the game now. I'm going to switch over to my screen scene so we can get the game rolling here. So bear with me. The screen's probably going to go black for a second. We're launching it up, trying to get the visuals up, doing all this live, so bear with me. There we go. We got it pulled up. Tyler's in, picking the server. Yep, Danu RP. This is an early access build. We strive to provide you with the best experience possible. You might encounter and can be expected bugs, crashes, unfair deaths, and occasional wipes. We'll warn you in advance, but they're part of the experience, right? They sure are. Okay, we're picking US East. We're going to Danu. And as soon as Steam pops down to the bottom right, I'm going to hit continue. Right into it. Let's get our guy made. All right, what hair do we want? Did they add any new hairs? These look like the same hairs. Looks like mostly the same beard options. To make our dude just absolutely jacked out of his mind. Because we're going to need to cut down so many trees, you have no idea. I wonder if we'll be able to change our cosmetics of how we look in the future in game. All right, that looks pretty good there. Let's get our name. Oh, only first letter can be uppercased. Okay. There we go. We got void lock locked in. We are picking province of carries and we're starting in Tremin. We're creating our character. Avatar limit exceeded. You have reached a maximum number of characters. Please delete one of your avatars before making a new one. That is definitely not true. Looks like we've experienced our first bug. Let me know if anyone else has that issue as well. Or if Tremin is just absolutely slammed and I'm not going to be able to get in. It says population low. Are you guys having that issue as well, where it's not letting you create character? I'm going to transition over into Discord with everybody. So if you hear me replying to and talking to people that you can't hear, that's what's going on there. So let me switch over. All right, I'm in Garden Room 1 for anyone who would like to join in. I saw something, Tyler, but I didn't know what it was, and then it disappeared right away. Are you guys able to actually create a character yet, or is it telling you character limit exceeded? Okay. All right, so it sounds like stream, it sounds like so everyone else who's actually downloaded the game is not able to get in because the character limit exceeded. Other people are still downloading it. So we're going to keep spamming this until the servers finally let us in. Got my character made, got my name locked in, hopefully. We got Tremin selected. All populations show low, and I think that's because no one's able to get in yet. I'm going to check the official Discord and see if the live team is panicking yet. This is probably a good thing because it's going to allow people to pre-download on Steam. Avatar limit exceeded. Yep, everyone is having that issue. But that shouldn't be really an issue because someone's saying they never deleted our old ones from the betas and stuff or the alphas, but that shouldn't be an issue because I have like 6 character slots or something from my master package. All right. I got confirmation that somebody was able to get in. Let me see if I can get in. I'm still getting avatar limit exceeded. Maybe it'll just take a minute for me. Did you have to back out of your character creation or something like that? Or were you still on the map screen? Oh, you did. Okay. So I'll go back and I'll hit continue and then I'll try it again. Did you have to make your whole character again, Templar? Did you close out of the whole game? He's out there by himself. Place them on the right side along. Well, you can really put them wherever you want, really. But I'm gonna try and put mine on the left side of the road, where I'm gonna have the keep and stuff. So if you want to place yours along the river, like put them as close to the bridge as possible, without wasting too much of them in the water. All right, guys, I'm gonna back all the way out. Hello, Tom. I'm gonna back. Yep, nobody can hear you guys, but I can hear you guys. So if anyone's listened to the stream and you guys are hearing me replying to somebody, it's because you guys cannot hear them over on Discord, but I can. I'm gonna close out of my game and completely relaunch Steam in order to try and get into the server here. Oh, okay. I'm getting confirmation that all I had to do was relaunch the client, but I just restarted Steam here. I'm gonna be launching it back up now. And he's running for where we gotta plop our plots down. All right, we're getting back in now. Can I skip these? There we go. I skip them. US East, RP Danu, continue. Let's make our character again really quick. Make my dude jacked out of his mind again for all the trees we're gonna have to be cutting down. No, it does not matter, Tom. I'm just being funny. We're in, boys. Here we go. Pax Dei Early Access, first time. Ain't it? I think it's build to place your plots or something B or yeah, you need a hammer. Tyler says he's still stuck on the hair. I'm in. Let's see. Oh, I'm caching all kinds of shaders apparently. We're gonna have to check our graphic settings here after we get down to where we're trying to be. I'm going to go right through this little shortcut down here. We're gonna run as fast as we can. Try and get a Templar if you can get a bench made. Look at all those recipes popping up. Holy crap. So right through here, guys, is a little shortcut. And I feel safe telling you that because I'm running a delay. Oh, I see Square Rooter. I see you on the map there. Skirt along. If you go a little more to the west, you can cut down through and head down by our plots. Oh, who just jumped off? Is that Square Rooter? Square Rooter just died right in front of me. I'll drag your body. Can I pick you up? Oh, I thought maybe I could revive you or something. I think he already released. Picking up flint along the way. Oh, this is exciting. I see flax for Christian. Yeah, for people just tuning in, I have some people on Discord that we're playing with from Blood Brothers. If you guys would like to join, head over to our Discord. We're playing on Danu RP. We're setting up our home in Tremin. And you can apply on our website. I'm not there yet, but I think Templar is there. You can't? Let me see when I get there. You'll drop me that hammer. Make another hammer so there's one for me. I'm running there right now. Welcome, Jess Calamity. Stream cannot hear you guys, but I can. So for people on stream, I'm chatting with people on Discord. I'm gonna be saying that a couple times throughout it just so people understand I'm not going crazy and talking to myself. Yeah, we just got in a little bit ago, Jess. I think we will. We're here right now. Rough Rider, do you think there's any other spot I should check before we just set up here? Because it looks like we get our pick, pretty much. Alright, that's what we're going to do. Thank you for the hammer. Let me see here. How do I actually do this again? It's southwest. That's going to be Christian. He's not in yet. Oh yeah, we can place plots here. Yeah, so if you put yours like right here near the water, you can put them along the coast, but I'm gonna let me put them up here first. So I'm gonna place it as close as I can. Okay, so right here. See you later, Jess. Thanks for stopping by. If you have time, pull up the stream. You can watch this unfold. Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you. See ya. These plots can be picked up, right? Alright, so I got one there. Let's see here. I'm gonna come this way a little bit more. Alright, I got two placed. Oh, thank God. Moose, we need you in here. We need your plots ASAP. Oh yeah, I said moose. Better hurry up, boy. Oh, get down here. If you look on the map and just Just southwest of that pool of water in the middle of Tremin, there's a little cut through that cuts down through the mountain so you don't have to take the road. What were you saying about clan invites? Yeah, I'll get that rolling as soon as I get this. I'm trying to decide where to put my last one here. Thinking I'm going to place it right up here, maybe? No, I think right here. Alright, I got 4 plots placed down. I got this little chunk over here by the water. This should be a good spot, and then we'll get moose in here. I see your plots going down over there. That's perfect. Why is there a star on the map? Or a crown? What is that? Yeah, we can hear you. Let me figure out how we could do these clans. How do I actually do this? I don't remember. Alright, create a new clan. We're gonna place them along the waterfront and all around this whole area. I got my 4 down already. This is where the keep will be, so just kinda... I'm gonna get these clan invites out, and then we should be able to meld them all together coming off of this. But I would try and get waterfronts down the road a little. Yes. I see that. Alright, membership, clan advert. You should be able to see on the... If you press tab, press clan, you should be able to see the Blood Brothers on the list now. And you should be able to apply penned in... There's, there we go, we got Black Pickle. Get you in there. No, it's just Blood Brothers. We got Black Pickle in here. I can see the invites as they come up. Is this someone from the clan? ARTHALISF? Okay. Got you accepted. TK Seaton, got you. Tom, put your plots right off mine immediately. You should see if you... Oh, here, take this hammer. Oh, pull the hammer out, and then right click, and then go to plots, and you should be able to put them like coming this way somewhere coming off of... These 4 plots here are mine for the main keep. I'm just looking here, let me see. Are you able to claim any closer to the road here? Or maybe I should pick mine up and put them right off the road. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, okay. So this is probably as close as I can get. Christian's got 8 minutes left on his download. Tom, let's see. Come over here. So this is waterfront. We have this right here. I don't know if we necessarily want to go more up this hill. Yeah, I would go up this hill right here, Tom. I'd put one right here along the water. And then the one coming off this way, coming off the water. That's good. You do get experience now when you fail crafting. That's good. Tom, this way with your other one. Coming off this way. It should make it like a squircle shaped. Who it? Yeah, I can see them. Who is Thorjor Kill? Oh, okay, yeah, I just gotta click on him. There we go, got you accepted. That looks pretty good, Tom, yeah. So you have one on the left there, and then you have one on the right. That's good. If you go into the plots, guys, you can add clan access to them. Who's that? You can put yours down. Try and get some more waterfront over here, because that's where we're going to have, like, our stalls for individual people. So if you come over here, if these people add clan... Actually, you should be able to attach yours to the side of it even without clan access, but I would get some waterfront here, so that way you guys can have nice little waterfront properties and set your shops up. But I would try to... are you in the clan yet? You can't put yours... Oh, because the road, maybe. I would... what about this side towards the bridge? Are you able to claim right over here? Press tab to join the clan, and then click the clan tab, and you should see Blood Brothers, and then I'll see memberships, and I'll check them periodically. I'm gonna catch up with a little bit of chat here. We got Jess cheering in the chat for us. We got Tyler. Anybody else? Grass green from far away, but gray when you're up close. No, mine looks fine, I think. We got Bayou. It's a very creative clan name. Let me see where you at. Tom, make sure you're picking up sticks and rocks and stuff too, so we can get our crafting going. Let me see here. Who's this again? Pickle. Let me see. I'm trying to find where you're at. You're in the middle of ours? How do I make these notifications go away? This is like annoying. Oh, okay. N, and then clear all. Thank you very much. That was taking up half my screen. I'm trying to find Black Pickle there. Where is he at? Is he right up here? Okay, this isn't claimed right here? Shit, I thought I claimed this. It's hard to tell, like, where the actual claims are. Yeah, wait, this should be claimed. It comes down to the water. This is claimed. This comes down to the water. That's very strange, because I'm pretty sure this goes down the water. Yeah, that's what I thought. We can probably, let me see here. How many plots do you have? Okay, you can probably come this way. Just attach them onto the end over here, but this is kind of hilly, so it might be a little bit of a pain to build here. But yeah, I would just come off, I would just keep building this way off of them. Because this is where we're gonna have the town square. What was that? I heard someone say void. It's the way that it's not letting you build too close to the road. So that part that's right on the right side as you cross the bridge, it's a little too narrow to place plots there for some reason. Unless you really bury them into the water. Which we may have to do. Yeah, Black Pickle, if you want to try that, if you want to put yours right on the right side of the water, or of the bridge, right in the water there, you have to kind of put the first couple in kind of deep. But right here, we don't have claimed yet. That would be a pretty good spot, I think. Yeah. If you push it far enough in the water, it should. It's just because you're too close to the road. He's almost in. We got some people still downloading. For everyone in chat, we got some clan members still downloading the game, trying to get it all loaded up and everything. We're gonna start collecting. We're gonna start collecting some materials and get our crafting rolling. Let me check these clan memberships. We got Square Rooter. Let's get that accepted. Who is Lord Farquaad? Let's see. I don't know who that is. No, Tom's TKC. I don't know who that is, so I'm not going to accept them until we know. Oh, that's cool. You actually have aldermen and villagers now and stuff. You can edit the clan heraldry. We can make a banner and stuff. This is pretty sweet. Is that Maven I hear? We're all tired. Awesome. Oh, mine went pretty quick. Once you download from Steam, you're pretty much right in. I'm picking our heraldry right now. He's playing it twice. Tom's playing the game twice, Steam says. I wish I could zoom out a little more to see the plot distribution. I think this will be good having this section here for the keep. Yeah, you just hold, there's press E, but pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, once you interact with things, Tom, it'll unlock the recipes for you. And if I repeat stuff, it's because I'm repeating it to the chat, because again, they can't hear you. Pick up all the clay you see. We're going to need the clay to get everything rolling. I'm surprised there's like no one really here other than us. I think because we're on an RP server, everything's going to be alright. True. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people still downloading and stuff, but I think we got it pretty much locked down because RP. Hunter says, how did you get a key, Tom? Hunter in chat. Yeah, all of us, well, not all of us, but most of us pre-bought the game, so it'll send you a key to your email. Yep, we got our preferred space. I haven't really seen too many people. I'm gonna try swimming across the river here to grab all this clay on the other side. There's a ton of clay just on the other side of the river, everybody. Absolutely. Grab all the clay. All the clay, all the flax, all the rocks, everything. Everything's useful right now. I can't believe we're actually here. We're actually in Pax Day Early Access. This is wild. It feels so long ago that we were in the alpha, when it really wasn't that long ago. They really upped the clay spawns. I'm telling you, there is clay everywhere. All right, Moose only has 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and he's going to be in here with us, plopping his plots down. Yeah, I know. I'm really excited too. This is awesome. If I sound a little groggy, everybody, we all woke up really early, everybody, so bear with us. We're still waking up. Welcome everyone who's in chat, checking this out for the first time. We're not doing anything too exciting right now other than getting our plots down, and I'm picking up some clay. We have almost 30 people watching right now. This is my biggest live stream. If you check out across the river there, you can see our plot distribution. The red ones are ours as well. We just all haven't shared our plots yet. This is our clan, the Blood Brothers. Anybody who wants to take part and join us in the early access adventure, you can get a package or straight through Steam, or I think you could still get it through their website. And join our Discord, head over to the website, send an application to join the Blood Brothers. But that's where we're going to be right now. We are set up in the southwest, pretty much south center of Tremen. This is going to be a hot spot of trade activity. So we got all of our plots going down. Everybody is gearing up. I got confirmation we have dump chests ready to go for all the clay. Moose has never been happier. We got some random players coming over here now, so make sure we got our plots going down as fast as possible to lock it all in. I'm seeing people exploring. we're taking our first blood sacrifice. Yeah, that's what someone was saying. You actually get XP for doing trivial stuff, which is great news. Yeah, we are on Danu RP, set up in Province of Caries, in the zone of Tremen. Yeah, along the river's edge, just attach it to everyone else's, and we're just going to claim as much of that as we can. Eventually, we'll get all the plots shared with everybody, and we'll just be going from there. Yeah, we got some people starting to place their plots down now across the river from us, so we need to get everybody in here who has plots and get them all claimed. I'm going to catch up with a little bit of chat here. Someone says, it looks so empty. Is it fun, though? It's empty right now because the servers literally just went live. We're going to be setting up an entire kingdom right over there across the river. If you see all those circles and stuff, that's because I'm holding a hammer so you can actually see the plots. We're going to be setting up an entire kingdom right over there. Tremen is going to be a hot spot of activity, so it's going to flesh out very quick. We got Chad saying ARC was $40, if I recall correct. Chad is saying pay $40 for a key on Steam. Yep, you can get a key on Steam for $40, or you can get it directly through them on their website at playpaxday.com. Hopefully I don't drown coming back across the river with my bucos of clay. I have like clay anxiety because it was so rare before. I was like, I saw clay and I just had to grab it. So now I have tons of clay. Oh, we got some chests up down here. That's correct, Christian. We are on Danu RP, the zone, a province of Caries, zone of Tremen. Templar, I got a bunch of clay I'm shoving in these chests here. Clay and stone. Let's see. Let's get my plots shared. Building rights. So when it says building rights, that's just who can build on it. That's not actual shared privileges. Okay, so I'm probably going to leave these 4 plots, because this is going to be the main headquarters area. I'm probably going to leave these on private, and I'm going to build the castle keep or the chapel or whatever our main building's going to be there. And then for the town square, whoever claims the town square plots, if it's going to have your personal shop in it, you can keep it private, so that way no one messes with your shop. And then we'll figure out where we're going to put the storehouse and everything like that for materials. There's a lot of materials right across the river as well. That's correct, on Danu RP on Tremond. Yeah, once you get in, Moose, come down over here and place down them plots. What are you saying, Tom? Oh, you have to actually... So yeah, the way the crafting works is you actually make the simple chest item like at the workbench, and then it'll have the simple chest item in your inventory, and then you place it down. That's why it says you need a simple chest to make a simple chest. Because you're actually placing it, not making it. You've already made it. Hunter says, how many plots can you have? Currently, the maximum is 4 with your master package unless you make a secondary account. I'm assuming that after early access or at some point during early access, you'll be able to purchase individual plots. But word of warning, the way the plot systems work is nothing is instanced here currently. So everything is in the open world. Everything you build is taking up server processing performance and stuff like that. So in the future, you will actually have to pay some form of upkeep or subscription in order to keep your plots active. And there may or may not be some form of decay. It's kind of a gray area right now. We don't really know too much about that. But the more plots you have, the bigger your upkeep will be. So keep that in mind. You will not need to place all your plots. It'll be just nice to have them to be able to have the option to place them. But the most you can have right now is 4. We got competition across the river for materials. And if you guys don't want to go alone, join the Blood Brothers. Head over to the Discord, go over to the website, submit an application. We'll be getting to those. I'll check the website periodically. We got a lot going on right now, though. If you just pull out a hammer, it should highlight all the plots. You got our outpost going at the Southern Basin Nuns. That sounds good. Yeah, Moose, if you head south, slightly southwest from the Tremond spawn, you'll see a tiny little slit in the rock there, rock face there. You can navigate through there, a little shortcut, come down right by us by the southern bridge. You'll see us. So you spawned at the little stone there. You head southwest. There's a little gap. You'll find water. Follow the water. It'll take you right to a bridge. Cross the bridge. We're right there. You'll see us pop up on your map once you get close enough. But I'm gonna start getting some building and stuff here going pretty soon, and I'm gonna stop collecting clay. Once I get all these, I'm just trying to get all the nodes that are close by us, so that way they can start to respawn for all the flax and everything. You used to be able to hold down E to harvest. I think they've done away with that. You have to actually press it now. My E button's gonna break. We got a bunch of chat to catch up on. Sorry if I miss your chat. We are going hard trying to get these materials. Let me catch up on some chat here. So I already talked about the plots there. Tyler says, I'm building a little hut across the bridge with my loner self. We'll stumble upon your clan sooner or later. Yeah, we do minimum RP. We don't do very hardcore RP. Everyone's welcome no matter what your level of RP. They said they're not like enforcing RP or anything like that. But we're just gonna do softcore RP. We're not talking like our characters, unless you're Moose, he wants to talk like his character. Someone says the map pretty big. Chad says the map is 150 squared kilometers. Yeah, it's a very big map. So this is actually just one actual region. This is one province of Caries, and this map is huge. There's 4 maps like this, and then 1 PvP zone map and they're all connected by these gates. So the map is very extensive. Let's just say I look forward to the day we get mounts to traverse. I had a really cool idea because there is magic in the game. It's considered low fantasy, but there is very little magic, I think. And I thought it'd be kind of cool for a fast travel to have a portal where mages had to work together to open the portal and then hold it open so that they couldn't go through, but other people could. I thought that'd be kind of an interesting, balanced way to have portals, and they could go to specific waylay points or something like that. Who knows? A little bit of theory craft thrown in there. Yeah, the map is huge. Absolutely ginormous. I know it's not the most exciting thing watching me collect materials right now, but I'm trying to get all these spawn nodes are set on timers and stuff, so I'm trying to just get them all collected so that way they can start to respawn. Tyler says he's going to macro a button on their mouse for gathering. Again, people, everybody's allowed to join Blood Brothers as we get to the applications, no matter how much or how little you want to engage with the clan. You can be just a hermit in the woods and you could take, you could swear the oath to us. Doesn't mean that you necessarily need to climb our ranks. You can still do your own thing. We're not telling people how they need to play the game. We're not telling you need to supply us with X amount of materials. We have no royalty. We are just a military branch and a diplomatic branch who has a council. And everybody is starting off at low ranks. We're not starting off at any high ranks or anything like that. I'm starting off as a knight bachelor, which I'm not even a full-fledged knight, and everyone else who wants to be in the military branch will start off as pages or conscripts, depending on which they prefer. I'm right on the other side of the bridge. I'm like on the bridge. Here, Moose, take this hammer. Grab that hammer, put that in your inventory, press tab to open your inventory, put that in your number 1 slot, press 1 to pull it out. And then right click and it should pull up the menu for you to place things and pick plots. And then you should be able to place your 4 plots just somewhere off. My plots are right here, so somewhere around here, so just place yours coming off this way. We're just gonna claim this whole valley. All right, let's see what we got in terms of resources. I need to make another hammer here. Welcome everybody in chat. We have over 30 viewers now live. We're just getting our initial base set up, collecting some materials. Try and keep these chests organized as much as we can. Yeah, hopefully the signage does come out soon. They're going to be releasing some signage for people who don't know, so you can mark your chests. If you guys have any questions about the game or any questions about our clan or anything like that, just drop them in chat. We'll be reading chat periodically. I may miss some stuff here and there, but I'll be catching up with it. All right, where should herbs go? Do we have an herb chest yet? You should have them coming off of my plots. They'll go from like a circle into kind of like a squircle. One of the sides of your plot will attach to our plots. Yeah, we're gonna get like that whole area over there. Try and come as close to the road as possible too, and we're trying to encompass this spawn point here, because what I envision is this spawn point, this stone, will be in the center of our town square. We'll have little shops and stuff all around it. The road will pass directly through, so as people come through town, we'll have all of our shops lining the road along the river and along this side, and then up on the hill, we'll have our keep. Captain Bright Fury in chat, I'm torn whether to buy or not. I would definitely buy if you think that a year worth of early access is going to be worth it to you. There's a lot in the game already, but only you can determine if you think it's going to be worth it. We're going to have a ton of fun. If you want to join Blood Brothers, we're going to be doing softcore RP. We're going to have tournaments. We're going to have dueling. We're going to be doing diplomacy with other clans. It's going to be great. There are enemies. Yep, there are bases. I'll show you on the map here. All of these ruins and caves and stuff are filled with different enemies. Up here is a wolf cave with buried ruins. There's temples with enemy NPCs that have spells and things like that. There's quite a bit to the game, and it's going to be evolving. I feel like this is going to be a very big MMO. No, it's not just farming and making houses. You get to make gear. There's PvP. There's an entire PvP zone. If you look up here in the top right of the map, You have these gates, Bard's Rest, those 3 gates. This is one of the reasons I picked Trem, and all 3 of the gates are in this top corner. These gates actually lead to other provinces, including an entire free-for-all PvP zone. They have a roadmap released already. If you go back and listen to or watch my previous episode of Pax Cast, which is a podcast I do about the game, they have a roadmap of all the things that are coming soon. There's a dev interview with some of the developers. And they're only gonna be adding more stuff from here. Several of the devs are veterans from EVE Online, so I think this is going to turn out to be a pretty good game. The combat needs work. It's not perfect. They've improved the responsiveness already for this beta, or this early access phase from the last alpha. Let's check our graphical options here, make sure we got everything cranked to 100. Balanced. We're going to put it on ultra quality. There we go. We got the graphics turned up. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Let me actually try FSR 3. There we go. We got FSR 3 going. If there's anything else you want to know, Captain, just shoot me a message. A lot of information on our Discord as well. I'm gonna grab some of this clay, and I need to get some of the stone because I gotta make another hammer here, and I think that's sticks and stone. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get our kilns up as soon as possible. Alright, I don't need any wooden pegs yet. We come over here. So here we make a construction hammer. The crafting has been overhauled quite a bit. I believe you can pin stuff already, they said, or you'll be able to very soon. As you go through your skills, you get better at crafting things. You can see the little shamrocks here. That's the difficulty of it. Is there a limit to a clan, Hunter asks? I do not believe there is a limit to the clan. I think we can have as many people in the clan as we like. They're adding some new roles and stuff, the knight role and the soldier role. We don't really know what those mean yet, but I talked about those in an earlier previous PAX Cast live stream where they said they're going to be external to clans. So I'm not too sure what that means, but can you swim? Indeed, you can swim. It uses your stamina, and then once your stamina is depleted, you start to drown. The water's kind of bare right now. There's really not much in the water. It looks like they improved the graphics of the water a little bit, but you can swim. I swam over there to grab all the clay and stuff. Let's get a shield made, get an axe made, get some trees chopped down. Keep progressing. Alright, someone's telling me that they reduced some of the materials that it requires to actually craft some things, so the resources should not be as intense as they were last time too. That's good to know. Again, if you guys hear me repeat stuff, I'm just telling the stream because they can't hear you. Oh, that one's too hard. That's a tree I cannot cut down. I really hope that they eventually make it to where when you put a foundation or a road over a tree and nodes, they do not respawn. Sacrify, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Everybody who's not subscribed, if you'd mind dropping a subscription and leaving a like if you like what you see, it would be much appreciated. I'm trying to grow the channel. We got a couple more clan members dropping into the server as they get their downloads finished. We're going to get this whole valley right here claimed for the Blood Brothers. Look at all these plots we got so far. There's several different packages of the game you can get. The first package, the cheapest one, comes with 1 plot. The next package up, the Journeyman I think it is, gets 2 plots, and then the master package gets you 4 plots. Captain says already better than New World then. I did not play New World, but I've heard that some comparisons made. I don't wanna say good or bad, but Maven, we are at the river crossing that is, if you spawn in at Tremin, you go southwest, you can cut through that little shortcut that you can see just barely comes through down to the river. Follow that river straight south. You'll cross the first bridge that you come across. It's the one that's to the southwest, not the northeast. You'll see us once you get closer. Absolutely, yeah. She's going to come drop her plots down before she goes to work, she's saying. So anybody who's in the clan who's not dropped their plots yet, if you have a little bit of time and you're not able to actually fully play yet, please come drop your plots so we can claim this whole valley. Hunter says liked and subbed. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And if you're looking for a clan, hit up the Blood Brothers. Who's our cook? We got to get some food going here so we can have some stamina. If you make any fried pickles, Black Pickle, let me know. Hunter says, is there a limit to people on a server? I do not believe there's a limit to people on the server. There's a limit to how many people can spawn into a certain zone. It will be marked as, right now, all the zones were probably marked as low population, but once a place becomes overcrowded, you cannot initially drop in there. So how it works is if you look in Tremin, there's this big spawn stone here. That's where you actually spawn in at. These are respawn stones. Once Tremin has too many people that are setting up plots and populating the area, you'll not be able to drop in Tremin, but you'll be able to drop into the other... what are these places called again, guys? The Heartlands? I think they're called the Heartlands. So if you drop into these Heartlands, you'll be able to go to these other Heartlands, then you could still run over by us if you want to, but it'll stop you from actually spawning in there. But you got to remember, this is just one province. There's 4 provinces that are this big, with all these different zones. I mean, look at where this entire valley we've been in is this tiny little spot. The maps are huge. They're connected with these gates. Yeah, Tom, what's up? Oh, yep. Let me look at the clan here. Memberships. We got Moose. Accept. I don't know who Lord Farquaad is. If that's one of the people who are actually in the clan, let me know and I'll accept them. Otherwise, I'm not going to. We're not letting. If you want to join the clan, you actually need to send an application on our website. It's a very easy process, but it's just a very simple vetting. Because the way the game's permissions are set up right now, we need to have some level of trustworthiness. But everyone is welcome to apply. That is not a bad idea, yeah, to have people put in the application their in-game name. I guess we know their Discord name, so I guess we'd be able to track them down, but we should. But the problem is you can have multiple characters. If you want to put your plots anywhere just attached coming off of these other plots, we don't really need to get too close to the mountain, I don't think, unless we could place maybe 1 or 2 here if we wanted to. Other than that, we're just going and we're building plots going southwest from here. We're just trying to get this whole valley, so anywhere you want to place yours down would be good. Along the road would be ideal. So maybe place yours coming off of these plots right here so that you can have a storefront or something for our town square on both sides of this road anywhere. So maybe plop it down attached to whoever's plot this is. Oh, this is Moose's. If you come right off of Moose's plot, should be pretty good. Here, I'll give you a hammer. There you go. You have a hammer. You can place your plots down. Oh, yeah. Actually, you need to look for us on the list, I think. I don't think I can actually send invites out. I think you need to apply for it. Press tab, click clan. You should see Blood Brothers and submit an application. I see you pop up there. I'll accept you. Chad says permissions make it pretty easy to inside of a clan. The permission system is very bare right now, but they have talked about on the roadmap, permissions are going to make things a lot easier for us in the future. There, I got you accepted. You should be able to place your plots coming right off of ours now. Tom asks if he can crouch. I don't actually know if you can crouch. I don't... No. No crouching. You can keep that hammer, Moon. Making a new one. No problem. Hunter says, does crafting a bed set a spawn point? And do you drop loot if you die? So how it works currently is the PvP is very rudimentary. It's not fully fleshed out yet. They're testing it in a specific zone called Lioness. Eventually how it's supposed to work is these are the heartlands where you see these red lines. Inside the heartlands, you're supposedly safe for now. Out in the wildlands, which is everything else that's outside of it, is potentially going to be PvP, but it's not right now, I don't think. I think right now the only place for PvP is in the Lioness zone, which is a specific zone you go to. That is free-for-all PvP. Well, unless you're in a party or a clan or whatever, but it is, you drop all of your loot. It's full loot. Here, if you die, you will lose all of your stuff, but you can just go back to where you died and pick up your grave, so you can get your stuff back. As far as the bed spawn, do you guys know about bed spawning? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, the bed spawn, I think that's supposed to be a feature, but it's not currently functioning. Yeah, and this is just coming out of alpha. What was that, Moon? Oh, she's asking if we want to claim land across the bridge. What do you guys think? Should we claim land on the other side of the bridge as well? Maybe I don't know. I think that would be... I think that'd be on the back burner if we did, unless you have plots that you want to put there. It's up to you. I think eventually we're going to have so many plots and so much land that we're just going to have this all locked down. Alright, let's get some stuff built here. So I'm going to switch over to my hammer. Once you have your hammer in your hand, guys, you right-click. And this is how you actually place your plots and stuff. But if you come into construction and crafting, you can see all the different things here. So we're going to get these basic charcoal kilns placed pretty much anywhere and everywhere, because we're going to need to get stuff smelting ASAP. I'm going to get my little chopping block placed. I'm trying to think of how I want to build the keep. I wish I could zoom out just a little more to see the plot distribution. Who actually claimed this hill here? Oh, this is Black Pickle's plot right here. Okay, that's good. Oh, F7 does something strange. Yeah, what is this? That was like kind of disorienting. Let me go up on this hill and try it. Let me see. So if you press F7, somebody told me you enter this like bird's eye view. This is kind of cool. And the scroll wheel's inverted. When I scroll down, it zooms in. Hunter asks, are there buffs from food and items, but like better stamina and health? There are, yes. And they had talked about that being on the roadmap as being something that's going to be fleshed out as well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So that is going to be something that everything's going to be worked on. Everything's going to be expanded and it's fleshed out from here. This is rudimentary entry-level stuff. We just came out of the second alpha not that long ago. So we are fresh into early access. There's going to be a ton of stuff added to this game. But yes, you can currently get stamina buffs. If you look at the bottom of my screen, you can see I have a potion slot and 3 little faded slots right above my health bar down here. This is where your food buffs will go. So you have 3 foods that are kept in your memory, so to speak, and those are what will give you maximum health and maximum stamina increase based on the food that you ingest. All right, let's get some stuff placed down here. I'm just going to place this chopping block. I'm going to come in here and place a little campfire. We're just going to get some, so we can always pick this stuff up and you get all the materials back from your placed things. I'm not going to place that yet. I need to get some wooden beams, planks, and pegs going to make this crafting table. So let's start up with that. So once you have your little chopping block here, you can interact with it by pressing E. And here is something I really, really like about this game. And hopefully I have not tested this yet because we just got in, but in the other alpha, there was some pitfalls in the crafting where there was kind of like gaps in your experience earned. We made our voices heard to the devs, and the devs are very responsive to things that the community say. So I think you get, if I'm remembering correctly, somebody mentioned that you get experience for trivial things now. Once you've gained a certain level of experience, the things will become trivial and you'll still gain XP. Do we know if you gain XP for failing yet? All right. All right, they're saying that, yeah, you do get penny experience for failing now, which is good because you used to get nothing. So yeah, we're gonna make some pegs here, and this is automated. Once you start this, you can make as many as you want. Then you hit stop crafting, and he'll make your character will finish making the current one that you're working on, and then he'll stop. It says stopping crafting all. So we're gonna get those made. We're gonna get some planks cut up. So these planks you can see are of moderate difficulty. Let me see. How do I pull up my skills here? I'll show you guys the skills. You have winemaking and brewing, baking, charcuterie, cooking, alchemy, carpentry, weaponsmithing, armorsmithing, blacksmithing, fletching, tailoring, leatherworking, jewelry making, herbalism, mining, and woodcutting. And then you have all your combat right here. You can see all of them. As you do whatever it is for that, you can see my carpentry is level 2. It will go up automatically. Very old school RPG feeling. Feels great. Let's see here. Here's our equipment. This is what this looks like. We just got our rags on right now. And then our inventory. So let's make some planks and we'll see how the penny experience works because I'm probably there. I just failed some and I got 15 experience gained. When you succeed, you get, let's see here, you get 156. So you don't get a lot for failing, but you get something, and that's what we wanted. Is there a skill tree, or what's the point of the XP? So the XP is actually what's going to unlock a lot of stuff for you and make you better at making things. So the way the crafting works essentially is as you get better at carpentry and you find the necessary materials in the world, you will unlock more recipes in here is how it works. For combat, your combat prowess will increase as you gain skills, or as your skills go up in those specific areas. But yeah, in terms of crafting and making products and stuff like that, and doing potions and alchemy and all of these things, as you do them, you'll unlock more recipes, so it'll allow you to progress through them to make the better equipment, whether you're making, let's say you're a blacksmith. As you get your blacksmithing up, you'll need some materials from, let's say, leatherworking and things. It's a very social-driven game. It's not made to be played by yourself. You can play it by yourself, but it's not designed that way. It's very social. So as you get your blacksmithing up, you'll need something from the leatherworker. And if your leatherworking's not high enough, you'll go to the leatherworker, you'll trade, you'll get that from them. And then you take all those materials and then you'll craft it. You'll get your skill level up with weaponsmithing. As you get better at weaponsmithing, you'll be able to make better and better equipment and so on. So that's kind of how it works right now. But there's not a skill tree that you spend points in per se. It's more so you have this skill tree here of what your current skill level is. Hope that answered your question for you there. Oh, the Founder's crafting table. Let's see what this is. So there's a Founder's crafting table. I think this will probably just... Oh, you can rotate things you're placing too. I think this will just have the cosmetics in it. I need wooden beams. Now I'm getting confirmation this does have our cosmetics in it. So there's the Galleon Gargoyle for doing the pre-order. We have all of these items here that you're seeing. These founder ones are from the just being a founder and having any pack. Even buying it during early access, you don't have to have already purchased it. And then depending on the package you get, you will unlock either the Hunter's Lodge stuff or these extra materials here as well. These extra little tapestries. Yeah, the Wyvern pack, they call it. So you have the Hunter's Lodge pack and then the Wyvern pack. Oh, Moon says she claimed the island. So there's a little island right down there. So she's claimed that. Our empire ever expands. Oh, she almost died getting out there, I guess. Thank you very much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Everyone who hasn't subbed yet or liked the stream, make sure you guys like and sub. It'll help spread the reach to everybody so we can get the word out for Pax Day. For people just tuning in, if you'd like to join the Blood Brothers and take part on our journey together through Pax Day Early Access, head over to our Discord, and you can find a link over to the website where you can submit an application. Very easy process. We're doing softcore RP on the Danu. It's US East Danu RP. We're in the province of Caries, and we are in Tremen. I'll be checking the website periodically and trying to check the clan memberships to make. I think we have everyone in who's a part of Blood Brothers right now. We got like 16 to 20 members or something like that. Okay, so what else do I need here to make this table? I know we already have some of this stuff made, but I'm just showing everyone on stream here. I'm going to be building this carpenter's workbench. We need to make some more wooden beams because I have pegs and planks already. So we'll go to our chopping block and we'll get some wooden beams going. Any other questions you guys got? Just let them fly. Do the materials you're farming respawn? They do, Hunter. Some of them are on different timers. Some of them are longer than others. Some are shorter. We don't actually know all the exact numbers yet. And a lot of things have changed from the second alpha, the wilderness alpha, over here into early access. So there are a lot of differences. But they do respawn. The timers probably changed a little. The node distribution probably changed a little. There's an actual interactive map on, if you just Google Pax Day interactive map, should pull right up. But on there, you can actually see where a lot of the resource nodes are. The building is quite amazing. You can have all kinds of castles and stuff, so it's going to be really cool to see what we're going to build up here. We're going to have a whole town square with a marketplace and everything. Tyler says, all right, says I need a chest to make a chest. Yeah, we had that. It's not really an issue, but Tom pointed that out earlier. How that actually works is you make the chest, I believe at the crafting, at the carpenter's table, you make right here a simple chest, if you're seeing on stream. Once you make the chest, it'll be in your inventory, and then you're actually placing the chest with the hammer. That's why it says you need a chest to place a chest. You're actually placing it. You have already crafted it. So I'll go ahead and do that right now so you can see what that looks like. I'll craft one chest. Now we have the chest in our inventory here. So if we pull out our hammer and you go to props, you can place it. So if you look here, it says ingredients required, simple chest. That's because you're actually placing it. So I'll just pop one down here just to have it. There you go. Plop down a chest. And then for everybody who's in the clan here, any chest that you want to share the storage with, down by Templar, we have a bunch of community chests that we're sorting our resources into. But anybody who wants to open their chests up to everyone else, I think in the chest, yep, if you open up the chest, you can change the permissions in the top right corner of it. Again, permissions are pretty bare right now, but they're going to be fleshed out. Let's see what else we can make it over here at our carpenter table, our carpenter table. Stool. All right, Moon. See you later, Moon. Thanks for placing down your plots. We'll see you after you get off work. I think, do we have an anvil stone? I don't think we have an anvil stone. I'll make this. I failed. I'm trying again. Did you put down the actual carpenter table? So in there, it should be called Simple Chest. You can also search at the top. It looks just like a gray box. Moose is asking how we actually get the chests, so I was just redirecting him how you can do that. Everybody be on top of the clay spawns. Whenever you see clay start popping up across the river, just swim over there and grab it right away. I'm gonna grab some of this clay here and some of these stones out of these chests. We got a bunch of flax going for Christian. Where did I put the stone? Now we may be out. We may need to mine up some stone. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got some stone here. So I'm gonna grab some of this stone and start building over here. I'm gonna get the... I'm not gonna start building up buildings just yet. I'm gonna get some... Let's see... some of these kilns going. That's a good idea, yes. Some of the clans just telling me to place down some foundations and then you can put crafting stuff in a nice flat spot. So this is a foundation. I'm going to place it... Where should I put this? I'm going to put it right up here. And let's see, how do we actually go up and down? So if you hold left Alt and then scroll the mouse wheel, you can do the up and down altitude here. I'm going to come right about here. Mouse wheel scrolling without holding left Alt lets you rotate it. Left shift is snap free. So I'm going to put this one here. And now they should connect onto each other just like this. I'm just going to use this as a basic platform. Sometimes it's a little strange getting them to pop together properly. Might be easier if I'm down here. Yeah, here we go. I'm just going to use this as a little bit of a crafting table. Whoops, I accidentally misplaced. So let's see, we do middle mouse to destroy. There we go, I just popped that up. Got all my materials back, I think. I think they're on the ground, actually. Hunter asks, can you go into first person? I don't think you can actually go fully into first person. This is as close as I can get. Do we know, guys, if you'll be able to go first person? Have they said anything about that? So I've gotten confirmation that, well, not confirmation, but they're letting me know that people have been talking about wanting to go first person, and they're like saying how they really hope that gets added, but we have not gotten confirmation from the devs if that will be a thing or not. All right, let's get these placed up here. Yeah, it'd be really cool to get horses. They're talking about getting horses and stuff in Discord here. That'd be really awesome to get horses. Well, we know we're getting mounts eventually. We saw a horse in the background in one of the screenshots, so... We even know, well, I'm pretty sure there's going to be dragons too, because in the back of one of the devs, on one of their screens in one of the interviews, there was a dragon wireframe on their screen, so... Let's get some charcoal going as soon as possible. We're going to need a lot of wood to get this charcoal burning. They probably have the spawns turned up really high for release. Repeat that? Oh, yeah, basic workbench, not the founder's workbench. He's still trying to find the chest. Tyrone says Alt F4 for first person. Yeah, if only. Maven in chat says, yeah, they talked about just logging in one day and you'll see a dragon flying around. That'd be amazing. For those just tuning in, I have clan members on Discord. You guys cannot hear them. but I can. So if you hear me talking to them, I relay the important stuff that they're saying. We have a big clan started, so if you'd like to join our Discord and apply over on our website. Right now, we're just in the rudimentary stages. We're collecting some materials. We're going to get our charcoal kilns going so we can get some charcoal made. I need to get some food going so I can have some more stamina. So we got a 2-to-1 ratio still, looks like, on making iron ingots. So right here, you guys see how it says too hard? This is actually a higher tier tree. That's why I can't chop it down with this little basic axe that I have. Hunter asks, will tools and weapons need to be repaired eventually? Yes, they do actually degrade. You can see right here on the bottom of this axe, the durability going down. So they will, and you can also see in the top right corner the durability there is the red part is what's depleted. And then you can only repair something so many times. You can see its lifetime below durability. Once you repair it, you can only repair it so many times as well. So that's what's going to keep, it kind of makes sense. If you have something that's wearing out over and over without welding more material onto it or something like that, it's going to eventually not have enough material to sharpen it anymore. You're going to have grind off all the edge on your blade and stuff like that. But that's what's going to keep the economy going is you're going to have to keep going back to your blacksmith when your entire army's weapons are depleted and need to be repaired. You're going to need to have your blacksmith, keep making more and keeping the storehouse stocked up. We're going to get all of this charcoal going. This right here is a respawn point. We're going to try and encompass this with our village when we start building buildings. And this will be right in the middle of the town square. People will come in through the village. They'll cut right through the village, town square, along this road here. That's our vision, at least. Oh, we got some cotton spawns here. That'll come in handy. Is that just one singular piece of cotton? Oh no, there's a couple. Oh, I'm like still waking up. Had to set an alarm to get up, to get on here. Yeah, I need to get some food so that way my guy's stamina will be higher for harvesting. You got berries, Moose? Where you at? 1 hour cook time for 20 iron ingots. All right. Moose is going to give me some berries. Moose is hardcore RPing as a peasant. Thank you very much. So with this, if you guys watch this right here, if we eat these berries, they show up down here. And they actually tell you what they give you. So these blueberries give you 5 max health and 16 max stamina, so they increase your stats. These raspberries give health regen of plus 0.1, max health of 16, and max stamina of 5. And you can eat 3 different, like, meals, so to speak, all at once. Hunter says, is there chat to talk to other clan members? So if you press enter, it pulls up our chat here. This looks like just a bunch of log things of people joining the clan. If you press up, you can talk specifically to the clan. You can private message somebody, or you can talk specifically to your party, because you can actually make parties as well. If you're going out on a hunting party, those people, even though they're all in the same clan, can party up together. What's this plus? Oh, what is that? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, this is general, and then these are new, I guess? So you can actually have different little chat windows. That's new. I think they just added that. Cogwheel here pulls up what's going to be in this. So this is general. And then if you click on like new here, I can delete some of these because I don't need so many of them. But if I delete those, I can go to this one here and set this up just for clan, private, and party. And we'll call it Blood Brothers. So now I have a Blood Brothers chat here where all the clan stuff will be. And now I can only see clan stuff there. So I can have general or Blood Brothers. You can make your own custom little rooms. Up here is notifications. Moose, clay will look like, well, you'll know what it looks like when you see it. It should be along the river. I collected a bunch of it across the river already, but it should be respawning probably within 20 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes, I would think. Careful swimming. Once your stamina runs out, it'll start to eat your health bar. You used to be able to build a lot closer to the road. They pushed it back a little bit, which I'm kind of happy about that because you don't want people to be able to somehow glitch or exploit and block off the road. We'll see what else we can get crafted. So we already have a shield and an axe. Let's make a pointy stick. We're going to use that for hunting. I have some shorts made showing off the human ingenuity of a pointy stick. We got torches. I'll make one of those to show you guys that. And then there's a lot of cosmetics in here as well, like these stools and stuff. Those are all cosmetic. We need to get this stone pickaxe, so I need long wood stock to make that. We'll come over to our wood chopping. We'll do long wood stock. We'll craft a couple of these. Hunter asks, can you level the ground or any kind of terraforming? So currently, there's no plans for terraforming. Because of the way that everything is in the real world, they don't want people just being able to cut through mountains and things like that. In a dev interview that took place on the last episode of Pax Cast, the devs did say that they may potentially, no promises, but you may be able to level slightly to be able to do farming and stuff like that a little bit easier, but that's wouldn't come until farming, and that's not coming immediately. So no terraforming, basically, is how I understand that. Let's place down this anvil. I need some more stone, and I can place down this anvil. Let's go grab some stone. There is a night and day cycle, Hunter. Hunter asks, is there a night and day cycle? Yes, there is. Templar's got his foundation going already. Top one here. There we go. There's all the stone. Grab a little bit of that. Did you press E on the corpse of the deer, Tom? Tom's saying he killed the deer and it disappeared, but that's how... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I gotcha. The pointy sticks, Tom, are really, really good for hunting animals. They have a lot more reach than you'd think. I don't think they can... If you're in the Heartland, they can't hurt you, Tom. Tom's saying he's got someone chasing him. Okay, let's get a pickaxe. Here we go. Does anyone else need a pickaxe? Alright, come over by me, Moose. I'm on one of my plots. Is that you up on the hill with that pointy stick? Who's this? Oh, that's Black Pickle. I'll see you. Where you at, Moose? Who's that, Tom? Yes. Yes, they are. I was just asking if some people are in the clan. Why did they apply to the clan? Let's see. Membership. We got Big Daddy Cum trying to apply. I don't think they're in the clan. People who are applying to join the clan, if you guys would like to join, you can apply on the website. Where you at, Moose? Swimming? I'm up on the hill in the middle of our land. Let's see. I don't think these are mineable rocks. You actually need to find the mineable stones. Let's go over here a little bit. Looks like some of the clay might be respawning across the river there. Is that you across the river there, Moose? Jumping in right now? Oh, who is that? Oh, that's Templar. Oh, Moose, I see you. Here's your pickaxe. What you got there for me? Ooh, he's got red apples for me. Thank you very much. So these red apples give you 0.2 health regen, max health of 16, and max stamina of 16. So now we have 87 max stamina and 137 max health. Tyler says the god rays in the forest look absolutely beautiful. Yeah, the game is definitely a looker, that's for sure. I'm glad they fixed the weird little visual glitch with the grass. I used to have some weird shader issues on the grass in the last alpha. It looks a lot better now. It's running on Unreal Engine. I think it's on the latest Unreal Engine. They're going to be updating it as Unreal Engine updates come out. Let's see if we can't find some stone and iron nodes. Do we know if there's any iron nodes that are over by us without needing to go up to the northwest? Okay. He's saying that there was some across the river over here. It's probably going to take a while for it to come back. The clan system seems to have bugged out. It says clans. Sorry, the clan system is unavailable right now. Please try again in a few moments. I'm going to check the website to see if we have some applications rolling in. We have 2 applications there on the website. So I'm just checking on these applications that people are submitting. Let me see here. So Connor and Canner, let's get you guys in the clan. There's Canner. There you go, Canner. You are in. Connor, what is your in-game name? Canner saying he's looking to drop his plot. Just let him know he can place it anywhere along the road. I don't know who's in chat or not. I don't know who's in Discord listening to me or not, but I wrote it in game to him. And Canner, if you're in here, you can place it anywhere along the road. We're trying to claim this whole valley. Join what, Tom? A roll on where? Oh, in the actual in-game? Let me see. Yeah, I'll do that. You gotta be careful with who you let in, though, because we want to make sure that only the people who have applied get in. Hunter says, what's the website? So, Hunter, if you join the Discord, there should be a link to go to the website, or you can just type in www.cheekybugger.net. No S on the end of bugger. It's just bugger, not buggers. cheekybugger.net. And then you'll register on the website there, and there is a section for Pax Day that you can apply for. You'll see a template. You'll just copy the template, and you'll put your name in the template, or when you go to make a discussion, and paste you'll paste the template in. You'll fill out the template, and you'll just submit it, and then somebody will, one of the admins or myself, will get around to checking them. Again, everybody, make sure that you are being careful with access to certain chests and things like that. If you have any, materials pump in, because we're letting a lot of people in now, we want to make sure that we don't get trolled or anything like that. So just keep that in mind. If you give access to your plot, you don't need to give access to your plots right now, unless you're trying to let people use a secondary plot for your crafting, such as because like the basic things can be used by players, such as your crafting table and stuff like that. But if you have kilns, those don't have access unless you give plot access. And if you do, people can craft stuff in them. So just keep that in mind. We have a lot of people who are getting access. Jake, if you want to apply to join the Blood Brothers, that's what people are talking about in chat. Rebecca's in chat, Moose, and she says Moose is the weak link. Valiant says, do the initial plots expand in radius? No, the plots stay the same size. You get a certain number of plots based on which package you get. There's 3 different packages. The smallest one comes with 1 plot, the middle package comes with 2, and the biggest one comes with 4 plots. The Discord should be linked on the channel somewhere. It's the Cheeky Buggers United is the community that we are a part of. That's the greater community. The InterSleuths is our media branch, where you're watching me right now. And Blood Brothers is our in-game clan. So the Discord, there should be links on the YouTube channel to be able to find the Discord. And then from Discord, there'll be links over to the website. It's very easy to apply. It sounds more complicated than it really is. Make sure you guys got charcoal cooking in your kilns. Tom and any other moderators and admins, if you guys want to be checking the website as well for applications, let me know if applications come through, and let me know what you guys think about the applications. If they look good and you think we should approve them, you have the authority to approve, Tom. You'll approve with you'll copy and paste the exact same application acceptance that I did, or if you think they should be declined or delayed, you can go ahead and do that as well. Because we're going to be... If you just... Yeah, if you just look at the other ones that I've replied to, Tom, you'll see my reply, and then you can just copy my reply from the other applications that have already been accepted. Yep, and then just let me know, because we're gonna be getting swamped here with all kinds of applications and stuff from everybody joining. So it's gonna be hard for me to stream and keep up with all of that. So I give you the authority to oversee that. Just use your best discretion. Welcome everybody who is new to the channel. We are in Pax Dei Early Access, just released. We are starting off getting the Blood Brothers clan up and running. If you would like to join, there's a bunch of people joining. We're getting swamped with applications, but we're going to be getting to them in a timely manner, hopefully. Yeah, no, Tom's going to be, I just told him he's going to be checking them out. Tyler says, you figure out how to stack ingredients. All I see is split. Ingredients should stack automatically. They stack up to a certain stack size. To split, you hold shift and then drag the stack to an empty spot, and then you can determine how much you want to split it into. But to stack, you just drag them on top of each other, but they should auto stack as you collect, Tyler. Almost 50 people in chat. Welcome everybody to the InterSleuths. If you guys like what you see and you'd like to, you can go ahead. You don't have to. As Mad Vlad would say, you're a free-range human, but I would really appreciate a subscription and a like. It's going to help spread the channel and get it out to everyone else so people can see what Pax Day is all about. I don't need any tiny stools yet. Let's see, what else do we need to get going here? I'm going to put some of these materials up. I think we're going to go do a bit of hunting. Wait, this anvil. Can I place this anvil? Oh, no, wait, that's right. I need to have... I can place it now. We got our blacksmithing anvil going up. We'll put it right next to the wood chopping one for now. Eventually, we're going to get a whole castle and a kingdom built. And it's going to look pretty nice, I think. We got a lot of really adept crafters and builders. So at this anvil now, we can make iron bars, iron nails, iron wire, and axe heads. So these are all coming from iron. I'm going to put some materials up, and I'm going to go hunting a little bit to get some leather. So we got our pointy stick, our trusty pointy stick. If you guys watched any of my shorts, you'll see that human ingenuity has made this pointy stick very, very powerful. We also have a shield, which I don't think we'll really need too much, but you can block with the shield. When you're blocking... Oh, your stamina does come back when you block now. It used to, your stamina would not come back when you're blocking. We're going to constantly be shoving these berries in our belly because this will give us more stamina and health. So right over there you can see our village coming together, but we're going to head into the woods and try and find some spawns for boars and rabbits and deer and things like that. And we're going to just start stabbing with our spear. Here's rabbits. Rabbits are kind of hard to get. Oh, got one. There we go. Oh, there's another one right there. I like to run up behind them, get right on top, and then just give them a nice stab. Tom's asking about Tom's asking about headshots. Are you asking if you do, or are you telling me you do? Get more damage with a headshot. Tom. Oh, I'm not too sure. Does anyone know if you do more damage with headshots? Well, it sounds like there's more damage from behind, but we don't know if headshots actually. We don't think headshots do more damage yet. I would assume it would eventually. That bannery in the clan, did they actually apply? Is that someone who's... Okay. But I mean, they didn't, not just in-game, they're like, actually in... Oh, okay, cool. You approved them? Awesome. Perfect, thank you very much for keeping up with that. Wax Mosey says, yo, what's this game about? This is a MMO survival. It's a very social driven game. Takes place in low fantasy medieval era. It's got hunting and crafting and all kinds of stuff. There's some mystical aspects and a little light bit of magic. But it's basically it's not a survival game according to the devs, because you don't have to actually eat to survive or anything like that, but a lot of crafting, a lot of emergent gameplay through light RP. We are on Danu RP, which is US East. So we're going to be doing a little bit of light roleplay. All these trees are too hard for me to chop down out here. Right now I'm just collecting a little bit of leather. Ace says, the lack of content in this game is insane. There's actually quite a bit of content for being early access, honestly. It just came out of alpha. I was surprised with how much there actually was in terms of the crafting depth and things like that with the building. I don't know. Yeah. Ace, are you talking about content in the game, or are you talking about content of people covering the game, such as like my channel being content? Because he says in this game, so I think he's talking about actually in the game. He's not talking content on the game. But yeah, there is going to be a large amount of player-made content. Like, we're going to host different tournaments for dueling and stuff. We're going to have a whole village where they actually just introduced trading stalls, so you're going to be able to trade stuff. Trade routes are going to be very big. Wax Mozzie, thank you for the subscription, brother. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Moose, you're going to want to mine up that iron. Every iron you see, grab it, get it smelting. Sounds like at the Blood Brothers outpost in one of the other regions, they have 3 smelters going with iron, so that's good. Wax Mozzie says, it looks good so far. I'll be a lot of kingdom building. You're going to be doing a lot of kingdom building? Yeah, builders are going to be in high demand. Any other questions about the game? You guys just pop them in chat. I'll get to them as soon as I can. Or questions about Blood Brothers as well. Because if you'd like, you guys can apply to join our clan. We're getting pretty swamped with applications and stuff, so bear with us as we work through them. I'm going to be picking up all this flax for Christian as well, because he's going to want to do a lot of tailoring. Wax says, is the PvP good? The PvP is probably one of the most rudimentary things currently, because the combat is not fully fleshed out. They did make the combat a little more fluid, they said, and they tweaked it since the alpha. But the PvP is I mean, everything's in development, but the PvP is heavily in development. Right now it's only in one zone, the Lioness zone, which you can get to different zones up here. The maps are absolutely ginormous, but you get to different zones through these gates. And if you go into the PvP zone, it's open world, like free-for-all PvP, unless you have people in your party, so people can just stumble upon you, and it's full loot as well. And here comes, somebody was asking about if there's day-night cycles, and Tyler says nighttime is upon us. You can see the sun setting. It's about to get very immersive. Marcus, your ping should be fine playing on Danu, honestly. We have people from all over. We have people... Tom, what's your ping like? I mean, you're not having any lag, right? I don't know if there's an actual way you can actually tell the ping, but Marcus, we got people from the UK, we got people over in the Middle East, we got people all over the world connected to the US East server of Danu RP, and it's running fine for them, so I don't think you'll have any issues if you'd like to join Blood Brothers. Tyler says, see how good these torches are. I actually made a torch. Let's pull it out here and see. So it's not doing too much just yet. You can see a little bit of illumination, but we still have quite a bit of sunlight, so as the sun goes down, the torches have durability on them as well, so they will burn out. All right, I need to get a leatherworking station going. What do I need to make leatherworking? If you look in the crafting here, you see this little scroll next to it. That means I get first time crafting bonus for making it. Like, I have not made those before, so there we go. Got some recipes from that, I believe. Instruction, plots, props. Here's all the different props from the Founders Pack that I have. Yeah, let's check out this sunset. I may have missed it, actually. There will be another one. I did miss it. Damn. The nighttime is so immersive. They need to make it a little more smooth. I'm seeing a little bit of popping as the light changes, so they can smooth that out. It'll feel even better. Marcus says, all right, sounds good. Might see you in-game sometime soon then. Yeah, look forward to it, Marcus. Again, if you'd like to join Blood Brothers, hit up the Discord, go over to the website, send an application. We'll get you right in. We're going to set up an entire kingdom right down here in this valley in Tremen. Just make sure you pick Danu RP on US East. Let's see how this torch looks now. There you go. You can actually hold something in your hand and your offhand, so I can have the torch while I have my axe out. So if it's a little too dark for you and you wanna hold a torch while you're chopping down trees or whatnot. Although the moonlight is pretty good, to be honest. There's the moon right up there. All right, guys, what do I need to make a leatherworking station? Oh yeah, that's right. We got to make the basic leatherworking tools. Got my tailoring tools. Let's see what else we can make here. Let's make straw, because that's first time crafting as well. Oh, I guess Tyler's just passing by right now, he says. Is that you, Tyler, right there running around? Here you can see all of our clan members, all of our plots and stuff on the map. Hunter says I'll be definitely joining the Blood Brothers, but don't know when I can get the game yet. Bills come first. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Well, you can submit your application and stuff, so that way you get through sooner. Because if we do get a huge influx, you'll be ahead of the curve there, even without having the game. So let's see what we can do under crafting here now that we've made that. So we can make a loom. We're gonna need coarse leather string, which means we have to get our leatherworking station going. Simple tailoring table requires coarse linen string, so we're gonna need the simple loom for that, or the spinning wheel. Moose is saying, do not eat the deadly nightshade, my lord. Why, did you die? How do you do emotes? What's the emote? B? Oh yeah, there we go. Someone ran up and waved at me. There he goes, he's running off into the night. I think I need to do more hunting. I gotta find... Oh no, I have bone fragments. I have bone. Wait, I should be able to make the leatherworking thing then. Let me see. There's basic tailoring tools, fletching tools, blacksmith tools. Let's search for tools. Leatherworking tools. Here we go. We need flint to do that. I think I have some flint stored down by Templars in those chests. I'll grab some flint. Concat says, is there currency in game so you can buy mats from other players? There is currency in game. There's gold. They added that in, right, guys? All that stuff was added at launch. The markets and all that. Okay, so it's not in just yet, but it's coming very soon. We're going to have markets where you can actually put things up for sale. They're adding in gold as the currency, which you'll be able to get as drops from NPCs, and then you can go to other villages and trade with other craftsmen, because getting your crafting skills up is very kind of difficult. Made it a little bit easier now that you can actually get some experience for failing when you craft things. But nevertheless, it's still a task. Tom, they should be able to give themselves the Paxian roll if they want through the help room, but you could give it to them. Yeah, but you need to give them manually the Blood Brothers roll on the website and on the Discord. To give them that on the website, you just simply click their name. It'll take you to their like profile, and then at the top right you hit controls and click edit, and you should be able to give them the Blood Brother roll. If you can't, let me know and I have to edit the permissions for you there. I need to make inventory space in order to be able to... Oh, what happened to my stream there? There it comes back. Every time I tab out, it looks like my stream goes black, so I didn't realize that. I just now noticed it, so I'll try not to tab out. We're going to make these leatherworking tools here and get this going. Leatherworking is a lot of fun, because I enjoy hunting. So now that we have the leatherworking tools, we should be able to pull out our hammer. And there it is right there. We need longwood stock and reeds. I need to go store some of this material. My inventory is absolutely slammed. Tyler says I spelled my name wrong. Great start. By the way, if you guys are trying to figure out how you actually close chests without pressing escape, you just left click. I'm gonna throw that in there. Let's grab some reeds. I think I saw some reeds right over here. And is that all I need? Reeds, and then I can make longwood stock. So let's head back over to our little crafting area. It looks very rudimentary right now, guys, but we're going to have buildings, we're going to have castles and walls and marketplaces and stuff like that. It's going to be amazing. It just takes a little bit of time because it's a very... I don't want to say difficult because that's not really the right word for it. Time-consuming is also not the right word. It is time-consuming and it is difficult, but it's more so like it's very in-depth. It's a very lengthy process. It's not just a game where you can pop in and max out your skills right away and be on your way. There is a process to it. All right, what was I going to make? Oh yeah, I need longwood stock, I believe. Yes, so we're going to make some longwood stock over here at the wood chopping. Now that these are trivial, normally you used to not get any experience, now you still get 12, which is good. My inventory is once again slammed. I'm gonna... Get a couple more of these made. We'll get this leatherworking station plopped down. We'll show you guys all about leatherworking. Here's our tannery. I'm going to place it just anywhere for now. We're going to organize everything eventually. When you pick stuff up, you get everything back. So here's rawhide. You need large, rough animal hide in order to make rawhide. And I think that's the first thing that was the only thing we can make so far. Am I missing something, guys? We can't upgrade the small hides like you used to be able to until you do rawhide first, right? Okay. Yeah, Moose, if you want to go hunting, find some boars and deer. I'm gonna make a couple more chests. Need some pegs. Let's grab our pegs. Inventory is completely destroyed. Get these chests placed down here. All right, now that we have a little more storage, our inventory is not so destroyed. All right, let's see, what do we need here? So now we need coarse leather string and stuff to make the loom, but we're not gonna be able to make that yet until we get some of our other stuff going. We got a leather working table, takes planks, pegs, and beams. Planks, pegs, and beams. I think we got some of that made. Here's our leather working table. Oh, this is where you can upgrade the hides at. Okay. It's at the table, not on the actual tanning rack. Concat says, leveling all your skills, weapon crafting, woods crafting, etc., or giving roles to your guildmates works better, question mark. We are basically specializing in what interests us the most. So if someone likes doing leatherworking, that's what they're going to be focusing on the most. And then we're going to pool our skills together to be able to work together. But yeah, divvying it up is definitely the way to go. You don't have to, like, you know, I'm letting people do whatever it is that they want to do, whatever interests them. I'm not, you know, in the clan, we're not forcing people into any specific profession, but definitely working together is going to be the way to go. You're not going to want to try and do all of them yourself, because let's see, like all of this stuff I've done so far, and let's look at my skills. My carpentry is only level 4. My woodcutting is only level 6. So you can see just how long it's going to take to get your stuff up. Let's grab our leather. Let's see if we can't get some of it upgraded. So if you bring these other hides and stuff here, you can turn the small hides into rough animal hide. Potentially. There's a chance. You can see the difficulty on these clovers here. Like right there. Oh, I succeeded. This middle part on the crafting, that's the success or fail point. And now if we take this rough hide over here, we need large rough hide in order to make raw hide. So we're going to take these rough animal hides and turn them into large rough animal hides, and I can make 2 of them with the current ingredients. Yeah, Tom, stay away from wolves unless you're really ready for a tough fight. Alright, time to go hunting. Did you die, Square? Square? Running around naked. If you guys see any iron while you're out, make sure you grab it. And you can also, on your map, if you control right-click, you can add markers as well. So if you want to mark out different resources and stuff like that. No, only your own. You can only see your own markers, Tom. Make sure, if you have any plots, that you get them placed down, because there's starting to be people around us now. Oh, do not mess with a bear. A bear will absolutely fuck you up. So you can see just how dark it gets in here. This is why you need a torch. If anyone wants to see our little outpost that some other clan members are building in a different zone, you can check our Discord. There's screenshots they're posting. Oh my gosh. One of our clan members said he jumped off a cliff at the very beginning, so he's been just crafting in his underwear. Oh, what just spawned right there? Oh, we got deer. Come on, deer. Got him. Got 2 rough animal hides there. I think they have the spawns turned up for the start of the servers. It really feels like it. Smuggy, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Is that Templar? Was that Templar dipping out? Oh, who was that? I don't know everyone's voice just yet. One of our clan members is going to get some breakfast. Understandably so. We've been got up really early for this. We got quite a bit of leather already. Let's see, we got 6. We got some large rough animal hides. I enjoy the hunting because it's kind of engaging. Once you actually get to the part where you can get wolves and stuff too, you can go up to a wolf den and... Alright, sounds good. We got another clan member coming to put down some more plots over by us. I'm probably very soon going to be going up northwest. I'm going to empty out my inventory. I'm going to go northwest, and I'm going to hunt everything along the path, and I'm going to mine all the impure iron along the coast where I know there's a ton of it. If anybody wants to come with, that's where I'm going to be heading out to, because I want to get some iron rolling as soon as possible. I think that's pronounced Tiamistry? Tiamistry? Are there PvE and PvP zones and how it works? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you stopping by. So, PvE, I'll show you on the map right now after I finish crafting this. PvE is in the Heartlands, which is all of these zones that are outlined in red. So you have all of Dalavan, Tremin, you have all of these different zones. There's 4 maps. This is only one province. This is the province of Caries. There's 4 maps that are huge like this. We've only been in this tiny little valley so far, pretty much. You can see some of the members are exploring down there a little bit. But it's how it's supposed to work eventually is once you leave this zone, I believe it's going to be PvP in the Wildlands, or limited PvP in the Wildlands. Currently, there is a zone called the Lioness Zone that if you go through this gate, it takes you into an entirely new map. How you get to the other maps is you go through these gates. They're almost like portals, kind of. They're like travel points, but they'll take you to the other zone. So there's 4 maps that are this size with other homelands and stuff like that in them. And if you go through this one, it'll take you to the PvP zone, which is a full loot, hardcore, like no holds barred PvP zone. That's kind of like the test ground for PvP currently, because PvP is still being heavily worked on. I mean, everything is. It's early access, right? But oh, I can make generic leather now as well. I think my crafting table bugged out. I'm trying to make I'm trying to make large, rough animal hide. I have 3 out of 2 that's required, and I hit craft, and it just, like, flickers for a second. So I think my crafting table might be bugged. Let me drop the material and pick it up again. Oh, there it goes. Crafting aborted. Now it should let me. Yeah, it was just, it got a little stuck there for a second. All right, take it easy, man. Another clan member taking off for work. All right, so we got 4 of those. We need 10 to get them tanning here, so we're gonna need a lot of leather. Yeah, no problem. Happy to answer any other questions you have as well. All right, guys, we're going to put all of our non-essentials away, and we're going to go get some iron. Let's put all of this up. I don't need a torch. I don't need the hammer. I'll leave the hammer here. I'll take the pickaxe, the axe, my pointy stick, my shield, and my food. If anybody would like to go on an iron run and whatever else we find along the way, this would be kind of cool to show everyone some more of the map as well. But I'm going to head out. I'm going from our little... Yeah, what's up, Tom? Yeah. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to tab out really quick, guys. My stream's going to go black just for a second. I'm going to alter something on the website to make the application process a little easier for TK Seaton to work through. We're going to have the clan application will now say what your in-game name will be. Yeah, I'm going to add another bullet point on there for it. Hold B to do emotes. All right, bear with me, guys. I'm just getting this application altered here for him. It's wanting to off-center it for some reason. I'm not sure why. Ah, okay, there we go. Almost done. All right, so question number 1 will be Discord name. Number 2 is Steam name. 3 is in-game name, and then it will be all the other stuff. So that should be... Ah, it's still offset it for some reason. It's offset, but it'll be all right. So where we're going to head is... I'm going to go... Right up here is a little pass through here, and there's a bunch of iron on this side. So we're gonna head right up there. So we're gonna go almost straight north, a little bit west. You want to make sure you have full stamina when you're going across the river, because if you're... It looks like I took damage, but that's because I ate food that increased my maximum health. It doesn't actually give you the maximum health, it just increases your maximum health. You want to make sure your stamina is full up so you don't drown when you're trying to cross the river. I want to make sure I emptied my inventory so we can fill it up with iron and leather. That's reliant on your axe, Tom. So Tom's asking when he hits a tree and it says that it's too hard. That's a bear. I'm not messing with that. When you hit a tree and it says it's too hard, or any type of resource, that means that you need better equipment. No, I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with your level, and it's just the equipment. Right, guys? That's a big deer. That's gonna be some good leather, ain't it? About the same as the does. Not bad. Here's raspberries. Oh yeah, that's Rough Rider on his other character, so he can put his plots down. Our ever-expanding empire. Oh, another deer. Timistry, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Come on, deer, just accept your fate. Quit running. Oh, I just barely missed. Got him. Yeah, we're going to need to get all the leather we can. So here's actually some mushrooms. Which ones are these? These are Berserker. As you pick up stuff in the world, you notice in the top left, it'll actually show you the recipes that you've unlocked because of it. So you want to interact with all the different resources and ingredients and things like that to get them unlocked. Oh, Moose already almost has iron going. Nice. I'm heading out to collect a bunch of iron right now. Let's check the map here. Again, we're aiming for this little pass right here. It's a shortcut, a little secret. Got a ton of people in chat. That's a bear. I'm not messing with that bear. Any of the new people, if you guys would like to join us, we are on the server the Danu RP server on US East, and we are in the province of Caries in Tremen. You can apply for Blood Brothers on the website, which can be found through the Discord. That boar is like flying. Did you guys see that? Got a bunch of deer here. That's a badger. There are deer galore out here. This is amazing. Do you guys feel that they upped these spawns? Yeah, they definitely upped these spawns. It's probably just for the initial launch. It makes sense with a huge influx of players and stuff. I'm kind of glad they did. That's true. Tom's saying that they may be permanent because the alpha was a limited number of people, but now it's kind of open to everybody, so they may have just permanently increased them. Sorry, little fox, I need your pelts. Are these old boars? If you come across old boars, you don't want to mess with them. These are normal boars. I still don't know if I really want to mess with these boars. Guys, pointy stick and 2 boars. Go or no go. Alright, we're taking them out. If we do control left click, you do a special attack with the spear. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I separated him. Let's get the other guy. Let's do the special attack. Oh, that's a new jab with the pointy stick. I don't remember it being like that. Like jump stab? It used to be you'd spin it and then stab forward, right? Yeah, mine now is like, let me try it again. Oh, after I get this deer. This deer's just begging for it. Get over here, deer. Tom, you just break the stuff if you want to move things, and it'll give you all the materials back. Then you replace it. We're in Skyrim right now, boys. Oh, I can't get up there by the deer. He's going up the side of the mountain, and I can't reach him. That bastard. Let's see where we're at. Let's go this way. I set out to get iron, but I found so much leather along the way. Need to get some shoes made. My feet are getting all cut up. We should be able to crest this hill right over here, and this will take us up to that little secret passage. I hope they fix those splices in the world where you can see through the map, like where the tiles meet. Those bug me. How's game performance for everybody on your hardware? It's running great for me. Sounds like it's running pretty good for everybody. Oh, you're running at 4K and you're getting like 50 to 60 FPS. Are you playing on Ultra, everything maxed out? Nice. Yeah, that's not bad performance at all. Yeah, it was probably just caching all your shaders at the beginning. I had the same thing where I loaded in and it was a little choppy at first. Here is the secret passage, everybody. This is how you cut through right here to be able to go over and get some iron. I'm giving away all the secrets. Yep. So this is actually out in the wilderness. Do we know if there is PvP in the wilderness yet? Was that confirmed, or is that what they were just talking about? That's coming, is eventually in the wilderness there'll be PvP. Tyler says getting around 90 FPS on 2K. Yeah, that's good performance. So you noticed I just crossed a threshold there. It loaded me out of this zone and into this zone, and it kind of makes your health drop and re-equips all your spells and stuff. It's kind of strange whenever you cross a threshold for some reason, but... And now you notice I eat foods, it doesn't show me the timer on them. That was a bug in alpha, so it seems like that has indeed carried over. It's not really like game breaking or anything, though. It's not really that big of a deal. Ooh, I see some nodes down here. You guys look at to see what mining is like. Once there is PvP in these zones and stuff, I'll probably have to increase my delay slightly so I don't get stream sniped. But then again, I'll probably never really be alone, so. What do we got here? What is this? We got iron ore. So the impure iron ore compared to the... Oh, this is a regular iron deposit. Nice. Yeah, you can't actually build in the in-between zones, though. Yeah, I think we're set up in a good spot, to be honest. Valiant typing in chat there saying, nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you, Valiant. Welcome to the clan. Let my stamina come back a little bit. Let's see how much iron we got already. We have 13 tier 2 iron. You can see the little stars in the top left corner. This is going to be one of the most important things, is getting this smelted, because this is time consuming as all hell to get it. It takes like an hour for it to actually produce. Let's see if we can't find some more of that iron. That is good stuff, man. I got 24 already. Holy crap. Oh, I see some off in the distance. All right, we're going over here. I can't... If this... Oh, nice. We got claims started across the river. I've been notified. Is this Genesis or is this just regular stone? Oh, that's too hard. That's Genesis rock, I think. Or granite or whatever. Yeah, not Genesis. Genesis is the normal stone. Granite is the next stuff. Got some more, looks like 3 more nodes right here of regular iron. So I believe there's 3 tiers of deposits. You have the impure, the standard, and then the pure deposits. Just absolutely chewing through my stamina. Oh yeah, these regular iron deposits sure do take a few whacks. Up to 34 already. For the regular iron, it still takes the same amount. 40 to 80, okay. Norbert in chat is asking, do deposits respawn, and do they respawn in the same quality? I believe so, yeah. Can you guys confirm that, clan members? They respawn as the same quality, right, at the nodes? Yeah, they should respawn as the same quality, everybody thinks. But they do respawn, that's for sure. Some of them take longer than others, so it just depends. Here we got 3 more iron deposits. We're going to fill up our inventory as much as we can and then run it back. We're not that far, honestly. You saw it only took a couple minutes really to get here, to travel up here. It took like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. But I was hunting along the way, so... We need to get our cook whatever he needs to be able to make some awesome meals so we can have more stamina. I think I might actually be able to cook up some of this meat. Just at the campfire. $53 Tier 2 iron. I noticed those magical collar stones or whatever that were dropping off animals. I haven't gotten any of those yet, so maybe they changed the rarity on them or how you actually get those now. See if we can't find some more deposits. I'm sure we can. Oh, we got grapes right here. Grapes are actually really, really great. Let's see, what's their stat distribution? Yeah, they give you a ton of stamina. Look at that, 23 stamina. If you guys see grapes, grab them. That's all stone or granite or whatever that is. I think that's just stone. Oh, right up there. There's 3. Gotta run up this hill. Ooh, we got 3 more right here too. That's 6 nodes. There was some type of berry that gave tons of stamina regen. It was amazing. I can't remember which one it was, though. Maybe it was elderberry or something like that. Keep our stamina topped up here. We're at 105 total from eating an apple, raspberries, and those grapes. Three more down, 3 more up here. Oh, this isn't iron. What is this? This is tin. Ah, we need tin anyways, too. I'll grab it. These break a lot easier. I had to fix my blinds. They were letting the sunlight in. Now that the sun's up, it started blinding me. I think there's more tin right up here. I'm not mad about grabbing tin. I'd like to find some more iron. What do you guys think about all the plants and stuff? Do we need to be collecting poppies and things like that right now? All right, yeah, I'm gonna drop them then. Yep, I'm gonna drop that then. So I don't need that right now. I don't even think we really need intestines yet, but I think I'm gonna hold on to them because I think we can make sausages and stuff, but that's probably a little bit later. That's a good question. Tom's asking if you can take things out of the queue when they're crafting. I'm actually not sure. Do you guys know? Yeah, I'm not too sure. You could try just clicking on it. Maybe pick up the crafting station and put it back down. Caleb says this has to be the most boring thing I've ever seen. Well, Caleb, you must not like survival games then. Conan Exiles and every other survival game ever made must be the most boring thing to you. There's a lot to it. I'm just gathering resources. We just started right now. There's fighting. There's enemies. There's whole camps and stuff you can raid. There's dungeons. There's a lot to it, but y'all gotta start somewhere. You don't want to mess with bears right now, but yeah, there's all kinds of combat and stuff. The combat's still being fleshed out. I mean, game's early access, but you're watching me collect materials right now because we have to actually get materials in order to be able to make the things we need to make armor and stuff like that. It's a very in-depth, semi-realistic, it's not a simulator of being in medieval times, but it's a very realistic driven game where the crafting takes time and things like that. You can't just drop in and buy a character boost and be level 1,000,000 everything and and have all the gear you need to just go kill people and raid their castles. Caleb says it isn't a survival game. It has elements of being a survival game. The devs say that it's not a survival game, but it has elements of a survival game, right? You're going to drop in with nothing. You're going to have to gather the mundane materials and start from the bottom and craft your way up. We have a whole clan going right now where everyone's going to be specializing in their own area of expertise and in terms of making weapons and armor and things like that, leatherworking. So I'm just collecting some materials so that way our blacksmith will be able to have the iron and the tin and things we need to get everything rolling. I would like to find some more iron before I head back. I have currently 20, 40, 60, 77 iron. Well, these basic materials, so Caleb's saying in a survival game you gather things, you have to be wary of enemies, and there's no enemies right now. There are enemies. I'm collecting lower end resources currently. If you want to get a lot of the magic and higher end recipes and materials and rare stuff that comes from enemies, encampments and things like that, there is definitely a sense of danger there. Fighting boars and bears and things like that, when you start to collect leather, the deer run away from you. They're not combative. Foxes will fight you. Boars will fight back. Wolves will definitely fight back, and wolf dens are going to be one of the biggest things for getting leather and things like of that nature. But yeah, they're not going to be having me fight bears while trying to collect these low-end resources. I mean, again, you got to start somewhere, right? So I can see how not everyone's going to want to grind all these materials and things like that, but there are many great games that have a high end of grinding, a high degree of grinding to them. And this is also a community-driven game. So you're not expected to grind every single, I mean, if you look here at my skills, you're not expected to grind all of these up to max level on your character. You're going to be specializing in something and getting that up as high as you possibly can. So that way you have an asset or a skill that you can then market to everybody else. Very community driven. Yeah, there's not a lot of danger out what I'm doing right now, but there will be when we start going to wolf dens and raiding. If you look at the map here, you have all these different zones that are marked, like these windmills and stuff. There's enemy NPCs, humanoids that will shoot fireballs and stuff at you. A lot of these ruins have all kinds of different enemies. There's like Draugr-style undead dudes, weird carver guys that'll chase you with hatchets. There's Templar-looking dudes that'll chase you down, and they got full-blown knight armor on. So there's definitely danger in the game, but again, not just collecting your... I'm not going to walk around picking up sticks and getting killed by bandits and things like that. At least not yet. Who knows in the future. But right now I'm just trying to find some iron so we can get some weapons made. But we will definitely be checking out a lot of ruins and stuff once we get established a little bit. The game just came out a couple hours ago, so we are fresh. But I can definitely understand your concern, for sure. If you don't like grinding, join a clan, that's for sure. I'm not seeing any more tin. I'm going to take the path this way. I mean, iron. Oh, we got something here. I'm going to take the path south, and I'm going to wrap around... Where am I at? I'm up here. I'm going to wrap around this way on my way back to see if I can find any more materials along the way. Looks like hopefully this is some more iron right here. Oh, more tin. I'll take it. I'm going to be doing a little more hunting here after I bring this stuff back, so if you want to see some of the rudimentary me stabbing things with pointy sticks, then stay tuned. Tyler says it's been 3 hours already, feels like 15 minutes. Yeah, we've been going hard for a while already. Sure has. Time flies when you're grinding resources. I mean, I don't even have shoes yet. Am I wearing underwear? I don't even know if I have underwear on. A little more tin up here. Oh no, this is copper. Hell yeah. We need copper. As you collect resources, you see in the top left all those notifications that pop up. That's it unlocking the new recipes as you discover things in the world. Let's check out some of these notifications so you guys can see some of the things we've unlocked. So here's copper ingot, we got tin ingot, wrought iron, coarse wool, all of these herbal crafting recipes. We got simple bed, tanning rack, loom, all of this stuff we unlocked so far. Badgers will attack you, but you can kill them. They're not that bad. They're not as bad as boars. I think foxes are even worse than badger, honestly. Caleb says it needs more. I'll be back in 6 months. I get the idea of the game, but since the game has no objective, no reason for building, like elements of hunger, then technically the person with absolutely nothing is just the same as someone who owns the map. Yeah, I mean, if you definitely early access games might not be for you. Check back in 6 months, like you said, and see what they've got added in. Only you can justify if it's worth the price, and if it doesn't look good to you, then it doesn't look good to you. There's definitely gonna be a lot more coming. There is a reason to build currently, other than just beauty. We're gonna be getting not farm stands, but we're gonna be getting stalls soon to be able to sell things. So the trading's gonna come online. Gold is gonna be introduced as the currency very soon. So we're gonna have that. Oh, I can't get granite yet. That's a fox. Talk about danger. Where's my pointy stick? Got him. They're not a huge danger, but right there you can see things do attack you. But yeah, crafting and building and stuff does have a reason. You want to get your crafting up so that way you can specialize in something and then start up a market to be able to sell those products and goods. So we're going to be setting up along our road in our village right down here. We're going to be setting up some stands for people to purchase things once that comes online. Trading goods is going to be huge, having commodities. But it is a game that is very player driven. So if you're not into at least the basic levels of role play, then something you got to really consider, because you're going to have to make your own emergent gameplay in this game. But yeah, there's no eating food to stay alive or drinking to stay alive, so technically that part of the survival aspect is what's removed. Which honestly, in most games, eating and drinking simply to stay alive is kind of mundane in my opinion. So on here you eat to get buffs and things like that. Why do you need what things, Caleb? Why do you need the equipment and things like that? Just like in any game, I mean, what do you need equipment for in World of Warcraft, right? You need it to go into dungeons, to fight more monsters, to get better equipment. It's all a chain, you know? You're climbing your way up. You don't want to just be in rags forever. You want to get better gear. And there is PvP. There's an entire PvP zone you can go in to test out the PvP. There's very rare materials that are going to be down in the depths of dungeons. Some of the dungeon stuff that they've leaked on their Discord looks very, very intriguing. What is this? Is this granite? Yeah, I can't get that yet. That's what these games are mostly about, you know, it's the progression. It's building up your empire, building your castle. I mean, we're gonna be doing a lot of softcore roleplay in our Blood Brothers clan. We're gonna be hosting events and reaching out to other clans to have alliances. We're gonna put on night games once we get mounts. We're going to have jousting tournaments and things like that. We're going to have duels. People are going to obtain titles. It's going to be a lot of softcore roleplay. So if you're not into any level of softcore roleplay or roleplay at all, then that's something to consider as well. Patrick says, wish they would disclose the monthly fee. That's the only reason I haven't purchased yet. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, but I always look at things as all early access games you can get burned by. So if you're not willing to back the project for what it has currently, then it's not worth the money to you, honestly. You have to think of, I always compare it to what does it cost to go to a movie or buy some other form of entertainment, right? So if it's going to be $20 to go to the movies, you can get this for, I forgot what the cheapest plan is, like $39, and you get a year, at least 1 year of early access. So that entire year of early access, you do not need to pay the subscription fee at all. So you're getting at least, if not more, year worth of early access where you get to hang out with your friends, do all kinds of stuff, test the game out. But if you don't think the early access is worth it and not up your alley, then it wouldn't make sense to get into it, obviously. Yeah, it's definitely a concern of ours that I would like them to let us know what the fee is going to be, but I understand that they're going to be using this early access period to determine what that fee should be, because nothing's instanced. So every time you place down a plot, you're taking up real estate in a real world that takes up processing power. It's always there as long as you're paying the fee, which is going to directly impact the server costs. So they're going to use early access to determine what that should cost to cover the overhead of the servers. Like, I've got called a fanboy. I've been called a fanboy before. I'm not a fanboy. I'll tell you exactly how it is. I don't bullshit. I don't beat around the bush. If something's good, I tell you it's good. If something's broken, I'll tell you it's broken. I've complained about a lot of things in the past about the game that needs work, and I've called out a lot of the aspects of the game that needs work. Let the devs know so that way they can work on it and get it fixed. Get it to a place where everyone can enjoy it. I'm gonna start dropping a little bit of this stone so I can carry more of this copper back with me. Daniel says, as a Counter-Strike player who's interested in playing this game but has no experience in them, could you please explain to me the purpose of the game? What do you have to do, etc.? So I always like to explain that this game is it's kind of a survival game, but it's not, because you don't need to eat and drink to stay alive, right? You're building up a castle, you're collecting materials. Like right now in the very beginning stages, we're collecting materials to be able to make armor and equipment and things like that. So you start from rags and you want to go to riches. We have nothing right now. We need to build up our kingdom with our clan members, specializing in what their professions are going to be. So if you look here, you can see the skills. My mining is now my highest skill because I've done this the most. I have 11 skill in mining. As you level up your skills in weaponsmithing and things like that, you're going to be able to produce better equipment, which is going to be marketable. You're going to be able to sell those products and goods and services to other people or help your clan grow. The main goal is going to be, for some people, PvP in the end. For other people, it's going to be PvE. There's going to be world bosses, dragons, we know are probably going to be a thing because we saw them on one of the devs' screens during an interview. So there's going to be world bosses. It's going to be like any other MMO, really. You know, you're going to have world bosses, dungeons, raids, probably all kinds of things like that. But the big thing about this game is it's all in the open world. There's no personalized, instanced content. So everything that you're placing down in the world, everything that you're interacting with, every dungeon that you go into, there's going to be that danger of another clan or other people coming up on you. But it's going to be very emergent gameplay. You're going to have people who are going to want to hire your services for security. You know, if you're a mercenary clan or guild, you can sell your services to people and they can come to you if they need to pass through the PvP zone to go to another area to, you know, to get there quicker by passing through the PvP zone, which is kind of a shortcut. They're going to need protection. If they eventually are adding in mounts, they may add in wagons, which they kind of hinted at for transporting goods. You're going to need protection to protect your wagon, because if bandits roll up on you or a hostile clan, you don't want them just stealing all of your goods, right? So you're going to have different role-play, softcore role-play aspects of the game that are going to come online as it gets fleshed out. There's a lot more than that. That's just a very rudimentary, brief overview. But it may not look super interesting, me going around just collecting materials right now. But again, this is very early gameplay. We just dropped in. If you've never played a game like Conan Exiles, it takes you a while to actually get the materials you need to start having something substantial of worth. But PvP is going to be big, PvE is going to be big. Even people who don't want to fight at all, they can just stay in a town as part of a clan or at their little hermit village and just sell their goods to other people if they just want to use it as trading simulator or blacksmith simulator. They got a little bit of everything for everyone, honestly. I'm excited about the PvP, the softcore roleplay, and the diplomatic reaching out with other clans and things like that. I used to play Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast back in the day. And it was basically just a free-for-all map that we would sit there in the maps. You know, you'd pick a cool map and your clan would show up and you'd have dueling tournaments, you'd have free-for-all fights in the streets and stuff like that with your lightsabers. You would do all kinds of different things. You would make up your own gameplay. Gamers have gotten so used to games putting them into a corner of this is how you play the game. You know, you have to do this mechanic and you just do this. It's kind of refreshing to have a game that is much more open. Daniel says this looks and sounds really interesting. Appreciate your time. Thank you. Hey, appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Happy to share any information I have. And you're always welcome to join our clan, the Blood Brothers. If you head over to our Discord, over on our website, you can apply to join our clan, and we are settling in We are on US East, Danu RP, province of Caries, in the Tremen zone. This is where we're setting up. We got quite a few people already. We're getting kind of swamped with applications and stuff, so it may take a minute to get to them. But yeah, if you have any other questions, just let me know. My inventory is swamped. I've just been dropping stone because there'll be stone easy to get back by base. I want to get all this copper and tin. Got some more tin right here. I'm just gonna completely fill my inventory with mats before I head back. I'm not super far away yet, but Daniel, if you're still in there, yes, yeah, you can do copper and tin with a regular pick. Clan members are asking me if we can do copper and tin with a regular pick. Yeah, I've been grabbing it all so far. But Daniel, if you're still in chat, also in these wildlands outside of these heartland zones, which you can see with these red lines, in here there's eventually, most likely, according to what I've heard, going to be some form of PvP, limited PvP in these zones as well, because we're outside of the heartland currently. Patrick says, I like the living concept. A player can focus on a certain trade, blacksmithing, warrior, etc., or kind of be a jack of all trades, and it's kind of cool. Reminds me of Sword Art Online anime. Yeah, it is kind of like that, to be honest. That's a very good comparison. And it's not going to be for everyone, you know? It's, some people just won't like that type of game, and that's perfectly fine. You know, there's different games for different people, but there's going to be a lot of different aspects in here to allow people who like different types of gameplay to focus on it. And I'm keeping my stamina topped up by eating these foods. The foods give you buffs. That's the reason to eat in this game as opposed to simply surviving. Oh, sorry, I misspoke. Patrick said the leveling concept, not the living concept. Yeah, I like the way that the skills level up as you use them, much like Valheim or other similar RP games. Oh, there's some more iron down there. We're gonna definitely grab that. I'm pretty sure that's iron. Clay, there's clay right down there. That's that red deposits. Those used to be really, really rare, but it seems like they've upped the spawns quite a bit. Drop the rest of this stone so we can fill up on iron. There's 3 tiers of these deposits. There's impure iron, iron, and pure iron. This is the tier 2 resource. Tyler says, all right, man, catch you later. Thanks again. Take it easy, Tyler. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And everyone else who's in chat, if you don't mind subscribing, if you like what you see, leave a like. It'll increase the reach of the channel, which will allow more people to be able to see, at least see what Pax Day is about and see if it's going to be for them or not. Oh, I just noticed there's a little tie on the end of my braid in my hair. Our inventory is almost full, and then we're going to bring this stuff back and show you guys a little bit more of the crafting. Posture check for everyone. I just found myself slouching. Oh, my pick is just about broken also, so I can't really even hold any. I can't. My inventory's full and my pick is just about broken. Your items can be repaired. If you look in the top right, you can see my durability. That'll fill up the durability when I repair it, but the lifetime will go down, so you can only repair things so many times. Looks like there's a little bit more tin right here, and then I'm going to run back to base. Old, strong, little pick. This is the last node. Alright, we got it. Let's head back. The leathers should stack in our inventory, so if we find some animals along the way back, we can grab them. What's the auto-run key? I think there's an auto-run key, ain't there? Q. Alright, there we go. I can pull up the map and see where we're going. We're going to head right through this path, take it south, and we'll go along this path here so you guys can see some of the beauty of the zone along the way. Dem says in chat, is there a weight limit? There's not a weight limit. There's like these, it's just stack based. That would be kind of cool if they added weight limit as well. That'd be a lot of balancing required. So right here you can see some of the enemies. This, if you look at the map right here, this tower and these towers over here, these are some of the outposts that have enemies. So these are Inquisitors, and these will drop. Well, you see them spawning all in there. This must be the first time on the server that these guys are actually loading in, but you can see them all. There's 2 guys right up there with bows. There's 2 more right behind them. It's hard to tell what they got back there. There's a guy with a shield down there, or a sword right there. Another bowman. So these Inquisitors will actually drop rarer materials and other recipes and things like that that are used in stuff. So this is one aspect where, Caleb, if you're still in chat, there's some enemies for you to be able to actually fight. And these guys are pretty tough. Like, you're going to need some equipment. That's why I can't just go take them out with my robes and this pointy stick. There's another big base up there. We're going to continue south right here. I want to see if anyone built in this other spot that we were going to build right over here. I want to see if anyone else is setting up here. I wish there was a mini-map. That would be nice. Daniel and Patrick, thank you guys for the subscriptions. Really appreciate it. My subscription notification thing sometimes comes through a little bit late. So I just saw them pop up just now. So thank you guys very much. Really appreciate that. This right here is one of the other spots that we were going to build in. There's a player there, but I don't know if they're set of plots yet or not. Ooh, they almost drowned, it looks like. They took some damage. Yeah, this was a pretty decent spot right here. I just didn't like tactically having the cliff sides on the side of us. People could shoot arrows down on you eventually if they ever bring any form of PvP into the Heartland. Maven said she's back. She's just watching along on YouTube, though. She's at work right now. She's going to be joining back in. She's one of our clan members. She's probably going to end up being an ambassador to reach out to other clans. She is very diplomatically inclined. Yeah, this zone, this spot right here is not a bad spot also. Quite a few trees, though, that kind of get in the way. I like where we set up. We have a really good spot. There's a new player exploring. They're trying to see what those stones are. Those are actually respawn stones. Into the forest we go. Maven says that's such a nice place too. Yeah, I really like that spot back there. I feel like we're in the right spot. I think we're where we need to be. I'd be curious to see what the other non-RP servers are looking like in terms of land distribution or plot distribution. Probably slammed. I think we lucked out by being on the RP server. Oh yeah, the people who played on Asmongold's server is just going to be slammed. Alright, let's see if we can. I wish I had a bow to get these deer, but... Let's get this last deer. He's trying to run away. Oh, we got a boar over here. The boars will actually fight you. These guys are pretty tough. The old boars are very tough. You have special attacks. There's like a jump stab. All different weapons and shields and things like that have different special attacks. Are these? Oh, red currants. These are what I was thinking about, I think. Hold on, I gotta make some inventory space here. There we go. Different foods will give you different bonuses. So these red currants, they have... Oh yeah, red currants are really good for health. They give you max health of 21. Fidel Castro, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. Let's try and find some more leather on our way back. If you check some of my shorts of the alpha I was in, I made a short of right when I spawned in, a bear chased me and I got it stuck on someone else and then I ran away. It was survival of the fittest. It was them or me. Some pretty funny moments. Ooh, we got another deer. Where there's one, there's normally more. Let's see if we can run him down. Where'd he go? There he is. I need to make a bow, because hunting these guys with bows is so much easier. Dennis said, so you guys are on a roleplay server. Yeah, we are. The roleplay is not enforced. So it's not like you must roleplay to a high degree or anything like that. It's up to the individuals and the clans and whoever you're, whatever you want to do, really. It's not enforced by any means. Oh, someone's getting chased by a boar. I'll take that boar. Yeah, we do plan on software RPing a little bit because this game kind of... There's almost like a necessity to it in a game like this because it's going to be very player driven again. Everything that we do is going to be... We're going to be putting on tournaments and things like that that are going to be just to earn titles that the clan is giving you and things like that, so... Fidel Castro says, what do you think? Is it worth buying an EA now? Well, if I didn't think it was worth purchasing in early access, then I wouldn't have purchased in early access, but only you can determine if it's worth it for you in early access. They have stated that there will be a subscription for your plot in the future after early access. We don't know what that cost is going to be, so that is a deterrent for a lot of people right now. I'm just going to tell you how it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. They're will be a subscription at some point for landowners. We don't know if you can opt out of owning land and just use a friend's plot. We don't know yet. But there's quite a bit there already. I'm excited to see what's going to come in the future. But the early access period is going to be at least 1 year. So you're going to get a year of not needing to pay a subscription for, I think the cheapest package is $39.99. You get 2 character slots, 1 plot of land, and you get the exclusive crafting recipes that are purely cosmetic. So for me, I think that's worth it. For you, that's good. You're going to have to determine that. We got a badger coming at us. Did I hear a bear, or is that just the badger noise? That badger sounded like a bear. My inventory is so slammed. Tom just took out 3 old boars and was left with 7 health. Those old boars are no joke, Tom. Dennis, thanks for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Maven says, Fidel, in my opinion, absolutely yes, it's worth it. It's a personal choice, though, so you could always wait and see how it does. Yep, that's exactly how I, tell people. It's basically, it's up to, only you can decide what your money is worth. But if you think about it, how much does it cost to go to the movies nowadays? And you get, how much entertainment do you get out of the movies? You get a couple hours. Here, you're going to get at least a year's worth of early access for your money. So, in my opinion, it's worth it. Even if you just play for that year and then you decide, yeah, I don't really like it that much, I'm not going to play anymore. You got your money's worth out of early access alone, in my opinion. If you line them up like that, I don't know if you guys just saw that. I had the boars lined up and then I did my special attack with my spear. It stabs through both of them. It has pierce. I need to make some inventory space here. Yeah, the standard attack will pierce too, yep. I'm going to drop this sinew, I think, so I can take the hide, because I'm more interested in having the hide than anything. Ooh, we got a big buck right here. We just snuck right up on him. Sinew. Oh, there's antlers. What's the consensus on antlers? Worth picking up, or are those purely for cosmetics currently? Yeah, I think you're right. It's just for the antlers on the wall, so I'm not going to grab that right now. My inventory is too precious. Patrick says, not sure if you mentioned it. I'm working and lurking. Can you up your inventory space and weight? I don't think currently. I would imagine in the future there probably will be some type of bag system. And we do know that there will be mounts, and I'm assuming the mounts will be able to have some form of storage on them. Some of this is theorycraft. I'm not too sure. I think the devs did mention mounts and wagons, though, being able to have storage on them. Currently, you cannot expand your inventory as far as I know. This is what you get. There are chests and things to be able to store stuff and organize stuff. Signs are coming soon to be able to organize your chests at your base. Maven says, I think the antlers will be for the hunters building items. Is that Rough Rider? You're taking off, Rough Rider? Alright, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Take it easy. A couple more guild members taking a little bit of a break. Fidel says, thanks. Basically, I'm an early access player. I got many games now in early access. Some of them boring, not so much content. Okay, I think I'll give it a try. Yeah, if you think that it looks pretty interesting. I mean, there's other aspects that you'll see too. If you want to wait a little bit, you'll see me explore some more things. You'll see some more combat. But if what you see looks entertaining to you already, then go ahead and grab it. And you're more than welcome to join our clan of the Blood Brothers. You can join our Discord, submit an application on our website, and we'll get you processed into the Blood Brothers. We're going to have a pretty big clan, I think. Fidel says one more thing. Is there any points to playing alone? There is a point to playing alone, but there also is something to be said about playing in a clan and working with even a small group. You can accomplish so much more because the way that the skill system works, it's going to be very hard to specialize in everything to the degree that you're going to need to at the higher end of the game. So working with a clan is going to spread out that load, especially when it comes to gathering resources. Because harvesting it can be a bit of a grind like in most survival-esque games. All right, what am I doing here? I gotta put this meat away. My inventory is slammed. Let's put this stuff here. And we will go make some of the leather. Put this spear away so I don't poke my eye out. So now we're gonna take these small rough hides and we're gonna turn them into rough animal hides. And this is how the crafting works. So you can see these are trivial now. That used to not get any experience for trivial. Now you do get experience for crafting trivial. And these chevrons here, these little clover leaves, this determines the difficulty. So this is easy and it's yellow with 3 out of 4 filled in. The little scroll there means that I have not crafted that yet. So it'll unlock recipes and things like that. Now we're going to take these rough animal hides and we're going to turn them into large rough animal hides. We can make 13 of them with what we currently have. Dennis says, how grindy is the game? The game can be exceedingly grindy. And that's why if you're with other players, it spreads out that load quite a bit. But again, it's a very rewarding game. As you earn and accomplish in the game, you really get a sense of reward because of the time and effort it takes to achieve things. I like games when they're difficult, so that way when you actually accomplish something, you feel like you've earned it. Oh, nice. Moose is dropping me some animal hides here. I'm going to grab these after I finish crafting this really quick. Patrick says, can you form an alliance with another clan? Is that an option like an ARC? So currently there's no holy crap, look at all this stuff on the ground. Currently there's no system in place in game for alliances of that nature, but we are doing it on our website and stuff like that. We're going to be making up our own form of gameplay there. But I would imagine eventually there'll be some form of alliance system. Again, the game just entered early access today, so a lot of the features that we need, like a permission system and stuff like that, they're not online yet. Thanks, Moose, for all that leather. I'm gonna get this processing. Inventory space is definitely a struggle early on. But yeah, it's pretty standard in terms of survival games crafting. You know, you get a material, you take more of that material, turn it into a higher rank material, and so on and so forth to level up the ingredients to be able to get to a workable product. So right now I'm taking small rough animal hides, turning them into rough animal hides, and then that will further be turned into large rough animal hides. Then I can take those over to the tanning rack and turn them into leathers that I can use to produce equipment. Get the last couple of these small rough animal hides processed, and then we're going to work on the large rough animal hide. And while I'm doing this, I'm actually earning experience towards my leatherworking, which will come in handy when we need to make these higher level things, such as these pants and stuff. You can see, like, I pretty much wouldn't be able to make this down here right now because it's hard. You would fail a lot. And that was one of my biggest complaints in the alpha, was you'd get, like, no experience for failing, you'd get no experience for making trivial things. And if you failed, you got like none of your materials back. So it didn't respect your time enough that you put in to actually collect the raw materials in the first place. But now it respects your time a lot more. You actually get experience for crafting trivial And if you fail, you get experience, and I'm not sure if you get more or less of your material back, but the fact that you even get experience for failing was one of the biggest things for me. It was one of my biggest complaints. And I don't know if anyone's familiar with EVE. I've never actually played EVE Online, but I've heard great things about it, and some of the senior devs on the team are from EVE Online. So whether that gives you more or less confidence, that's up to you. But now we're taking these rough animal hides and turning them into large rough animal hides, which we will process at the tanning station. It's a much more slow-paced, methodical, relaxed type of game. It's not a very fast-paced, twitchy shooter game. It's not. It's just much more slow-paced, relaxing. It's almost like a simulator, but not really a simulator. It's like a survival game, but it's not exactly a survival game. It kind of fills a very unique niche in the game market, to be honest, because it's very social-driven. Everything is going to be what you make of it. If you join a clan that's very RP intense, you're going to be doing a lot of RP. If you don't want to RP, you join a clan that's just all about PvP. It's what you make of it. Hunter says, if I get the base game package of the game, can I upgrade it later on if I wanted to? Yes, the devs have stated that even for people who purchased the packages before the game came out, if you purchased the base package and then you regretted it and said I wanted to get the master package, they said once the game went into early access, which it now is, you will be able to upgrade to the higher tiers of packages, and you will get all of the things that go along with those tiers of packages as you upgrade. So yes, long story short, you can indeed upgrade. There are 2 versions of the game currently. Not 2 versions, but there's 2 ways to obtain it. You can obviously buy it right on Steam, which is probably the way to do it now if you want it on Steam, or you can purchase it directly through them and get it on their own launcher, but I opted for Steam because I don't really need another launcher. Marshlow Gaming says, what GPU? What GPU am I using? I have a AMD 6900 XT, and my processor is the 5950 XT, 16-core, 32-thread processor. And it runs great for me. But my PC's kind of beastly. What's up, Tom? Got it. You got a cloak going on. Nice. Hold on, stand still. Let me get a good look at it. You're getting all twitchy on me. Looking good, man. So, guys, if you look right here, you see how I'm hovering over Tom's character. He's one of my clan members. He's one of the other sleuths. You can see send private message with F, or if I scroll down, I can do F to invite to party. So I'm going to do F to invite to party and just send him a party invite. It's pending in the top left. I think you just look at me to accept it, maybe. Or maybe it's in the top left under your notifications. I'm not sure. To accept. There we go. Now we got a party going. You can see in the top left, different party members. And their health and stamina. So you can see his stamina going down. Maven's saying she went with Steam here as well. Yeah, it's just nicer to have all things in one place on Steam, to be honest. I'm going to start off by making rawhide, I think, because let me take a look at the leatherworking station here. Yeah, we need rawhide to make coarse leather bands and strings and stuff, so I'm going to start off making rawhide. 15-minute craft time takes 10 large rough animal hides. So you can see the level of grind that's going to go into that there. But this is going to produce 10 rawhide for the 10 large rough animal hides. Once those are done, I'll be able to take those, come back over to my leatherworking station and turn them into some of these crafting recipes here, such as this hairband, coarse leather string, and these are easy. So I'll be getting a decent amount of experience for actually crafting them, as well as getting the product itself. Dick Savato, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Maven says, are the shadows of the grass dancing around on your screen? Yeah, I think it's because I'm using FSR currently. They were really, really bad in the alpha the textures for the grass were super, super buggy. So they seem to have fixed them a little bit. I can probably try TSR. So this one's a little more graphics intense. It uses a little, I get a little bit less FPS with this post-processing, but I think it goes away mostly. You can see here on my simple tanning rack, the rawhide processing, 1 out of 4 slots. What's Olympus? Is that, yeah, what's Olympus? Wait, what? Hold on, explain this to me like I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Olympus is Asmongold's guild? That's not good. So it sounds like my clan is informing me that Asmongold is down here in Dolavan. Yeah, we don't know if it's their whole clan or if Asmongold's playing on the server or not, or if it's just a small group of them on here. Not too sure, but we have been informed that Olympus is somewhere over here in Dolavan, right to the south of us. I guess it's good we got our plot of land before all that took place. Because they're probably going to be snatching up land left and right now. I got to change the stream name to Asmongold nearby ? And then I'll have 1 million views. Let's make some more rough animal hide here. I really enjoy the leatherworking. It is one of the harder professions in my opinion, but it's very rewarding. I like the things that you can produce from it. Maven says, is his guild on the server? We don't know, Maven. One of the guild members just told me over Discord that they saw some members of Olympus. Or a non-guild member has told us that we have some Olympus members nearby. Maven says, I don't see that being a problem. Opportunity for diplomacy. True and not true. Aren't they very Zergy? Yeah, they kind of Zerg. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. We'll see how it pans out. Moose with the melon. Oh, man. Well, that just means we're going to need some more numbers, so anybody in chat who's considering playing, join us on Danu RP, on US East, Province Carries, Zone Tremin, and sign up on our website. We're going to need some warm bodies. I'm going to make some more rawhide, using now 2 of my 4 slots on my tanning rack. I think I have some more leather stashed over here, too. I sure do. So you can see that went quite a ways, honestly. I got some leather from Moose and some other people, but it goes pretty far. There's another stack coming, so we got 30 rawhide being made already. Maven says it depends. I'm sure we could leverage some common goals. Potentially, that's going to be up to you, Maven. You're going to be our head diplomat for the foreseeable future, so get your thinking cap on how we can reach out to them. It is cool, though, to see, that's one of the biggest pillars of the gameplay, is seeing all the other clans that are going to take footholds in the same zone as us, or even in the same map as us, and being able to reach out to them to get that diplomatic door open, so to speak, so we can start getting trade routes and everything set up and finding out what's going on all over the map. It's going to be a lot of fun. Once we start to get some equipment built and we have a nice stream of materials coming in, I'm probably going to start focusing on building so we can build up our keep and build out from there. I am one large rough animal hide short of making another stack of raw hide. I don't think I have any hidden away in here. That reminds me, I need to repair my pickaxe. Oh, that's going to be at the anvil here. No repairable items found. Oh, wait, no, this gets repaired at... Where do I repair this? Is it at the workbench? Yeah, there we go. So right here you can see the durability and the lifetime of my pickaxe. Once I repair it, the lifetime comes down and the durability goes up. Any intel on where the Golden Company landed? Are you talking about Asmongold's guild? Oh, Eltari, another YouTube? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't think we've seen any of them. I'm not too sure that they're on our server. And this may not be Asmongold's like whole server either, or whole clan. It may just be a group of them. All right, I have been... Oh no. All right, I have been going for 4 hours. I'm going to take a small break to use the bathroom and get a drink, and then we'll be right back. I'm going to put up my break screen, but it will not be a long break, so stay tuned.
All this stuff.
All right, we're back. We are refreshed. We have more drink. Bathroom has been used. We're ready for another 4 hours, probably. What did I miss? Patrick says, or have a clan member infiltrate them. LOL, just kidding. Maven says that would be a great alliance, the Golden Company. Yeah, Maven, work on that. Find out where they're setting up, if they're on this server even. That'd be pretty cool. Yes, Maven claimed the island out there. Build a little bridge out to the island and have our diplomatic meetings out on there. Little picnics. Yeah, you can build bridges, Tom. Yep. No, I'm kind of tired, honestly. I didn't get much sleep, so if I'm acting a lot, I've just been firing on all cylinders. Tom said I answered that like he was stupid, but no, I was just, you can. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Tom. Forgive me. All right, what was I doing? I gotta get this iron smelting. That's what we're doing. Maven said she did pop over to the other streamers' channel, but does not appear that they're streaming currently. I want people building near me. We're going to need the people to be by us for the commerce and everything. Tom was saying the other clan's probably setting up without streaming the other streamers so that way they don't get bugged by everybody, but... Did I give somebody my... Oh no, I put it away. Let's move these down, get our hammer in here. I need to build a kiln. Clay, shortwood stock, and Genesis. Shortwood stock is right here. I think I need to make some more. I'm going to grab some of this wood. And then we need clay. I believe there should be some flax fiber. I'll grab it for you. Tom's asking if I have any flax. I believe I do. I'll check. Actually, I think all the flax is down over here by Templar. What the heck's going on here? It says shared with clan, but I try to grab the clay, and it pops it back out of my inventory. Oh, I can drop it on the ground, though. There it goes. That was weird. I was trying to take it and put it in my inventory, and it was, like, not having it. I think I'm going to need more clay than that. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. The servers probably are struggling quite a bit. I didn't think about that. All right, let's get this. Put this up here. We will make a couple more of these short wood stocks. We need to get enough of these raw materials here, or these processed materials, so that we can make our kiln, or our forge, or whatever it's called, to be able to smelt our iron. You have crafted iron, Moose, or raw? How did you get crafted iron already? You already made a furnace and all that? Yo, you're chugging along, man. Yeah, I'll take some. I'm gonna be I'm getting some started here real soon. I have regular iron, tier 2 iron, so hopefully it should yield quite a bit for us. Okay, let's get these made up right up here. I may need to put down some more foundations. Oh, Moose is bringing me some iron. Sir, you're standing where I'm putting a thing. There we go. Got some iron. Thank you, Moose. Did I just place? I think the server just ate my material. Oh, it's like there, but I can't see it. That is weird. Moose, or Tom, come over here. Do you see this, what's this thing called? Do you see this basic furnace right here? I'm just down by my kilns. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so you can see it. Yeah, I don't see it, and I can, like, almost walk where it is, and it rubber bands me backwards. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Watch, there's a queue to get back in. 10,000 person queue. It did that in the alpha too. He's saying that when he crossed across the server line, or like the red lines on the map, it actually unloads everything behind you, and I think it switches you over to a new server that's meshed together. All right, guys, bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna get the game relaunched here. We had a little bit of a glitch where I wasn't able to actually see the furnace I put down. I know the leatherworking station always had 4, and it still has 4. Some clan members are talking about they think that some of these crafting slots are actually increased. Yeah, they very well may be. So I can make wrought iron tier... Oh, I can make tier 2 wrought iron. because I have tier 2 iron. That is pretty juicy. I need some more wood so I can make some more charcoal. Let's chop down some trees. Wood cutting, level 7. I think my character was a little bit bugged because now it's actually showing me when I level up on screen now that I relogged. So if you guys are having any issues or anything like that, I would just... Yeah, I would just do a relog. Close the game, reopen it. That'd be me chopping your trees. Yeah, as long as you don't build over them, they should, I think. But the trees grow up, like, directly through your foundation, so don't put foundation over trees. I think eventually they'll stop the trees from spawning, but... Maven says, I vote we have an unofficial clan spirit. We name it Glitch, and it's blamed for any mischievousness around our base. In exchange, it provides protection from spirits, meaning us ill will. Yeah, that was my furnace. Oh, that tree's too hard. Can't be chopping that one down. Just gonna get a little bit more wood, get that making some more charcoal so we can smelt the rest of the tin, copper, and iron that I have, because I have a bunch from that excursion I went on. Look across the river, all the little camps popping up. I'm glad we got on when we did and secured all of our plots. Yeah, our area is going to be awesome. Marcus says, don't see a lot of buildings yet around your plots. Yeah, I haven't really started building yet just because I'm just focusing on getting my equipment and stuff up. I want to get leather and things like that started before I actually start building. Looks like someone's starting to build their foundation of their shop right here. They got their stairs down. Oh yeah, this is Templars over here. So he's got all of his... What is this right here? Oh, beehives and stuff. Yeah, he's got all of his furnaces and his forges going. He's got his foundation plotted out a little bit. Looks like he's going to have... Can you go further out into the water and have, like, an overhang if you wanted? Or is this where your plot ends? Oh, okay, so you can go a little bit further. That'd be a cool little pier there. Michael J. Miller, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Let's see if we have enough wood to start some more charcoal. The nice thing about having multiples of these kilns, you can have them all, if you just put one stack in each, like this one's making a stack, so that way they'll all be done at the same time. Raven says, I'm wanting to make my house/villa on the little island I claimed. Yeah, go for it. Have at it. That'd be pretty cool. And then, you know, if you're our head diplomat, you can have people out on the island for for the meetings. All right, we got all of that started up. We're going to need more eventually because we have a ton of material here to get processed. We can make another stack of wrought iron. We can make a bunch of tin and copper because it takes 20. We have 123 copper and 120 tin. The nighttime is so beautiful in this game. I love the atmosphere, the ambiance. Okay, let's start. I'm gonna put all these materials up somewhere. Let's see. Put the stone in here. Put all the wood in there. And everything else, we're just kind of fill these in. I need to make some more chests, but I want to get building a little bit. Ooh, Tom's got a hat and some pants. Getting all fancy. Let's check this out. Oh, you got some chest armor. Nice little hat going on. You got some shoes. Looking good, man. How do I have 96 stamina? Eat some food. Have you not eaten any food yet? No, this is raspberries, apple, and red currants. That's all I've eaten so far. Made our first coarse leather string, and you can see all of the things that just unlocked there. Now we got, looks like a lot of the equipment that Tom was just wearing there. Let's see how we make these. D-Line 271 says, can you have multiple characters on different servers? You can, depending on how many character slots you have, based on which game package you get. After Early Access, I'm anticipating them selling character slots and plots independently of the game. But during this Early Access period, there's 3 different packages you can get that have more or less plots and characters. And you can make characters across different servers. They won't really share anything, though. If you have multiple plots, you can use one plot on this server, one plot on the other server. So you can mix them all up. But yeah, you can have multiple characters and you can put them on different realms. And you don't have to like live in that realm to play on it. We're currently playing on US East on the Danu RP server if you'd like to join us. Applications to join the Blood Brothers can be submitted on our website. You can find the website by joining our Discord. It should be plastered all over the YouTube channel. Marshlow Gaming says, will they add more armor? I want to be a knight. There is quite a lot of armor in the game already. You're not seeing nearly everything that's... I barely have any crafting recipes. There's quite a lot already in. And they've also said on the roadmap, in my last episode of Pax Cast, my podcast that I do for this game, I showed the roadmap off, and in the roadmap, they talk about adding more weapons and armor and spells and skills and stuff like that as well. So we already have quite a bit, and we're going to be getting more as well. So yeah. D-Line says, cool, but characters are not transferable to different servers. They are not currently transferable to other servers, no. That may be something that's going to come in the future as a service, kind of like how World of Warcraft does. The devs did talk about it a little bit, but they said that currently you cannot transfer characters. I'm going to make these gloves here, I think. They're going to be kind of difficult. Actually, let's make these bracers first because they're easier, and this will get our leather working up a little bit. There we go. Got our first success making those. Yeah, we'll make this hairband. Why not? So you can see how important having higher skill level in your profession is going to be. Go to our equipment slots here. You can see we have a headband now. We have some bracers. We're going to try making the rest of our armor as well. Let's see how close. Okay, we got some more rawhide finished. Benori says, anyone need bow and arrows? I would take a bow and some arrows if you had extra. I don't have one yet. Italian Grizz says, I just found Pax Day a week ago and I've been really looking forward to it. How is it so far? Any major complaints? I was in the second alpha, the wilderness alpha, and they have fixed a lot of my main complaints from there. There's still some issues. Obviously, it literally just released early access. We're having a blast so far. It's slow at first. You have to get your crafting up and all that, but we're having a blast. I definitely like it. And if you're thinking of joining a clan, you can join the Blood Brothers and send an application on our website. We're playing on. I feel like I'm saying this over and over again, but new people keep joining the stream and stuff. So sorry for anyone who's been around hearing me say this over and over. We're on US East on the Danu RP server in the province of Caries, and we've settled in southern Tremen. Yeah, I'm having a blast. If you have any specific questions, Italian, let me know, and I'll do my best to answer them for you. Let's try and make some shoes. So far, I've gotten pretty lucky with my crafting because these recipes are kind of difficult. This one's moderate. There we go. We got some shoes. Let's try for some leg armor. I've noticed sometimes my crafting station gets a little bugged and I have to walk away from it in order to actually continue crafting things. Thanks, Barnery, for the bow and arrows. Appreciate that. That'll help with hunting. Italian says, okay, awesome, man. Sorry, I just hopped in the stream. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, no problem. No, I'm glad you found the stream. Let's make some pants. So this is hard now. I don't know if we're going to be able to actually succeed in making this. Does anybody need... Does anybody have armor yet? Or was I the last one who needed some armor? Alright, because I'm gonna make some of this. If we have more leather, I'm gonna make some more of the basic armor, such as the bonded leather bracers, suede leather shoes, and leg armor to get my skill level up. And I can distribute that, because I don't want to go straight into making pants. Since they're hard, I'll have a high chance of failure, and I'll be losing a lot of rawhide. So it makes more sense to make some more of the bonded leather bracers and the suede leather shoes and the split leg armor and the hairband and stuff for people. I don't have too much rawhide left, but I have a little more cooking. If anyone has any leather, we can get some more. We can get some more going. Is the plot permanent, Hunter says, or can you change your mind and put a plot somewhere else after you claim it? You can reclaim your plots and move them around. But during early access, they will be permanent. Like, they will stay there as long as you want. After full release, you'll have to pay either a subscription or some form of upkeep for your plots. Because again, they're in the real world. They're taking up actual server performance for your builds being always loaded all the time, and that's why they have that subscription behind them. Yeah, I will make some... I'll make some bracers. somebody wants them, and I will make some shoes if somebody wants them. And then if we get more leather, I'll be able to make more. But this will help get my leather working up a little bit higher. Oh, never mind. I won't make shoes. I failed. But at least now, it used to fail. This was one of my biggest pain points. Was because Italian, you're asking about any pain points. You used to fail crafting and you'd get nothing for it and like none of your materials back. Now you get some experience. It's not much, but at least it makes it hurt a little bit less to fail crafting. But I do have some bracers if somebody would like bracers. First come, first serve over where I am at my base. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do here next. I need some more wood to keep the charcoal kilns going. We need leather. I need to start putting down foundations to get the build going. So much to do. I would like to get a tier 2 axe as soon as possible so we can start chopping down some actual trees. Yeah, there is a way to do it. I can't actually remember how you do it. Tom's asking how you change the arrows that you're using with the bow. I don't remember how you actually do it. Hold down R and then you can change them. Not R. I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, check keybinds. What do we got going on up here on this hill? Who's building right up here? Oh yeah, target lock's kind of a weird thing, Tom. It's kind of odd the way target lock works, but yeah, if you press X, it'll lock onto the target that you're. It's probably more for like controllers or something. Gotta tab out for 1 second here and check the website. We have 1, 2, 3 applications on the website, looks like. Oh, you've already gotten to them. Okay. Let's see what else is up on the agenda. I'm trying to decide what I want to do next. Hunting would probably be the most exciting thing. But I think I need to get some more wood for the charcoal kilns. That's one of my biggest complaints right now is that when you put down a foundation, a tree does it actually grows through it. It can't be intentional. There's got to be. They have to make it to where it doesn't just pop up through your build, but as of right now, they just pop right up through your foundations. Here, Moose. Have some bracers. I'll invite you to the party as well. So let me do this. I don't know how you actually accept party invites, but Tom knows how, because he did it. Tom's also saying that the way you change your arrows is just the first one in your inventory. On your hotbar you're talking about, Tom? Yeah, I'm gonna go hunting with this bow. We should, before they push that hot fix, we should get a lot of boars and deer. That should be our priority, honestly, for the whole clan right now, is go hunting. Because if they're going to be pushing a hot fix to reduce the NPC spawns, we should capitalize on that for sure. So let's go hunting. The best way to hunt is with your ears. You can normally hear them like spawn in. You'll hear the deer make their crazy little groan. The rabbits really aren't that great, but the deer are pretty good. Boars aren't bad either. Boars are good. Bears are good luck. Where's that hot spot at, Moose? That over by you right now? This is my first time using the bow, so I think you actually... What changes as you level up your bow skill? It's not your accuracy, is it just damage? Yeah, it might be stamina. I'm god awful with this thing so far. Let's see, where's my archery or fletching? Is it fletching? Oh no, it's gonna be under combat. Fletching's making of the arrows. There we go, bows, level 1. Oh my gosh, you see the arrow sticking out of its, like, neck. I don't remember the arrows actually showing up on the targets before. I do think if the arrows are in a target and they have, like, a durability on them, when you harvest, you should get them back. That'd be kind of nice. James says, hi, I'm from the Philippines. When is the official release of the game on Steam? So it's actually on Steam right now in early access. Do you mean the full release? Because they've stated that early access is going to be at least 1 year. So 1 year from today, at least, will be the end of early access. It could be longer than that, which I think it might be a little longer. Who knows? But you can get it right now and play in early access. Moose, you still got a bunch of deer over by you? Is that still a hot spot? I'm gonna head over there. Oh, there's none. Oh, boars are good too, though. I'm gonna go up by Moose and fight some boars. Yeah, James, if you have any other questions, just let me know. You've been keeping an eye on the game? Oh man, people are starting to build, that's for sure. think there's a tin deposit right here. Yep, sure is. Got me a rabbit. I hear another one. There he is. Oh, gotcha, little rabbit. Sorry about that, buddy, but I need your leather. Where are all these angry boars at you're talking about? Oh, I see a deer. I think you're right, Tom. I think as you level up your skill with archery, it's going to reduce that cooldown. Do you guys think that hotfix they're going to be pushing will come out immediately, or do you think it'll have to be like a server restart or something, or do you think it could already be in effect? I would think it might just be server backend. Got a little badger here. Yeah, we're still gonna need it either way, Tom. Oh my God, there's boars everywhere. I don't mind the regular boars, it's the old boars that are a pain in the ass. Those guys are tough. The middle of our base, Tom, is... Well, the main keep is going to be in my plots, which are just down below yours. That's where the keep's going to be. The middle is probably, honestly, where that stone is, the respawn stone. That's where the middle of the town hall is going to be for all of our trading and everything. James says, yes, sir. I always check the updates of this game in YouTube. Thanks for streaming the game. Oh, no problem. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, if you're looking to get into early access, you can hop in right now. Where did those old boars go? They're sneaking around here somewhere. Those old boars. Oh, there they are. There's 3 of them. Those guys are mean as shit. Take them out one at a time, they're not so bad. C says, sorry for the late show. What was the answer for the permanent plot? What was the question about the permanent plot? You can place down your plot and you can pick it up. So like it's not once you place it, it's permanent and you can't get it back. If you want to move your plot, you can, if that's what you're referring to. Foxcroft32 says, my character was stuck zoning forever. It kicked me to the character screen and you can't get back on. That's a bit odd. I haven't seen that yet. Nice, just took down 2 old boars at once. Those guys are tough. James says, may I know if there is voice chat available in the game right now? There is not currently voice chat in the game, but that is on the roadmap, so that is in the foreseeable future. Paul says, I have to say thank you for not using a webcam. I think webcams are very distracting. Oh, you're welcome then. I just don't have one. C says, yes, thank you. No problem. Happy to help. Is that a bear? Yo, that's a bear. I ain't messing with that. Oh, stag right here. I'm not messing with a bear. Those bears are unbelievably strong, guys. Get back here, deer. Oh man, he is running for the hills. Sun's blinding me. It's hard to see him. Oh, I missed that shot. Damn it. We'll get him eventually, I promise. Got him. There we go. Right next to someone's base. Watch, they harvest it before I can reach them. Yeah, I would like to see getting those arrows back. That would be a nice touch. And you won't have to craft so many arrows and waste them. Foxcroft said, it happened at 9:30 a.m. You gave up and then went into work. Yeah, that stinks, man. I don't know what caused that. And maybe if you had just started, and maybe it was just a bug on your server or something. What server are you playing on? Maybe the server was overloaded with people and it just bugged out. I'm not too sure. I have not experienced that yet in the alpha or in early access yet. Oh, shit. I got a fox and a badger on me. They teamed up. Oh, there's another badger. And a rabbit. Let's see if we can catch this rabbit. Got him. Check what we got so far. Quite a bit of leather. Going to need a lot more though. C says, is the game worth it at $40 or does it need more time to bake? I think it's worth it at $40 right now, especially when you consider that during early access, we don't have to pay the plot upkeep fee. So we're going to get a year of early access where we just have unhindered fun. But we also have a big clan that you're welcome to join if you don't want to play alone. You can apply to the Blood Brothers over on our website. But I think the game is worth it for $40. There's quite a bit here. The PvP is going to be a lot of fun. The crafting's quite a bit fun. The trading's going to be fun. The diplomacy is going to be an awesome time. So I think it's worth it, but that is going to be an answer that only you can decide. James says the same thing. Is the game worth it for the price? Again, I think so. When you consider the amount of hours of entertainment you're going to get for the $40, I think it's worth it. And the game's only going to get better, right? So you might as well hop in now. If you think it's even remotely worth it, you might as well hop in now and take advantage of early access. Help shape the game and be a founder. But for me, that $40 is going to get you so many hours of entertainment that it's a no-brainer. But you have to like this type of game. If you've been following the game and you know roughly what it's all about, then I would say, yeah, you're going to enjoy it. Min in chat says plot upkeep fee. Yeah, so how the way the game works is everything is in the open world. Everything doesn't phase out. There's no personalized instances. So every single thing, much like in Conan or something, whenever you place something down, except Conan servers are much smaller, this is an MMO, every piece of real estate that's consumed takes up server processing power. So landowners, I don't know if everyone will be forced to be a landowner, but there will be a subscription for your plots for landowners. They have talked about that. We don't know what it's going to be yet. It could be a small amount, it could be a large amount, which I don't think it'll be too big of an amount because that would kill the game, honestly. Nobody would play it if it's going to be some insane upkeep cost. But yeah, there's going to be some form of maintenance and decay on your property because it is always loaded. Like if you look over here, all these campfires, these are people setting up their plots. And those are in the open world for everybody to see at all times. They are always going to be taking up server processing performance. So they're using the early access window to determine what that fee should be. So during early access, you don't have to pay anything. Michael says, can you set up a shop to sell surplus of goods? You can kind of do that right now. You can just trade with other people and stuff if they have something you need. They're adding in a trading system and they are adding in a shop system where you can actually set up a shop and people can come and have asynchronous transactions where you can put things up for sale. People can come to your shop, purchase the goods, and you get gold. They're adding in gold as the currency. So yes, in the foreseeable future, it's on the roadmap. So in the near future, you'll be able to have shops and stuff on your plots that you can actually sell products. So if you want to be a blacksmith or a leather worker or whatever, you can do that. You could focus on that. Min says, is it real money or in-game currency? It's going to be real money. Much like World of Warcraft, you pay a subscription, you'll be paying a subscription for your plots. The more plots you have, the more land you'll control, the more you'll have to pay. Because again, that is directly associated with server cost. If everybody has plots and the server, they need 10,000 servers to run the one server because they all have to be meshed together because the processing load is so high, they need to offset that cost with the subscription. James says, yeah, I like this kind of game. Just like an anime, you create your own journey away from the stressful reality. Michael says, cool. Yeah, James, I really like the idea of the role-playing in this game. There's going to be so much emergent gameplay that's coming out. And really, with it being more open-ended, it is the gameplay, the fun that you're having is what you make of it. Like, we're going to have tournaments, we're going to have jousting, we're going to have all kinds of games and stuff like it's medieval times where clans are coming to compete, and we're going to host all kinds of events and galas and things. And does all of that have actual gameplay behind it? No, not really. It's emergent gameplay that's made by the players. Min says, interesting, you explained that well, thank you. Hey, no problem. Glad I could assist. If you have any other questions, just let me know. And I'm going to be straight with you guys. I don't bullshit. If I don't think something's fair, like if they come out and they say, oh, it's $30 a month for your plot subscription or something, that would be I would literally tell you that it's not worth it. So I don't bullshit people. I'll tell you it as it is. Do you think you could be a traveling merchant? Uncreated says. That's what you'd be interested in? Absolutely. I think you could be a traveling merchant. I think you could go around to the different clans once their cities are built up. For instance, let me paint you a picture, right? Let me go up top here so I can really lay this out for you guys. If I can get up here. Yes, there we go. All of this right here is our property. You can see all these different plots. These are all different clan members stretching all the way over there to that island. We have some across the river over there. We have all of this here. This is going to turn into a city. You can see Templar down there working on his plot. People, right now, we're very early off in this. We are collecting materials, getting armor made, getting our crafting up, getting our recipes and things like that unlocked. We are very early. This just came out almost 5 hours ago now. We got on as soon as possible. Once we build our village here, this is the clan of the Order of the Blood Brothers clan here. That's my clan, and we're going to build up a village. It's going to be centered around a town hall where everyone's going to have little shops. We're going to have a military branch. If you check my website, you can check out all of our ranks and stuff. We have a lot of different ranks for the diplomatic branch and the military branch. We do not have royalty in our clan. I wanted to steer away from royalty because I don't want to be a king and things like that. So we're going to have all these little shops set up right here in a circle around this waterfront and around this respawn marker. So as people come into town, they're going to be greeted with all of our little shops and stalls and stands and things like that. Over here, we're going to have our castle with our keep and our chapel or whatever else we're going to build up here where we have our council meetings and things like that. So if you want to be a traveling merchant, and let's say you're part of Blood Brothers, we could give you things that we needed traded, and we could give you a small, some knights or something like that, a small battalion to protect you, and you go out on the road with all of these expensive goods and you don't want to get killed in ganks, so we're sending you out with protection, and you guys go out on the road, you go to other people's towns and you come into their town square, you do your trades and your deals, you get the gold, you come back, we distribute whatever we need to and things like that. That's what our clan's going to be about. We have a lot of emergent gameplay that's based around soft core role playing. It's going to be a ton of fun. C says, jousting, can you ride a horse? Horses are pretty much all but confirmed. And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to put storage on them as well. They've talked about wagons and carts and things like that to transport goods. You can't build on the roads, so the roads will always be a way to get around. PvP is going to be a much more prominent thing as the game unfolds. Uncreated says, time for us to establish a trading company. Hey, you guys could join Blood Brothers and be the trading arm of, you could be our traveling merchants for our clan, and that way it's going to be very hard to play this game alone. You can do it, but specializing in all of these different skills on your own is going to be very, very difficult. So having a clan to back you up and offer you protection and things like that is going to be pretty important. Uncreated says, sounds like you're going to have a cool setup at InterSleuths. Imagine being able to have tolls and taxes and maintenance and costs like that for city workers. Yeah, it's going to be pretty awesome. And again, it's one of the most important things is it's a social game. It's going to be what you make of it. James says, what are the requirements to be a clan member in your clan? The only real requirements are you just follow our code of conduct, which is on our website. If you check out my Discord, links should be plastered all over the channel. Follow that over to our Discord. On there, you'll find a link over to our website, or you can go directly to it. You need to be on the Discord too, but you can go over to our website at www.cheekybugger.net. You sign up on there and you just submit an application. Under the Pax Dei channel, you'll see an application template. You just copy paste that as a new post, and some very simple questions, and you just make sure you read our code of conduct. But we're gonna have a lot of soft core RP elements. We're playing on a RP server. We're on US East Danu RP in the province of Caries, and we're set up in southern Tremen. If you look here on the map. The map's huge too. There's waygates that go to 4 other maps that are this size with all of these different zones, and we're just right down here right now. Uncreated says, Blood Brothers Trading Company LLC. Got a good ring to it. Yeah, I agree. They did talk a little bit about boats, but those are not in the foreseeable future. Being able to have boats in these canals and stuff for trade. They did talk about that. The devs did a little bit in the last interview. I have a lot of interviews and stuff. Well, I think there's 2 interviews and a lot of information in my past podcasts. I have a podcast for the game as well. How's the game performing? Any complaints from clan members on minimum specs? I asked everyone that earlier, and I did not get any complaints about performance at all. I think it's running pretty good for everyone. It runs great for me, but I have a beefy setup. I'm also streaming, so it's going to have a hit on my performance, but I still have no performance issues. Runs great, looks great. Yep, Tom just said no issues. Everyone else saying they have no issues running. Yep, it's running great for Moose Cup, so I'm on Discord with my clan members. You can't hear them talking, so anything important, I relay it over to chat. But yeah, Brendan, no performance issues for me or any of our clan members. Yeah, I would pick up as much clay as you can, Tom. And for everyone in chat, if you're just joining us, I would really appreciate a subscription and a like. It's going to help the channel to grow, which will help get the word out about Pax Day. Brendan says, sick, thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Happy to help. Yeah, we plan on doing a lot of softcore RP stuff with Blood Brothers. Nothing too crazy, but we're going to put on tournaments and things like that in games, and we're going to have titles that we give out to people and people can hold those titles and things like that, and those titles can be taken from you. So if you win the dueling tournament, you'll have to defend your title at the next dueling event and things like that. We have a whole chain of command, and you can climb the ranks of knighthood or go down the path of diplomacy if that's your thing. Let's see what we can make here. I need to make some more coarse leather bands. Let's make one of them. And now we can try making some pants. I think I'm gonna I'll make some you don't have any shoes yet, right, Moose? Alright, I'll make you some shoes. And I'll make you a headband. Yeah, you guys definitely have to like this type of slow gameplay that's survival-esque. You don't have to eat and drink to survive, but it does have elements of survival games. You start off with nothing and you gotta grind your way up. So Kenry says, I'm at work right now, but I will do the application stuff properly when I get home. Sounds fun. And I enjoy RP. Or you enjoyed RP in early Arc Age, where you did a lot of merchant-focused stuff. Yeah, look forward to getting your application. We're doing them as they come in order. Well, we're trying to do them in order, but I foresee getting a lot of applications flooding in, so if it takes a minute to get to them, that would be why. I think I'm going to make some more coarse leather bands. No, wolves will absolutely mess you up, Tom. I just mean like they're normally in packs. Like taking out one, sure, but they normally go in packs and they hurt really bad. Let's get some more of this crafted up. Let's take this rough animal hide and turn it into a large rough animal hide. Make some more rawhide. So this rawhide actually takes 15 minutes to craft. Let's go check on our charcoal. Looks like all the charcoals, well, almost all of it is done. Oh, yep, all of it's done, so we can get some more metal smelting. Servers seem to have a little bit of a delay to them, but I think they're just struggling with the influx of players, but it's not too bad, to be honest. Marcus says, the app says I need to inquire with an admin on Discord for more details. Got accepted to Blood Brothers. Just wondering if I would wait with that till tomorrow when I have the game. Well, inquiring with an admin is just like if you don't know how to connect and all that stuff. I mean, they can help you figure out like the odds and ends of the basics of the clan. But there's really not too much to say. And you know, once you're accepted, you just make sure you connect to the right server that we're on. And you know where we're at. You can see us on the map here. We're in Tremen, in province of Caries. So you basically just bring your plot down here, and you're going to end up placing your plot along this road here, preferably along the water, but somewhere to the southwest in the western direction. You should be able to attach your plot to our plot. And an admin needs to, or a moderator or someone of higher rank needs to actually accept you into the clan on here. So once you get in, you'll find us on the clan list and you'll apply in game, and we'll cross-reference, make sure that you're on the Discord and that your application has been accepted. We give you the roles on Discord and on the website. And then you can apply on here and we'll accept you in, and then you're good to go. But that's all that's about. Marshlow Gaming and IMX, thank you guys for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Let's get some of this stuff out of our inventory. We are super overburdened. Where's all of our iron? So here's the iron ore. I need that because I'm gonna start smelting that again. What you got, Moose? You have iron for me? Oh, you need stone? Alright, yeah, let me get this started. I'll get you some stone. Oh, I have... Here, take these shoes and this headband, too. Marcus says, Waterfront West. Yes, sir. James says, may I know if there's an available server in Asia? There is a server in Singapore. I think the regions are Singapore, EU, and US East currently. If you wanted to play with us, we're on US East on Danu RP. That's the server we're on. From my understanding, the pings have been... Yeah, one of our clan members is from the Middle East, and he's out there, and he's not having any problem connecting any latency or anything like that. Oh, we got some more iron ingots here. I think Templar might have a bunch of stone still down in one of the chests down there, but I think I have some here as well. Let's see, where is the stone? Here's stone. I'm dropping it by my chests, Moose, for you. There's like 5 or 7 stacks or something like that. I want to get some copper smelting next as opposed to tin. There we go, got our copper. Copper. Let's put this tin away. I will do the tin eventually, but I feel like copper is probably a little more important. James says, thank you, sir, for your answer. Oh, no problem. Happy to help. There we go. We got 2 more wrought iron being made, and we got 2 things of copper on the way. That's why it's so important to keep your charcoal cooking, because you eat through it when you start actually forging and smelting stuff. Get some stamina regen from some food. We're gonna chop down some more trees so we can keep the charcoal cooking. C says, did y'all play Medieval Dynasty? Is the progression comparable? I really like that game. I did not play that game. I don't know if any of you guys played Medieval Dynasty? Someone in the clan is saying that it's not really like Medieval Dynasty, really. Yeah, because this game is more of community driven, it's much more of a grind if you're trying to do it by yourself. It's kind of slightly pushing you towards doing it in a clan or in a group. So they're just saying that it's a little different than that game because it's going to be more grindy by yourself. Hunter says if someone wanted to not pay for the upkeep on their plot, could you buy their plot for them even if it has a building already on it? We don't really know too much about how the monetization is going to work yet, to be honest, Hunter. I would like to see the ability for people who don't want to be landowners to not have to buy a plot, because that's the reason the plots cost a fee is because of the server overhead required to maintain the servers. So if you don't want to own land because you're part of a clan or a group and someone else has a plot, I don't think you should be forced to have a plot. That's how I would like to see it. How I think it's going to work is I think you're going to be forced to own at least one plot, because if you don't have a plot, let's say you get kicked out of your group or kicked out of your party or whatever, you don't have permission to build anything, you're not going to be able to build at all. You're not going to have any place to put down your crafting tables and stuff like that, so you're going to just be dead in the water. So I think that they're going to force everyone to have at least one plot. Whether you use it or not, you're going to have to probably pay that subscription. I'm not too sure, though. We don't really know. Maybe it's only if you place it down you have to pay, if it's in the world, because then it's actually using processing power. We just don't have a lot of information on it yet. And they're taking the early access time to determine how much it should cost based on the overhead. So if you buy into early access right now, you get the full year where you don't have to pay any of the upkeep, none of the subscriptions. And they're probably going to be using this time to gauge, okay, we needed 100 servers to run this one server, and it had 10,000 plots. Take those plots divided by the processing power and figure out, like, okay, if we charge everyone $5-10 a month, it'll cover the server cost, plus we make a little bit of profit on it. I'm not sure, but that's probably what they're going to be doing. Chris says, is it possible to turn off the eating sound because it straight up won't play this game if you have to hear it? Luckily, you don't have to eat that often, but let's check the settings. I'm pretty sure you can't turn off that sound, though. You have main volume, music, sound effects. Maybe sound effects if you turn that off. But you don't have to eat that much, to be honest. Like, I have 3 things in my belly, and they'll be in my belly until they wear off, and then I just have to eat one again. Yeah, as Moose is saying, you don't really have to eat at all. You just get buffs from the food. You don't die if you don't eat, so there's that as well. Shane says it seems like you need a plot for crafting purposes. Yeah, you definitely will need access to a plot for crafting purposes. It doesn't need to be your plot. Like right up here, this is TK Seaton, one of the other sleuths and one of the clan members of Blood Brothers. If he shares access to his stuff, like this is a private container, and I don't think he shared his plot yet, but things like the spinning wheel, I can access that. So I can just click here, and I could start spinning wool if I wanted to. So you can get access to be able to craft without actually having a plot, so I hope that they choose to go that route, because if you have a small group of people, or a big group of people, and so let's say the guild owner wants, or the clan owner wants to be able to supply 4 plots, 5 plots, 10 plots, however many they allow you to have, he could pay that upkeep cost, and maybe he just collects a small amount from all the clan members to suffice it in some way, but then players themselves would not need a subscription. I don't know if they're going to do that, though, so don't quote me. That's what I'd like to see. The drone says, Chris, thank you for being straight up. Chris says, I mean, I don't want to turn off all sounds, just that one. You could probably just go in the files and just delete the eating sound. Maybe, I don't know. Uncreated says, do you get stamina buffs from foods? Yeah, that's literally the only purpose of foods. If you look at this food here, like blueberries, it gives you max health increased by 5, max stamina increased by 16. Raspberries give you all that, including regen. Apples give you that. Red currants give you those buffs. So you get different buffs. Grapes are really good for stamina. They give you 23 stamina. And you can actually cook foods. You start off by cooking in the campfire right here, rudimentary, and then you upgrade to charcuterie, and you can make stews and stuff like that. But the foods are specifically in place to give you buffs. You do not need to eat to survive. It's not an actual survival game in that sense. Uncreated says, can you share places or crafting stations with a fee, kind of like renting out a facility? We just don't know, because that's not all. The monetization is the biggest controversy of the game currently, because we just don't really know. They're trying to be as transparent as possible, I think. I don't think they're willfully withholding the information. I think they just don't know how much or how they need to monetize it in order to be profitable. Because if the game's not going to make money, it can't be a game, right? But that would be kind of cool to be able to sublease your lots. So if you have a bunch of property, you could sublease out different like sections of your town for rent. Yeah, have a tavern and sell out rooms and stuff like that. That'd be really, really cool. I would like to see that. Uncreated says, cool, I'm used to being a roaming juice merchant in Mortal Online 2. That's pretty cool. All right, I need to get pumping here. I think I got everything smelting that I can. Uncreated says, you mean in-game currency? Yeah, that would be pretty interesting as well. I'm pretty sure you could do that already if you really wanted to. Once we have currency in-game, I'm sure you could have a plot and you could place it down, and then you'd be paying the upkeep cost of real money, but you could charge them whatever it is that you would want in-game. So it'd almost be like getting a WoW token or something, where you're exchanging that real-life money for some in-game profit of sorts. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. Please, for the love of all that is holy, make the beehives stack. Yeah, I have been dropping them. So Kenrai says, so we start a lemonade stand. Exactly. Marcus says, if it's going to be a village / town, who's going to end up being the village idiot? And then he put in parentheses, probably end up being me. Well, I have someone in mind, but I think I'm going to call him the court jester rather than the town idiot. But that'll probably be Christian, because he likes telling funny little jokes and acting all goofy. Sakunri says, at Marcus, it is an honor we quietly vote on and agree with. Okay, let's put these bones away. Oh, that is full. I'm getting rid of this beehive. Put these bones in there. Get rid of this beehive. I got way too many beehives. They're coming out my ears. Someone just asked if there's a way to heal yourself faster. I think once you get into brewing, there is certain elixirs that will give you regen, but I think most of the healing is going to be based on the regen granted from food. So if you look at red apples, the health regen and stuff like that, speed increases. So if you really want fast health regen, stack a lot of foods that have health regen and maybe a potion of sorts that grants some form of increased regen. That's what I would think. Hunter says, will there be any NPC markets? I am fairly certain that there will not be NPC markets. That's one of the main points of the game, is everything is player driven. So you're going to have to travel to other actual player villages and stuff like that. There's no NPCs that give you quests. What I'd like to see, it's on my wish list, is a bulletin board or a bounty board in town that you could come into a village like Blood Brothers. You can come into our kingdom. You can do trading and stuff like that. You can hire us for whatever at a bulletin board. We can put up things on a bulletin board that say we need X amount of wood or this resource. If you bring it here and you turn it into the bulletin board, it'll pay out. So it's like player-driven quests. That would be really nice to see. But there are NPCs at places like this, these towns, these little pillar things, and these caves. These are dungeons, and they have NPCs that drop rare materials and a lot of really good stuff. Humanoid NPCs with magic and things as well. What's up, Tom? Yes, we are on US East, Danu RP server. All right, my leather is all done there. We got some more rawhide. Let's grab that. Nice. Moose just said that someone just came up and gave him a bunch of iron weapons and tools and stuff. That's pretty nice of him. What was his name? Let's give him a shout out. He's from the clan Norkai. Kaiser from Norkai. Thank you, Kaiser. Really appreciate that. We will have to return the favor. We'll send an ambassador over. We'll do some diplomatic work and see if we can't create an alliance if you guys want to do some trading and swapping. VR says, is this a building game? It is most definitely a building game. I have not really started building yet because I've been caught up with chat and streaming slows me down a little bit, but you can see up here Black Pickle's got some building going on. It's mostly foundations currently, but the builds that you can do in this game are absolutely astounding. Is it still there though? When you walk, do you bump into it? Yeah, that happened to me. So sometimes I've had it once where I placed down my furnace and then it didn't show up and I had to log out and log back in. Sakunri says, once established, I will give out gathering quests. That's a good idea. Or like a town square, we could have those boards. Sounds smart. Tavern quest board, question mark? Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Uncreated Lemon says, I love Eve's economy. Just hated all the bots and duplicate accounts. That's the other reason why I like games that have a subscription, to be honest, because it keeps out a lot of the bots and things like that. If you just have to buy once, you get swarmed with all... And, you know, World of Warcraft's not a good example because... But that game's so popular. People will make a second account just to do bots and stuff. They don't care if they get banned. But when you have a subscription and you have an investment that you are paying upkeep on and stuff, it makes the threat of cheating and things like that, the threat of getting banned from doing that, it makes it a lot less enticing for players to exploit. Uncreated Lemon says, what server are you on? We are on US East on Danu RP in the province of Caries in southern Tremen. We're set up. Again, send an application if you'd like to join us. Our clan is you can take as big of a role as you want or as small of a role as you want. We have all kinds of ranks. People will be getting promotions down both of our branches, the military branch and the diplomatic branch. It's going to be a lot of fun. But if you want to be our traveling merchant and stuff like that, that'd be great. We don't have anyone who really wants to do that yet, I don't think. Chris says, once you get to max level, you should be able to keep gaining XP and give that out as part of those quest reports. That'd be kind of interesting, but there's no levels in the game. The only level, like your character doesn't gain a level. The only levels you have are from your skills in crafting and combat. So there is no player level that locks you out of wearing certain types of armor or gear or anything like that. Let's try and make a chess piece here. Oh, Moose says Kaiser Cat's still giving out weapons over by him. I'm going to go check it out. He's on the island. Uncreated, I do play Star Citizen, yes. I have a couple of videos on the channel of it, but that market's kind of saturated, so I don't make too many videos. But we will be doing gameplay videos for Star Citizen more once patches and stuff come out, and we hop on there. But we're gonna be focusing on Pax Day for quite some time. I'm gonna start up a lore podcast and a bunch of other cool things coming down the pipe. Uncreated says, damn, might check out your organ there too. I do all sorts of emergent stuff in Star Citizen as well. Yeah, check it out. We definitely hop on there from time to time, mainly whenever like a big update comes out. Once it gets to more of a stable state, we're definitely going to be doing a lot of gameplay. All right, I'm on the island. Where's this free weapons at? I don't see nobody. Oh wait, let me change my chat over to general. Oh, I'm in general. Bannery says he thinks he left. Maven goes, hey, it's my island. Yeah, Maven's setting up here on this island. Uncreated says he's been doing traffic stops dressed as Hurston security lately. That's hilarious. Or a tow truck operator for abandoned ships. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mainly on Star Citizen just mess around with my vulture and get in trouble salvaging things in places I shouldn't be. Then get a crime stat just to go to prison. Alright, I keep getting distracted. What was I doing here? Let's get some more leatherworking taken care of. So Kunri's asking, is chat proximity-based or map-based? Does anyone have an answer to that? I think it's we think it's proximity-based. Maven says I could be known as the Lady of the River. That's pretty funny. I see it. So it is proximity? Alright, well there's your answer. It is proximity. I saw it, yeah, but I'm at my base. Well, what I call a base. It's basically a dirt mound. Hey, I finally made these pants. Alright, let's pop these suckers on. Damn, I failed it again. Let's try some gloves. I'm so glad you get XP for failing now. Like, it still doesn't feel good to fail, but at least you get something and you're not just... Yeah. I need to make some more chests. Planks and pegs. Alright. Oh yeah, it just happened to me as well. So we're having a little bit of issues placing things down right now. It looks like when you actually try to place things in the world, they're... Before it would bug out and you could log out and log back in, but it looks like it's actually not showing back up now. Oh yeah, Tom just pointed out it's Steam maintenance day, so that could have something to do with it. I think it's something with the game though, to be honest. I think the servers are getting slammed. I am X. I'm looking to join a group to build an amazing town. Is that something your community might be interested in? Yeah, we are definitely building an awesome town. We're gonna have a little shop set up and everything. If you're interested in the Blood Brothers, head over to our Discord, and that'll lead you over to our website. You can send an application in. We're on US East on Danu RP. Well, seeing as we can't build stuff, time to chop down trees and go hunting, right? I'm sure they'll get the craft, I'm sure they'll get that sorted out. We're having with those bugs where you can't play stuff. Moose is bringing me apples. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm getting my blacksmithing up a little bit right now on the anvil. So Kunri says, servers are getting slammed. You're actually handling it way better than other streamers I watched before landing here. Oh, I appreciate it. Yep, it's always best to just remain calm. Sakunri says, I'm in conflict over which Founders Pack I want to buy because realistically, when it turns into a subscription, I maybe only be paying for one if I continue paying. But at the same time, I like having exclusive building stuff and more. See, that's the thing. If you do get the Master Pack or whatever, you're not forced to use all of your plots in the future. So you can use as many or as little as of them as you want. Yeah, it would be nice if they're around $5 a plot would be pretty reasonable. People are asking what we think the subscription cost will be. I talked extensively about this in PaxCast of like what I thought really, but I just know one thing for sure. If they make it too much, it's going to kill the game. So I don't think they're going to get greedy. I think they're going to charge what they need to charge based on the server upkeep. I foresee it being around $5, $10, $15. $15 is the normal for MMOs to have subscriptions. But seeing as this is a plot-based system, I would think around $5, $10 per plot, maybe. $10 would be pushing it, in my opinion. So hopefully it's more so around the $5 mark. It could be less, it could be more, honestly. This is just speculation. I have no idea. No one really knows. Michael, thanks for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Sakunri says, I mean, you're not lagging out as much as them, but also true to remain calm is good. Yeah, I think it's because we're on this RP server, honestly. We've avoided the main brunt of just getting flooded with people. But we also still have a pretty good population here because we've seen a lot of people in camps popping up. So Kunri says, at $5 a plot, I'll pay for 4 easy. In the future, I think you'll be able to have more than 4, honestly. I think they're going to sell plots separately of the packages. Same with character slots and probably other services like character transfers and stuff like WoW does. Yeah, Tom, we think that no buildings are being able to be placed right now currently. Anything placeable seems to be bugging out. So just hunt and gather, collect materials while this is going on. Yeah, I'm crafting a bunch of blacksmith and stuff right now. Maven says, I think this evening I'm going to pull up one of my other plots and move it towards my island so I can make some sort of bridge. I really wanted to lock the clan land down, but I feel really good about it now. Yeah, we have tons of land. I think we got it pretty much locked down where we need to be. Preda says, hey guys. Hey Preda, welcome to chat. Moose, in regards to your actual plots, you're not going to be restricted to only building in your plots. I'm eventually going to share my plots with people once we have like the permissions and stuff. So I understand like right now wanting to have it in more of a flat area, but like I can share my plots with you, and realistically we're going to have a whole village with like a town hall over here and half in my plot, half in your plot and all that stuff. So Rita says $10 to $15 per plot, no chance. $5, yes, but no more. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna know for a while though, guys, unfortunately. So keep that in mind when you're buying into the game. But like I said, you're paying $20 and you're getting access to the game for the duration of early access. So I think either way it's worth it for me, but only you can determine that if it's gonna be worth it for you. The thing that really sucks is my inventory is so slammed that, and I can't place new chests down, so I think I'm gonna have to go dump a lot of these materials down by Templar. Yeah, as long as we have this whole area with like no holes and stuff or any weird gaps where someone can try and block us off, you can put your plots wherever you want really now. Now that we got this area is pretty secure, I don't think people are going to be trying to move in with us unless they're trying to troll us, you know. Digital Dash says, how big is the map? I forgot the actual size. Someone posted it in chat a long time ago. It's absolutely massive though. I'll show you right here a little overview of it. So this is one map. This is the province of Caries. We are in one zone, Tremen, and we are just in this tiny little valley right here. But this entire map, there's a bunch of different zones. You got Dolavan, and then you have the Wildlands in between that goes all the way down here. And there's 4 maps like this. They're connected by these gates. And there's also a PvP zone, which is a free-for-all, full loot PvP. Like, you can KOS in there and whatever. So the maps are absolutely ginormous, and they're all interconnected. Preda says, I'm honest with you guys. At this stage, the game must to be free. You think the game must be free? I don't know. I don't see that ever happening. I think at most you'd have to buy the game, and then if they do choose to make you not forced to be a landowner, you wouldn't have to pay the subscription. But like World of Warcraft, you have to buy the expansions every time they come out and pay a subscription because it's a living service. It's a living game, much like this. The world, the environment, the map is a living place where your creation exists and uses computational power. So it's always going to be using that CPU power of overhead, which means money, electricity, all of those things. Preda says the game is nice, but not at this stage. The dev put a price for this stage. A shame. I mean, they kind of have to charge something. You know, every game that goes into early access, they charge something. Even on Steam, if you look at all of the early access games, they have a price associated with them. So they can't just give things away for free. They're paying upkeep cost right now for all of the devs and stuff. So you have to understand that it is a business at the end of the day. And there's quite a bit in the game already. Templar, I'm putting a bunch of food in this chest down here. Chris said, is the PvP zone in the middle of the map or the edge? So it's going to be different for every region or every province. You can see these red lines here. This marks out the heartland of Tremen. This is kind of like the safe zone. Currently, there's no PvP in the wildlands, which is going to be out in these zones in between the zones in the Carries wildlands. But right now, there's no PvP in there. Eventually, there's going to be some form of limited PvP in there, is my understanding. But right now, the main focus on PvP is a test bed, which is its own server through a gate, where it's an actual whole zone of PvP. But there is an incentive to using that zone in regards that it's a fast travel point. So right now, if you take this portal here, this will take you to another zone, a specific zone. Like I'm in Carries. This will take you to, I don't know, whatever another zone is, and then you enter that whole map. You may then need to travel all the way across that zone to get to the other gate to take you to another zone. Whereas if you go into the PvP zone, it has portals that link you to each and every one of the zones. So it's a fast travel-ish type zone, high risk, high reward. Preda says, do you play on EU? No, we're playing on US East on the Danu RP server. But we have people all over the world right now, and they're not having any form of lag or latency or any issue connecting from the EU and the Middle East and stuff like that. So we don't have any issues there with latency in the game. We got a lot of things in chat. I'm trying to keep up with them while also still being able to play. So if I miss your chat, I apologize. You can just pop it again in there if I miss it. Can we make emblems? What are the limitations? Need to consider trading company art. They had talk about making tabards. So I will be making tabards once that becomes a thing that's on the roadmap, being able to make tabards. Maven says, to be fair, they did do 2 alphas, and they gathered a ton of feedback. People are giving their opinions on if they will, or if they want to partake in early access. It is by no means a requirement. I would recommend. And then her second part, she says to keep an eye on development and then invest into the game when it reaches a level that is acceptable to you. Yeah, I completely agree with that. You have no obligation to get into it right now if you don't want to. Again, if early access games are not for you, you don't have to get into an early access game. There's all kinds of them on Steam. Some of them are very good, like Project Zomboid, that's early access. I love that game. There's a lot of other really, really good early access games out there, but if you're not wanting to take part in the game's development and see it unfold and wait for updates and patches and things like that, then early access games are definitely not for you. I have a couple more things to drop. Where do you have bones at in here? Oh, here they are. I'll put the bones here. Got this meat. I'll put the meat over here with the rest of this food. I have some suet. Here, Templar. I don't know if you have a place for suet and sinew. I'll drop them right there. I have no inventory space up here. I'm slammed. Oh, okay. Yeah, people are going to be dotting around all over the map, Moose. They're going to see little houses pop up in the middle of the forest and stuff. It's going to be wild. That's how the other map looked during the alpha. It was just It was all over the place. Blake Games says hello. Hey there, Blake Games. How's it going? Freda is saying for $40, I buy popcorn and I watch your stream. Hey, that's okay with me. If you don't want to invest in it yet, no pressure at all. More than happy to have you here on the stream. IMX said, did Microsoft buy Steam yet? I hope not, and I hope they never do. Preda says I give you a like. Hey, I really appreciate it, Preda. If you don't mind, dropping a subscription too. That'd be awesome. Happy to have you here. All right, we have one more thing of wrought iron done, but I don't want to take that out yet because I have no storage and the game bugged and we're not actually able to place down more storage. So I don't want to get too encumbered. I think I'm going to go a little hunting excursion to get some more leather, to get my leather working up some more. So that's what I'm going to do. Hunting's always fun. Yeah, the way I justify prices for games and stuff is, well, how much content does it have now? Does it look enjoyable with what it currently has for me? And for the price, how much enjoyment can I get out of it? That's the algorithm that I use. Got him. Got that deer. Let's get him. Give me that juicy leather. Preda says you have my sub and like, hey, I really appreciate it. We have a bunch of other informational videos and podcasts and stuff on Pax Day. Whenever I'm not streaming, you can check those out to get more information. You can always shoot us a message on Discord or whatever you like. If you'd like to apply for the clan in the future, if you do ever decide to pick it up, you can join our clan by applying on our website. I need to get some more stamina. I'm going to eat grapes, these blueberries, and an apple. So eating food actually gives you stamina buffs, and that's why I just smash some food into my belly so I can catch these deer. I'm not that good with archery yet. Oh, that freaking deer is a mountain goat, man. How big was the download? The download was like 22 or something like that gigs, but then it uncompressed kind of larger than that. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. I downloaded it really quick. I honestly downloaded it in about 5-10 minutes or something like that. Brandon says, is there any lag for me or any rubber banding going on? Nope, I don't have any lag or rubber banding happening. We just have that weird server bug right now where we can't place any of our crafted things into the world, so hopefully that gets sorted out soon. I'm gonna need more arrows here in a minute. You know, these deer are being super freaking elusive. All right, I need to go hunt some boars because these deer are just not having it today. They keep running up the mountain like billy goats and I can't get them. Yo, there he goes again. F you, deer. I ain't going after you anymore. You live. You get to live. I'm gonna go kill some boars, because they at least run at me and not away. OG Gamer Guy says, I use $1 per hour of fun method to determine if price/purchasing. So even if I get burned, I usually still come out ahead. That's a pretty good model. How do you level up your archery? Digital Dash says, you just by using it. So you can see here under combat, my bows are level 2, my hand spears are level 5. That's what I currently have. So as you get better with the bows, but I'm almost out of arrows. I only have 1 left. That's also why I'm not using it. I need to make some more arrows, but I don't have a fletching table and all that. You just level up by using them. Oh, Tom sounds like he's got some arrows I can have. I'm already out this way though, so I'm gonna cross this river and go try to find some boars, because those guys will run at you, not away. Breda says make peace with deer. The only reason he got to live was because I couldn't catch him. Yeah, there's little civilizations popping up all over the place. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, you can press F8 to give feedback and stuff on bugs or whatever. They had that in the alpha as well. I would love an iron mace. Maces are great, and so are shields, because you have shield slam, and the special for the mace is a stun as well. So I like doing shield bash, and they did nerf shield bash because it was super OP in the alpha. All right. Hopefully it doesn't despawn by the time I get back. Here's a fox. And a badger. They did make the PvE combat a lot more fluid, in my opinion. You don't feel like you're locked as much into super long, drawn-out animations. Okay. Fred, yeah, fishing will come at some point. The devs did talk about that. They were even talking about there being, like, boats you'll be able to go out on to fish and stuff, but none of that's in the game just yet. Elite One says, lots of negative reviews today. I mean, on the launch of everything, you're gonna have problems and things like that. I'd have to read the reviews to see what their negative feedback is about. I haven't actually checked. I've just literally been streaming straight for almost 6 hours now. It sounds like one of their sleuths just told me that it sounds like some of the problems people are having are performance issues. I have not experienced any performance issues, so it might be... No one in our clan at all has had any performance issues, so I'm not too sure if that's what a lot of them are about. I'm not too sure there. It might just be system spec based or something like that. But yeah, I don't have any performance issues. But I have to read their reviews to see what they're complaining about, and then I could give my opinion on it. We've been having a blast so far, though. No complaints here, other than not being able to play stuff down currently. A couple bugs, but I mean, it's launch day, right? You're gonna have a lot of problems. Like someone was mentioning, can you imagine World of Warcraft's launch? Like how bad those can be? These servers are getting absolutely slammed right now. I'm glad that I'm on the RP server because I feel like there's a lot less people. So the load's got to be a lot less on the server. Preda says, "Don't buy now. Wait more days." Yeah, definitely. If you're on the fence about it, just give it some time. You're not going to miss out really on anything by waiting. And that's why it's nice to be able to stream, to be able to show you guys exactly how it's like. I mean, you're not seeing any graphical glitches on my end or anything like that. I'm having smooth as butter performance, and I'm also streaming. So I'm streaming at 1440p, playing at 1440p, no issues. Ooh, these old boars are tough. Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh no. Let's see if we can get a stab off. Still on cooldown. These guys are... Oh no, I may die here. We're running? These old boars are no joke. Brendan says, rubber banding and creatures spawn rates out the ass. Literally find a group of 20 plus wolves and a deer. Yeah, they did say that they are going to be fixing the excess spawn rates. I don't have any rubber banding though. I'm not sure. Yeah, no one in the clan, no one on Discord here is reporting any rubber banding. Filippo says, will they add a subscription on early access or when the game launches? No, there's not going to be any subscription in early access. They've clarified that. They're using this time to determine what their server overhead's going to be per plot, and then they're going to be charging accordingly. So there's no cost extra during early access, which is at least 1 year, if not longer. Brandon says the WoW launches have always been smooth for you. I don't know what universe you're living in. Every WoW launch for me has always been an absolute shit show. But I normally play on pretty populated servers. I haven't played WoW in a hot minute now, though. But I remember the original launches for WoW where the servers were just absolutely dead. Thor Spark says, it looks great. Really hope they don't focus on investors more than gamers. I don't think they will. I don't know too much about the devs' background, other than that they were on EVE Online, and people seemed to be very excited about that. It was some of the senior devs from EVE Online. Because I know there's a lot of people who really like EVE Online. Yeah, I haven't really played it either. No, Tom, you should definitely not be fighting the Inquisitors. We gotta find some more boars. Brennan says you're on an RP server, that's why. It's not medium to high population, I don't think. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why we picked it, to be honest. We'll be doing a lot of softcore role-playing, nothing too heavy. But I also figured it would be a lot better on launch. Brandon said, been playing WoW launches since MOP, always been smooth. My server is high pop. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that's been your experience, but every person that I've ever talked to, even people in chat right now on, well, that's a bear, I ain't messing with that, have always used WoW's launches as an example of bad launches. But regardless, I mean, it's kind of to be expected, right? A new game, new devs, not new devs, but a new dev team working on this game. I think this game's been in development for 4 to 5 years currently. Oh, here's some deer. Hopefully we can catch these guys. I'm sure they'll smooth it out. They're going to be pushing a hotfix here pretty soon, according to what I'm hearing. That special attack for the hand spear is really strong. I'll tell you what, I'm collecting all kinds of leather out here. Let's keep our stamina up by eating all these foods. XX says, I'm excited for the RP factor. I'm more of a take it slow and enjoy the journey kind of player. Yeah, same here. We're really looking forward to a lot of the softcore RP. We're not going to get it, like I said before, we're not going to get it into anything too crazy, but I'm definitely looking forward to putting on galas and gatherings and tournaments and jousting and all kinds of events with other clans and things like that. These are old boars. Holy sh... Okay, if I can line them up, if I can line these guys up or get them separated... You do not die in water. God. No, you should live, Tom, if you jump into water. God, these old boars are no joke, dude. Can you throw the spear? That's a good question. I don't know if this hand spear can be chucked, but I think there are javelins, maybe? I want to say I did throw a hand spear or something before at one point. Yeah, if you can separate those old boars or get them lined up for a big spear stab, you can take them down pretty good. But if they're all circled around you, just goring you all at once, you will die very quickly. Let's try and pull just one. What's he doing? Is he sleeping? Oh, I got two of them with that stab. Benori's popping off. Sounds good. Oh man, too bad I can't stab him in the head from here. Oh, I can! Now we just got this one lone boar over here. We can take him out by himself. Oh, my ability's still on cooldown for a while. You can see in the bottom right the cooldown on my spear. C says, I heard you say that you're on an RP server. Can you elaborate on the different server types? So there's currently only 2 server types, and I'm pretty sure there'll only really be 2 server types. They may introduce a third at some point that's like a full PvP all the time or something like that. I'm not sure. There's no confirmation on that or anything. But the RP server is not enforced. It's just for people who want to partake in any form of RP. And the regular servers are just for not RP. That's the only 2 types of servers currently. Preda says, I like this game, but the devs need to make it good to play. And if the dev will make fishing, farming, etc. and nice PvP, it will be so damn nice. So there is PvP, and it is kind of good, to be honest. It's full loot, in the zones that or the zone that PvP is in. But it's pretty fun, honestly. I haven't done too much of it, but they did confirm that farming and fishing are coming. And I think, yeah, I don't think you can do any form of farming right now, but there is like alchemy, there is magic in the game. You can find all kinds of, obviously right now, you're just seeing the early rudimentary aspect of the game. You're not seeing all that it has to offer. There's all kinds of crafting with nice looking armors and weapons and things like that with special attacks. There's magic you can learn. There's a bunch there already. But it's easy to just think it's all about grinding when you just see me running through the woods killing boars and deer all the time. Let's check how much leather we got. So that's quite a bit of leather. I'm going to try and fill up my inventory on the way back. Where are we at? We're not too far from base. Just go southeast. Filippo says, how does the melee/range combat feel? I really like the melee combat. I like using a mace with a shield because you can do like a double stun with the specials of those weapons. I have not messed around with magic yet, so I don't know too much about that, but the ranged is honestly pretty good for hunting. I just don't have a lot of arrows on me right now. It really comes down to which type of play style do you prefer, ranged or melee, and then you focus on that combat skill and you'll level it up and become better with it. Like my hand spears are level 7, my bows I'm only level 2 currently. But you'll get better and better as you just passively use it. I'm gonna see if I can't find a couple more boars or deer or something along the way back. One of my favorite things about the game, though, is that it's community driven and the devs seem very receptive to what the community has to say. That can make or break a game. If they're not listening to the community of players who are the ones who are backing the project by getting a founders pack, that's the other reason potentially to get a founders pack is you can make your voice heard. I mean, look, you just press F8. You can report bugs, give feedback on all kinds of stuff. They've been very receptive on their Discord. Like one of the biggest issues was the crafting felt way too disrespectful of your time when you didn't get anything for failing and stuff like that. And they've already corrected that, and that was just from the last alpha. So they're very receptive devs, it seems like. They did say that throughout the early access, there's probably going to be several different types of wipes. Only when necessary, though. No, you disappear when you log off, Tom. You don't have to worry about that. Get some more of this leather crafted up. You do the leather on the simple leather working table. Yeah, definitely don't place it because it'll just eat it. Honestly, getting XP for crafting the trivial things, it feels so good. That and the failing, but the trivial, I always thought that was so silly. It's like you're making trivial and things that you're very good at making and you're getting no experience. So I'm glad that they decided to add in you getting some amount. Allows you to close the gap a lot better. I'm gonna tab out for 1 second while my guy crafts all this stuff. C says, did y'all get the Founders Pack and is it worth it? Philippos and Grizz, thank you guys for the subscription. Really appreciate that. So C, the only way to get it right now is a Founders Pack. Even if you buy it on Steam, you're still purchasing a Founders Pack during the duration of early access. And I've said this before and I'll say it again, is it worth it? That's up to you as the individual. The cheapest plan, or the cheapest package is $40, gets you access to early access, you get 1 plot, and you get access to the game for at least a year. And after early access ends, you still retain owning the game, but then that's when the subscriptions and whatnot, we don't really know, are going to come out for the plots. I would say it's worth it to me, because there's going to be a lot of really fun gameplay, a lot of emergent gameplay that is community driven and community made. Can you still get a Founders Pack? IMX says, yeah, it's actually the only thing you can get is a Founders Pack. You can purchase it directly on Steam. There should be 3 options on there, I believe. Or you can get it from playpaxday.com. On their website, it should give you 2 options. I think you could still potentially get a Steam key from them on there, or you can get it directly through their launcher. The choice is yours. I like to have it on Steam, so I don't have to have multiple launchers everywhere. Let's get some more rawhide cooking. We have just passed the 6-hour mark of this stream already. Time flies. Also, for anyone who's new here, we are taking applications for our clan, the Blood Brothers, on the US East Danu RP server. You can check out our Discord and head over to the website to submit an application if you'd like. All right, we got all of that processed. We got the rawhide tanning away. I'm trying to be careful with what I bring into my inventory now by taking stuff out of the crafting tables, because I don't want to run out of inventory space, because we cannot place anything down currently. C says, I'm looking at it now on Steam, and it's for $39.99 for standard and $59.99 for the Founders Pack. There should be 3 packages. Let me pull it up on Steam and verify that really quick. Let me go to their store page. So Pax Day is the standard Founders Pack. Then the Artisan is $59.99. And then the Master Pack. So those are all Founders Packs. It's just those are upgrades off of the original Founders Pack. So if you buy the $39.99, you still get some of the each tier has its own exclusives, but you'll be getting all of the exclusive things that come with the original Founders Pack. So you'll get 2 character slots and 1 plot of land and the clothing that comes along with that. So it is still a Founders Pack. And those will be available throughout the duration of early access, as well as being able to upgrade throughout the duration of early access. So if you get one and you decide, yeah, this is pretty good, I want to upgrade this, then you can just go ahead and upgrade it right on Steam. make some coarse leather bands. How much have I dropped on Star Citizen? I'd rather not answer that question. Let's just say too much. Hey, we got our chess piece made. All right, let's get this put on. We're starting to look like an actual adventurer now. Just got confirmation at 12:44. They said the hotfix is near ready. They're testing it on their little test environment, it sounds like. So that hotfix is going to be rolling out soon, which probably means that the servers are going to go down for a restart or something like that. I'm not too sure. They may just be able to push it on the back end, but we'll see. There we go. There's our new chess piece. You can see all of our stats right here. Our health, regen, that's based on your food. So if I go ahead and eat stuff, you'll see that'll actually go up. But all the blunt, pierce, slash, defense, cold, fire, mental. I don't know if that was there in the last alpha. There's mental damage now. That was there? Oh, okay. C says, okay, cool. Thanks for verifying. Yeah, no problem. What do I want to work on next? Trying to think of what I can do without being able to place down new crafting stations. I don't think I have gloves yet. I can try making some gloves. I just have a feeling I'm going to chew through a bunch of leather attempting. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Does anybody need bracers, shoes, or leg armor? Alright. I'm going to make some bracers. Let's see if I can succeed. I failed on a very easy. That's not good. Let me try making some shoes. I'm probably going to have to get some more leather, but I do have a pair of shoes for somebody. So you get a lot of XP when you succeed in crafting something, especially based on its difficulty. Like I just made those gloves and you saw I got like almost 200 XP. Here's the shoes. Once I get more leather, I'll be able to produce a little bit more. Exactly, yeah. Your feet will not be bloody anymore. I believe the max craft skill is 100, yes. Let's go take a look at our furnace over here. We have some more iron. I believe these are crafting. Tier 2 wrought iron, nice. Yeah, I definitely need to be able to put some more chests down. Any iron to be smelted, Moose? Like raw stuff? I do not think so, but I have copper and tin. Here's some tin you can take and smelt. Here's some copper. Let me see what else I got in this chest right here. Nothing. Any over here? Here's some more. That should be all I have, Moose. Thanks for the mace, by the way. So you can see I have the new ability now, Slam, because Moose gave me this awesome iron mace. This thing has a slam ability. You hold control and you left click. It'll do like a stun. What the hell was that noise? Did you guys hear that? I don't even know if that was in game or not. That may have been like on a web page or something in the background. I just heard like some weird portal warping noise. That was crazy. I'm gonna get some iron sheets crafted up to get my skill up a little bit higher. Hunter says, I'm confused on the application on joining the Blood Brothers. It's pretty straightforward, really. You just join the Discord, you head over to the website, you make an account on the website, and you head over to Pax Dei Blood Brothers subreddit, which is on the left-hand side. Once you're there, you'll see a sticky thread about the application template. You open it up. In there, you copy the template, which is inside of that body of that box. Then you go back to the Blood Brothers subforum, and you in the top left you hit create this new discussion, and you paste that into the body, and in the title you just put your name and then Blood Brother application. So mine would be Voidlocks Blood Brothers application, and you just answer the questions that you've pasted in from the template, and then an admin or a moderator or myself will look them over. We've been getting quite a few of them, so it may take a minute to actually get to them, seeing as Tom was handling some of the applications, but now that he's gotten off a little bit ago to take a break, by myself here, so I'm trying to stream and manage those and stuff, so it may take a minute for me to actually get to them, but yeah, that's the process. It's pretty straightforward. Let's make an iron axe head. This should allow us to actually, I think I need a blacksmithing bench to be able to actually turn it into something. Unfortunately, I can't place a bench down. I'll have to see if any of the other members. Oh, okay. So you were trying to place them and it was eating them. Someone else may already have one placed down, hopefully. Go look around at people's builds and see what tables they got down. Tom has a bunch of tables up here. He's got Founder's Crafting Table, Simple Tailoring, Simple Leatherworking, Basic Fletching, Basic Carpenter. Yes, looks like he unfortunately does not have one. Yeah, we may not have one between us then. Check up here. Carpenters, Founders, Tailoring. Damn, yeah, that stinks, because I would like to make an axe. We could get tier 2 wood, chop down some really big trees. think it's time to chop down some more trees. Italian says, are you having any issues with building? I've been trying to place things and nothing happens when materials are being consumed. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about, Italian. We're having that issue as well. I think it's something on the server. Hopefully it's fixed after the hotfix goes out. But we just started having that issue a little bit ago as well. We're not able to place anything down. It first started with me. I placed down my furnace, and it took my materials and placed it in the world, but it was invisible to me. I had to log out and log back in, but that does not seem to be a fix anymore. It's just actually eating the materials. So definitely do not build anything currently. Greta says you really need a horse. Yeah, we definitely need a horse. They've talked about that stuff's coming. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're just collecting a bunch of wood so we can keep our charcoal kilns running. C says, all right, I'm sold, downloading now. Tell mainframe to pay out on their commission. Yeah, if you'd like to join us, I've said it a bunch. If you need any instructions, just let me know. But yeah, if you want to join Blood Brothers, go ahead and send in an app. Let's get some more wood going. I'm going to make a run out to the iron area if anyone wants to come with me in a minute. If you want to see where it's at. It's the tier 2 iron. Alright, I'm just going to get a little bit more wood and then I'm going to head out there. Make sure you pretty much fully empty your inventory. Like I even leave my hammer and stuff behind. Hey, Koner, if you're watching or listening, you don't have to be stuffed up in that corner if you don't want. You can move your plot down along the river or whatever. Because that's kind of on the back end there. I don't really see a random person trying to move in on us right there, but it's up to you. All right, I'm going to get this in the kiln, and then I'm going to get ready to head out to get some iron. God, my inventories are all freaking destroyed. All right, where are you at? All right, no problem. You have a pickaxe? All right, cool. Anyone else want to come with us to go get some tier 2 iron? Hopefully it's respawned. It should be. There's also tin and copper out there. You're in a storage container? Oh my gosh, what's going on over here? You have enough beehives? Sakunri says, are we going to be on both sides of the river? We could be. I mean, honestly, we can expand out from here wherever we want. I just want to make sure that we get that whole side and this whole side of the road first. I want to fully encompass all of this here. But yeah, we can go... I don't know if we're going to be able to go over there because there's already some people setting up. But you may be able to go on the other side of the bridge with 2 plots right there. And other than that, we're expanding west this way, down the road, along the road. Oh yeah, if you press G, you can examine stuff, which is kind of cool. Yep, I'm good to go. All right, let's head out. We're gonna go northwest from here, across the river. Yeah, you can take the bridge if you want. Should see me on the map. Then we're gonna go pretty much straight northwest, and there's a little slit in the wall we can sneak right through the mountainside. Marcus says gonna make a port of sorts at the river when I get in later tomorrow in anticipation of maybe boats. Yeah, boats will probably be a thing, but I don't know if they'd be a thing for a while. Blissful says, is there a trial or just purchase a pack? I mean, there is no trial currently. It's early access, so it's just buy into it or don't, pretty much. Odin's Link says tax day. We'll see if I get to be able to charge taxes or not. There's no telling. And I'm casting a levy. All of your iron now belongs to me. No, I'm just kidding. Let's check the map, make sure we're en route. Yep, we're heading in the right direction. Die from what? He's getting chased by boars. It's alright, I like bacon. Let's try out this slam on this boar here, guys. Let's see how this works. So that's a normal hit. Here's the slam. Oh, the slam just freaking annihilated him. Yeah, there's no trading system in the game just yet, but I think that's one of the first things to be coming is those trading stations and the gold currency and some other systems such as player-to-player trading and things like that are going to be coming very soon, I would think, because I think that's coming probably with the first content patch from how it sounded. Can you set each individual chest permission? You can, but they're not very in-depth yet. You can't like set rank or anything like that permissions. It's more so just you can either give access to the clan, to like the party, or private. They did talk pretty extensive, like how there's going to be a pretty extensive crafting, or not crafting, there's going to be a pretty extensive permissions system eventually. Blissful says, looks like after purchase there'll be a recurring subscription eventually. Yes, that is correct. We were talking about that a little earlier in the stream, and also on some of my other episodes of Pax Cast, my podcast I have for the game. There will be subscription of some sort. We don't know exactly how much that's going to be yet, or what it's going to entail. I think it's going to be for landowners. We don't know if you're going to be forced into being a landowner yet or not. What I would like to see is, I'd like to see if you don't want to be a landowner because you're playing in a group, you don't have to have a plot. But the reason you need to have a plot is because without it, you can't actually produce anything. You'll be able to put anything down or craft. And the reason there is a subscription tied to the plots is this is an open world game. There's no private instances or anything like that. I think we need to go, yeah, we go a little bit this way, guys. There's no private instances or anything like that, so everything's in the open world using actual server performance, actual CPU overhead and things like that all the time. So it makes sense that there's a subscription behind the property owners. Oh, these are old boars. Oh, these are old boars. I don't know if we even fight these. My freaking shit's on cooldown. Don't die. Oh, yeah, we got him. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it makes sense that there's going to be some form of subscription. Wait, where are we? Let me see here. Oh yeah, we got to go this way more. Yeah, during... Let me see here on the map really quick. No, we're not taking the road. You actually just... Once we get around this ridge, we can cut right through the mountain. It's like a little shortcut that I found. Yeah, you don't have to pay any upkeep. Oh, we might be able to sneak up right through here. You don't have to pay any subscription or anything like that during early access. You have at least a year, if not more, of not having to pay a subscription while we basically be unpaid testers. Oh yeah, right over here we can sneak through. Tom, I do not think building is fixed yet, Tom, no. Italian says in chat, hey man, just an update on the building. They're working on a hot fix for it at the moment. For the builds being eaten when placed and not in your plot bug when you relog. So yeah, it looks like they are working on a hot fix for that as well. Hopefully it's included in the same hot fix, so they can just push one hot fix. Hopefully you don't have anything on public so that he can't steal anything. There's a guy running around our base, apparently Tom said. Sakunri, if they allow free accounts, they'll need to make an inn or something like that so players can work on quests and jobs for landowners. Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually. The only problem is, for you to be able to craft anything on your own, you need to have access to a plot. So you can't actually do anything without having access to a plot, because you need to place down all the crafting tables and stuff like that, or be able to interact with them if someone gives you permissions to their plot. No, you can't place anything right now, Tom. That's why we're just out collecting. We're going on a iron run to get tier 2 iron. Hunter says he can't figure out the clan application. Might be dumb. No, that's all right. I mean, if you haven't used forums a lot in the past, we can definitely help you. Do you even have the game yet, Hunter? I'll make sure you get in. Maybe after the stream, or if Tom or one of the other admins or moderators has any free time, they can message you on the Discord and help you through the process. Yeah, Tom says if you message him on Discord, he can help you through it. He's TK Seaton on the Discord. We got some iron down here, boys. This is where the game shines, you know, going out together on this adventure, just collecting materials, bringing it back, crafting stuff, not being able to place down your chests, you know, all the good stuff. An adventure guild that gives members access to crafting tables, that'd be kind of cool. Or you could rent out rooms in your inn, which gives them access to a common area or something like that. I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if they do have some form of free-to-play aspect where you just purchase the game and then you don't have a subscription. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. I really hope that they do for the people who don't want to be landowners and they just, let's say you just want to join our clan and everyone else is paying for the plots. You could then, you know, just have access to our stuff. Because they did state that the server upkeep cost is directly related to how many plots there are. Again, more server overhead. So if that's the case, then people who don't want to have to place plots down should have some type of free option, in my opinion. Again, I don't know if that'll actually happen, but it would be nice. Blissful says recommendations on Steam versus direct client. I like Steam because I don't like having a bunch of launchers. That's just me. It's the same game, you have access to the same stuff. The only difference was we did not have access to preload the client, so we had to download it real quick at launch to be able to get in, and the other people could have potentially already been on the servers. I downloaded it in like 5 minutes, so it wasn't that bad. But if you had slow internet, you probably would have missed out on launch. I would get it on Steam if you like Steam, though. But now just imagine a threat of other clans or bandits or mercenaries coming upon you out here while we're collecting stuff. You know, maybe we need to bring a band of knights with us to protect us or whatever while some of us are harvesting. Tom, the person who needs help with the application is Hunter. Hunter Tackett is their name on YouTube. I don't know if they have a different name on Discord or not. Might be Huntsman89, yeah. Marshlow Gaming says, do you know what the max population per server is? I do not. They have not said anything about a max population. I'm sure there is. How it works right now is when you go to join a region, such as, let me open up the map and show you. If you go to join Tremin, if Tremin has too many new players or too many plots or whatever the algorithm decides is too many players in this zone, you will not be able to spawn here at the main spawn location. You can still spawn at a surrounding area and then run over to hang out with your clan or whatever, or put down your plots by the clan, but as in terms of spawning there, it's restricted. As far as actual players per server goes, I'm not sure, but I think it's probably a lot. Blissful says, perfect, thanks. Hey, no problem. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Stephen Moon says that anyone else have an issue with crafting the basic furnace? Consumed my resources crafting 3 times, but didn't appear when it placed. Yeah, that's an ongoing bug right now. I would avoid placing anything. It's just going to eat your materials. It's coming in, it's going to be fixed in an upcoming hotfix. It was working on launch. We were able to place stuff, but something must have gone astray. Oh, we got some more iron down here, Templar. Yeah, Hunter Thackett says his name is the Huntsman89. Okay, thank you very much. Hunter, Tom's gonna take care of you there. I don't think Moose is out by us. Triple mining. Here we go. Steven says, spent so much time getting clay, super sad about it. Clay is pretty common though. I think you'll be able to get some more. It is unfortunate though, honestly. Steven says, thank you, will 100% subscribe. Hey, I really appreciate that. Trying to get all the subscriptions I can to grow the channel and increase the reach so we can spread the word about Pax Day and the Order of the Blood Brothers, our clan. Ooh, it's a fox over there. I have a singular arrow. And he just went down. Oh, I think I can still hit him. What does the fox say? Oh, my arrow didn't reach. Get wrecked, fox. We got copper right over here. Copper, copper. Valiant says, is the building still bugged? Yes, it currently is, but they're working on a hot fix. Should hopefully come out soon. You killed a bear? Did you bug it? You bugged it, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that counts as killing it. It's a kill. All right, we'll allow it. First bear kill confirmed. Those bears are nasty. Like, seriously, no joke. In a single hit, probably. Yeah, 53 health in one hit. That's crazy. Hey, little fox. Be ashamed if I stabbed you in the ass. Got him. Marcus says, my in-game name will not be Steam/Discord name. Shall I change the Discord nickname to match the one that I'm going to be using in-game? That's up to you. Yeah, you don't really have to do that. I mean, we can give nicknames and stuff on Discord too, if it makes it easier. But I'm sure people will know you as your in-game name. Sometimes making the connection's a little confusing, but I wouldn't worry about it. No problem, Valiant. Sakunri says, did he get the bear mats? If so, kill confirmed, lol. Yeah, he did get the mats. Yeah, I used to stand on top of rocks and stab the bears in the head with my pointy stick. Looks like we got some tin right over here. We're the chain gang right now. No, yeah, you need to have an iron pick, I think. Granite's pretty far up there. Moose was just saying he can't get granite yet, and I was just letting him know. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you need tier 2 pick. What do we got over here? Oh, I think this is either granite or just standard Genesis. No, this is granite, I think. Yep, it's got that white in it. Yeah, we can't harvest any of that. Ooh, we got copper. Let's check the old inventory. Oh, I still have quite a few slots, even with carrying all that leather from the boars and stuff along the way. Let's see if we can't find some more. There's something over there. This is granite right here on the right. We won't be able to get that. That's more granite. Oh, there's some iron up behind it. You got one shot by what, Moose? Moose just got killed in one hit by something. Oh, yeah. That's like a really high-level boar thing, right? Yeah, deadly vectors would mess you up. I'm happy with where we set up so far. We got pretty easy access to a lot of good materials and stuff. Marcus says the name change thing was to make it easier for you to know that I am indeed in the clan when I ask to join in-game as well. Thank you, Matt, for that subscription. Really appreciate that. But what we do, Marcus, is once you're approved, you'll get a role on the server as well, on the Discord server as well as the website. So that actually lets us know which account is associated with it. And in your application, we can see your Discord name, your in-game name, and your Steam name. So those are all on the application. Let me make sure. I did actually push the update for... I did push the update for the application, didn't I? Let me double check. Yeah, I did. It's got Discord name, Steam name, in-game name. It's got them all. We are up to 244 subscribers out of our 500 subscriber goal. We are blazing. What do we got up there? What you minding? I hear you smacking something. Copper. Hell yeah. Sorry about the screen going black there, guys. Whenever I tab out, my screen goes black for a minute. I just wanted to make sure I pushed the update for the application so that way we're getting all the information that we need. What the heck? Did you see that, Templar? It's like exploding upward or something. Oh, I know why. The bottom of it is on the side of that rock, so its animation is splattering outward like that. That was kind of crazy. Dude, a mini-map would come in handy right about now. Let's see where we are. Oh, I see some iron out in the distance over this way. The bow range seemed the same to me. It didn't seem any shorter, but I do think they need to work on that because right now, when your bow range, when the arrow reaches the range, it just like disintegrates into nothingness. They do need to fix that because that's kind of annoying. Oh, Marcus is saying he applied before the updated application. Marcus, you can actually go in and edit your posts. And you can add the updated information in there, or you can just reply to it or whatever you got to do. I think I found some iron right here. Oh, this is tin or something? I don't know what this is. The old soggy dog applied, been looking for a new home. Pax Dei snuck up and sucked a master plan out of me. That's funny. Yeah, we're happy to have you, old soggy dog. Well, when we get to processing some of these applications, we are on US East, Danu RP. What'd you say, Tom? You're taking care of some of the apps now? All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah, there's... yeah, you can pretty much put them wherever you want. You can go right across the bridge if you want. On the... Let me see here. So right to the east, like the northeast, that bridge that leads out, you can go on that other side if you want, or you can continue the plots going down along the water to the southwest. Anywhere really that you want to plop one down. The main thing we're going to do is around that waystone in the middle. That's going to be kind of the middle of our town square. We're going to build up a little village hall there in a strip that people can come through the road, enter into our village square, and do all kinds of trades and stuff like that. So try and find an advantageous spot to put like a little storefront or whatever. Yeah, don't place anything down. You might be able to do your plot. I don't know if that would be bugged. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't place plots either right now. Hopefully that hotfix pushes soon. I think it's probably coming out pretty soon. Marcus says, okay, I'll update / reply once I know if my preferred gamer tag is available. It should be, though, as it's not widely used. Oh, you mean your in-game name? Okay, yeah. No worries. It'll just be nice to have a record of... Oh my god, I saw Templar, you running there. I thought it was a deer running at me for a second out the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the heck? So does anyone want to be the cartographer? It would be cool to map where they're added or having other... they might add a mini-map at some point. It allows players to craft them and put symbols on them. You can actually mark the map right now, actually. If you control right-click, you can put symbols. And there's also an interactive map that players have been updating with resource node spawn points and stuff like that. Alright, I don't know. Are there any other resources left here? Did we get them all? Where's that, like southwest of where we were? Oh, yeah, that's right. You show up on there. Oh, Moose is up northeast of us. Moose, is that where you saw the deadly vector? Shit. No, they're... Even on the alpha, when I had, like, chainmail armor and all kinds of crazy stuff, I still didn't really mess with those guys too much. That's crazy. He had to shoot 3 fireballs to remove that curse from it just to be able to fight the thing. That's insane. XX says I'd be down to be an innkeeper or tavern keeper. Absolutely, yeah. Submit an application if you have the game already. More than welcome to come out. You can't build right now, though, unfortunately, so you can't build your inn, but hopefully soon the hotfix will roll out. Alright, my inventory is just about full. I have a lot of stone in here, though, so if we keep finding nodes, I can drop the stone, replace it with tin and stuff. I'd like to find more iron, because that's the really good stuff. This is a pretty good farm location, though. Let me see. Oh, yeah. We're heading down by you now. XX says sadly downloading still, and it's slow, so maybe a minute. No worries. Whenever you get on. Did you already submit an application, XX, to join Blood Brothers over on our website? Because Tom's taking care of all the applications that are coming in. I think Wolfsbane is kind of rare. You found some? Oh, nice. Got seeds for it as well. Yeah, I think the actual gardening stuff is very rudimentary right now, but we'll probably be able to get some bigger plots and stuff, be able to till the fields. Yeah, planters are coming. Let's eat some food to keep our stamina up. XX says not yet, but they shall apply. Sounds good. We look forward to it. Maven says save the Wolfsbane in all caps. I think you better save that Wolfsbane. Oh yeah, good call. Mark that. Maven says there is some truly incredibly rare flora in the PvP zone if it holds true to what they did in the alpha. We are almost at the 7-hour mark for the stream. If you guys have made it this far, I really appreciate a subscribe and a thumbs up because we're going hard here. 7 hours straight. Once they fix the building and stuff, I really want to start building up the village too. I think this tin node is kind of... Oh, there, it just disappeared. Never mind, I thought it was bugged. Rough Rider says strawberries too. Yeah, strawberries are good. Tom is saying how he's sorry for people who joined the game later and now they're not able to do anything because they can't place stuff down. That's not true though, Tom. They can join Blood Brothers and have access to our crafting tables. Yeah, we're out of storage though, so you better bring a pack mule, that's for sure. Once we get those tier 2 chests, it's over, man. Yeah, this game is so beautiful, man. Look at that mountain over there. Copper's respawning up there already? Oh my gosh. Hopefully, these nodes don't get nerfed with the animal nerfs. I'm filling my inventory to the brim. I'm not even gonna be able to do anything with it when I get back because I have no space. Yeah, making higher tier foods is going to be very important. Yeah, that rubber banding has always been there. That's because you're switching between two server shards at that point. Rough Rider says we have nerfs, question mark? Yeah, there's a hotfix coming out that's going to reduce I think all NPC spawns, and I think things are just spawning more than they anticipated. Or maybe they upped them for the initial release and then they realized it was too much or something, I'm not too sure. But yeah, NPCs are going to be getting a little bit of a nerf. Oh yeah, look at that. I passed up this iron. Sheldon says, has this game improved since the beta? They have made some minor improvements since the beta. It is mostly the same as the beta, but the combat is a lot more fluid in my opinion, and that's one of the things that they touched on, and they released a roadmap of things to come. But it is more or less the same game as the Alpha 2. Marcus says, hopefully we can get some badass plate armor for our characters. There may already be plate armor in the game. I had some pretty cool chainmail stuff on the Alpha. Oh, there's a fox up here. Sorry, little fox, but I need your hide. Alright, where is more iron? Gotta get this stone out of my inventory. If you guys didn't figure it out yet, you can just press X on things in your inventory and it'll drop whatever the whole stack is straight onto the ground. You don't have to drag it out. Hunter says, what region and what world? We are currently playing on US East. Danu RP is the server. We're in the province of Caries and in the zone of Tremen. And if you look right here on the map, you'll spawn right here on this. If you just go southwest, right through this little crack, follow the river south, we're right across this bridge. You'll see all of our plots. You'll probably have to place your plots like way down here or something because we have a lot of land. But yeah, just find a nice spot along the river or something like that. IMX says you just download the game and they put an application on the site. Oh, you've done IMXs? Okay, IMX, your application should be approved. You should have the role. You've been giving them the roles on there too, right, Tom? All right, yeah, you should have the role on the website and on the Discord. Go ahead and hop onto the server. If you click the actual individual person on the website, Tom, and then you hit edit on the right top right corner, you should be able to give them the role of Blood Brother for all the people that you've approved as well. And that will give them access to the exclusive Oath Sworn subthread. Okay, hold on. Let me change your role so you can give them that then. I'll be very careful with the privileges that I've just given you, Tom, because some bad things can happen there. Well, yeah, I just gave you the admin. You were moderator. I just gave you admin on there though now, which admin has a lot more access. So you should be able to give them all the roles. All the people that you've approved their applications for, you should be able to go and give them the role now. Oh, we got some more iron right here. Thanks for taking care of those applications as well. It's hard to juggle it all while streaming. Sheldon says, who's the guy with you, a random or your clan? This is Templar. He is in the clan. We have a lot of clan members on currently. Our clan is ever expanding. We have a lot of people. I think we're like over 20, 25 people now. Yes, under groups, just tick Blood Brothers on each person that you gave, that you've approved an application for, Tom. Yeah, you can see below Templar's name, it says Blood Brothers. That's our clan. There he goes. He's waving at you guys. Yeah, let me pull up the map real quick. I'll show you. We got Moose there, TK Seaton there, me and Templar here. We may be the only one. Oh no, there's Black Pickles all the way over there. There's a bunch of us. We're all scattered about. Some of us are at work and we're getting on later when they get back home. They were on earlier though. Oh yeah, we got people all over. We got a lot of people. Ton of property claimed, so we're gonna be building a really nice village. We're just out collecting iron right now. Oh, okay, yeah, let's grab that copper down there. Copper's pretty good stuff, I think. Oh my gosh, that was invisible for me. It popped in after you hit it. Yeah. Are there more nodes here? Or is this the only one? Yeah, I literally don't even see them. You hit it and it pops into existence. That's crazy. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, it'd be nice to get granite, but we can't yet, unfortunately. I was right at the granite. I think it lets you make some different crafting stations, or it's used in some different materials and stuff. Oh, here's some iron right here. Yeah, I think you get bigger forges with it and all kinds of stuff like that. It's like the next tier up. Rough Rider says, Warden of the South salutes. Sheldon says early access. Yes, definitely gonna be some little early access bugs. It almost looks like when you strike, at the very bottom of your pickaxe, there's like blood splatter almost. It looks like we're making the rock bleed. Oh yeah, it may be. He's saying it may be the same impact animations when you strike animals. It very well could be. Yeah, I'm just about full. We can head back and kill some stuff along the way, and I'll pick up the leather on the way back. Oh yeah, Tom, if you couldn't move with the menu or map or something like that open, that would be... Can you move with the map open? Yeah, you can. It's so good. Oh, you took like a third of your damage in fall damage. I don't think this is the correct pass. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so there's like two little... I just heard a snake. If I get bit by a snake, I'm uninstalling. Look at the view from up here, guys. Chat, look at this. What do you guys think of that? Oh, right down there. You see those ruins? That's where there's all kinds of mobs and stuff. I'm going to run past that actually to show you guys for who haven't seen it yet. I heard another snake. I hope there's not snakes in here. I took fall damage by just barely going down the hill. But that view, oh my gosh. Absolutely gorgeous. I just heard another snake. I got 4 snakes chasing me. This looks dangerous right here. I hope I don't die going down this. Oh, this is sketchy. Oh no, this is super sketchy. I think we're all right. I'm Skyrimming down the wall. Wait, I'm gonna swing by one of these ruins just to show everybody on the stream what kind of enemies we got up there. This they gotta fix too. Something with these tiles, how the map is made, you can like see underneath them, and sometimes you get this weird overlapping thing. It's a little strange. They need to correct that. Not a huge deal. It's not game breaking or anything, but it's just a little annoying. Shatters my immersion. I heard that noise again, and it happened when I did my special attack with my weapon. I think there's like some type of auditorial cue. Is that a bear? That's a bear. Goodbye, bear. I think there's some type of like audio cue. Oh shit, that's 3 old boars. Goodbye. Oh, I do need to test if they corrected the... I thought it was like an exploit or a bug, but you're able to do a special attack with a weapon and then switch to another weapon and do the special attack with that weapon. It doesn't like... They don't share a cooldown. And there's no... I thought they should add some type of dramatic time to change weapons in combat, because it just doesn't make sense to be able to, oh, I put my spear away and now I have a sword and a shield out immediately. See how much iron we got. 20, 40. I got 58 iron. You got 60. Nice. And 46. All right, cool. We got quite a bit from that run. Oh, nice. Yeah, that tea will come in handy. You're saying he got a bunch of herbs. He can make tea now. I really need to get my other tables placed down. Come on, mainframe. Get this hotfix pushed out. At least we can harvest and collect stuff. Yeah, we definitely are going to run out of space. Sheldon's asking, how long did it take to make this armor? It didn't take too long. I mean, we're just over 7 hours in total, and I probably could have made it sooner if I wasn't. You get a little distracted reading the chat and interacting with YouTube and trying to play, so I went slower than most other people. Tom had armor with... How many hours do you think it took you to get that armor, Tom? Yeah, Tom was also taking care of a lot of admin stuff as well, so it doesn't take too long. A couple hours, several hours, you'll be at leather armor. XX says their app was sent. What a time trying to type on mobile. Oh. Yeah, the only bug with my website that I've noticed so far is when you're on mobile and you're looking at other posts, their XP level will be like in the middle of their words for some reason. I'm trying to get that figured out. Do you have a table to be able to do that? Oh, okay. You'll have to share that with me then, if it's not already shared with the clan, so that way I can spin up some stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, does anyone down here have the loom and that stuff? Compact Infinity says, how does PvP work in this game? PvP is probably one of the more rudimentary things in the game so far. It currently functions only in the Lioness Zone. The Lioness Zone is the PvP zone that you can travel to by taking a gate. They plan on having PvP be in these wilderness, the wildland zones that are in between the heartlands to some extent. We don't know if it's going to be full PvP or what. If you only can fight in there if you're at war with someone, we're not sure. But they did talk about the knight role and the soldier role that are outside of, external from clans, so we're not too sure what that means as well. But PvP is pretty straightforward. You go to the zone, it's got really good resources in it, and it's also a fast travel point because you can go to any other zone from that zone. So if you're trying to just travel, go in there can be kind of useful. And you just basically fight people, and right now PvP is full loot, so if you die in there, they can loot all the stuff you have on you, including your gear. Marcus says, can we grab that island for our clan in the middle of the river? We actually have that island. I think Maven... No, not Maven. Moon... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Maven got it. Marcus was asking. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Maven claimed it already.
Yeah, Compact, they've talked about how they're going to be fleshing out the PvP a lot too. It's just basically a test bed right now in Lioness, so they can get data on it, find out what's overpowered, what's underpowered, what needs to be changed and tweaked in terms of PvP. So it's going to be evolving, which is one of the more exciting things about, early access. Early access can be good or bad, and I think this is going to be a good early access because we're going to get to give our input on shaping everything. All right, let's get what we have here sorted. That was a really good run for materials. Now, the problem is, where am I going to put shit? Compact says, wipes and future creatures and dragons or flyers. Yes, 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 and yes. So wipes are confirmed that they will be as necessary. If they change something fundamental with the way characters work or the crafting and it needs to be restarted, they will be wiping characters but not the world, and vice versa. If something happens with the world or big changes and they need to wipe the world, they'll wipe that but not our characters and clans and stuff like that. So those will be as needed. Future creatures, they talked about a lot of stuff in the dev interviews that are on my PAX cast episodes, and they also talked about new armors and stuff like that. But in terms of dragons, we did see, they never talked about it, but we did see in the background on one of the devs' computer screens a wireframe of a dragon. So there's most likely going to be dragons, and as well as world bosses and stuff like that. But nothing is privately instanced. That's the thing about this game. It's all in the open world. Every single thing that you'll be interacting with is in an open world environment. It's not going to be instanced. There could be instances, but not private instances. Let's do some leather working while we still can't place things down. I really like how the skills leveling up of your trade skills works now that we get experience for failing and for doing trivial. It feels so much better. I dreaded it before. I collected so much flax and I had nothing to show for it in the alpha, but now it's actually, you're getting some level of XP for failing. Marcus says he wanted the island for his Fortress of Solitude. Oh man, I hope they fix this soon so where we can place stuff. Someone just let me know there's no current ETA for the hotfix. They gotta be getting close though, honestly. Hunter says, where should I put my plot? Hunter, you can pretty much put your plot wherever at this point. We have the main area that we need locked down. If you want to go southwest along the road, you can put it anywhere there along the water or along the mountainside. You can go across the bridge to the right or to the east, place it on that side. You could go across the water, but there's a lot of randoms across the water over there. I would try and keep it on this side of the water if I was you, and just work down southeast or across the bridge, or southwest or across the bridge to the east. That's where I would go. Maven says, sorry, the island is mine. I got up before 5 a.m. to claim it. Does anybody have any charcoal? Wait, I do have a little bit of it, actually. I have a couple that I just realized I've done cooking. This should help get some of this out of my inventory. We're gonna get this wrought iron going. There we go. Let's get some tin going. And a little bit of copper. Beautiful. James says, can you terraform a lot that you own? No, there is no current or future plans for terraforming. The devs did touch on that, however, and they said at some point you may be able to do light terraforming, such as leveling of small areas for the means of planting and stuff like that, but there's no dig through the mountain and, you know, edit the terrain and things like that that are currently planned. Yes, stuff will despawn on the ground. Correct, yeah, if your inventory's full and there's nowhere to put anything, you're full up. Yeah, we really need to be able to place stuff down. I have a little bit of inventory space left on my person. I think it is prioritized, Tom. I think it's just fix will come when the fix comes, I guess. Ollie says, wow, look at the growth. Welcome to chat, Ollie. Ollie, you can be playing Pax Day with us. We got a bunch of people. Tom says you'll be shit at it. I'm not going to repeat that one. Ollie, you should grab this game, Ollie, and hop on with us. I think it's almost time to grab a snack in real life and fill up my water. That was a while ago. Yeah. Moose is talking about someone talking about popcorn like 3 hours ago. He thought that was like 2 minutes ago. I told him how time flies. Ollie, Tom just said you're rather large. Oh my gosh. He said it to you. No. No, Ollie says Tom is rather large. Ollie called you a bastard. Oh my gosh. Ollie says he'd love to join. He's going to the gym tonight, maybe tomorrow. Sounds good, Ollie. Moose wants to know who's Jim and why are you hanging out with him? Moose, I appreciate you having stuff for me at my forge, but I don't know if my inventory is able to accept. What do you got? Oh, nice. We got charcoal. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Let's get some more of this smelting. Oh, my freaking... Oh, I can grab one out. My furnace is full up. All the slots are smelting. I had one empty slot. Ali, make sure you send an application. It's more of a formality for people who are sleuths, but it's just nice for everyone to be able to see your application on the website. Ali said, Moose, you can ask your mom. Oh my gosh, he's thrashing you. My inventory. Why my inventory? Wait, I have an idea. If I grab these, I should be able to go to the anvil here and pump out some more sheets at least. That'll condense some things down, I hope. Turn these iron bars into sheets, or these iron ingots into iron sheets, iron bars, and iron wire. We may, if we get our level up high enough, we may try making iron anvil head. Yeah, Huntsman's been here for a little while. He was asking where he should put his plot. I told him those couple places. That would be good. Let me see here. Yeah, Huntsman, if you're not in the clan end game yet, look for us on the... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Tom has accepted it already. All right, perfect, Tom. Yeah, Tom's taking care of it all. Tom's a legend. Oh my gosh, my inventory. I got ingots coming out my ears. Oh, I can get some charcoal started, that's for sure. James says my character looks like Geralt of Rivia from Witcher 3. It looks awesome. Oh, thanks, man. Compact says, so at the moment the game is mostly building and role play, and then you have to challenge others to fights in different territories. Like how do you protect resources, or do you even need to? Right now you don't really protect resources. I mean, they respawn, so you just kind of run out to wherever the resources are, go in the woods, farm them. Think of it like World of Warcraft, where people are fighting over trying to get creature spawns and stuff like that back in vanilla. Like, oh, who tagged it first type of deal. That's kind of how it is right now. You're just trying to be the first person to get the materials, build up your stuff. That's why you see so many smelters going off in the distance. People are just smelting the resources they got. If you go to the PvP zone, it is full PvP. IMX is joining in on the clan here. Let's see. Oh, the clan system's down right now. Once we get everything established and we have all the plots sorted out and stuff, we will be having we'll be letting people have storefronts and stuff in the main square and things like that, and sharing access to stuff. We'll get it all sorted out. Right now it's just a little discombobulated. Yes, this is my stuff here, Tom. Why? There will eventually be ships at some point, but I don't think for the near future. That's going to be a long time before ships come, though, I think. The devs talked about they want ships, but they're not, like, in the foreseeable future. You give me 20 tin ingots? Yeah, it's iron. I have copper ingot, Tom. Here you go. Tom's trying to learn some recipes, but once you touch the materials in this game, you learn the recipes. Compact says, so building outside of PvP allows you to roleplay, establish your own land, and increase resources for PvP. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's a lot more to it than that. Like, there's dungeons, there's going to be world bosses and things like that, but currently there's no world bosses, but there are dungeons and outposts with NPCs that have magic and stuff to raid to get rare materials and things like that. But if your main focus is going to be PvP, yeah, doing stuff in PvE is going to facilitate you to do things further in PvP. This hotfix really needs to come out, like now. My inventory is absolutely obliterated. I just end up like dropping things on the ground that are not the most important, so I have room for the more important things, but then I feel bad because I'm wasting materials. No, beehives will not be the meta. Beehives are like, you only need a couple of them, and they just produce beeswax and honey on an interval, and you get to collect it. Yeah, I'm not saying the beeswax is like useless, but they just, yeah, they just produce on an interval. They just keep pumping. Were you cobalt? My candle? James says, do you have a plan to have a hotel or an inn where adventurers will visit and passing by your area of town? Yeah, we absolutely are going to have something like that. We're going to do it all. My vision is people will enter town on the road from the east and the west, and we will have shops just lining this road and river. As soon as they get over to this stone here, we'll have a little bit of a town square, like a circle with shops lining the wall right here, and on the other side it'll be like a city. And then up on the hill over here we will have our main keep. And then we're just going to expand outward from there and just keep having village, like little village halls and inns and stuff like that. Shops all lined up. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to fix this bug right now so we can actually build everything. It's kind of an interesting bug though, because I didn't have any issues like that at all during the alpha, where you'd place anything down at all and you wouldn't be able to see it. I've never seen that. It's unique to... I wonder if it's caused by server stress or we broke something in the database. I don't know. James says, that's awesome, sir. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Not much I can do right now besides collect what little materials I can to fill my inventory. Right now I'm just getting wood to be able to make more charcoal, because that is something I can chop down the trees to get the wood and then directly take the wood and dump it into my kilns. But we're kind of biding our time right now. Do I want to go tag team a bear? I will fight a bear, sure. I don't think we'll win, but unless we bug it somehow. I don't think so, even if we bring everybody. We need to bug it somehow to kill a bear. Marcus says, is it possible to name the cities so others can see them on the map? Not currently. I don't know if that's a planned feature or not. That would be kind of cool, but I think it's more so word of mouth, right? So if we build a big presence in the area on the server, you're going to start to know, and that's where the role play aspect comes in. You know, you send out your diplomats to do different things with other clans, and you find out where their headquarters is, where the trading spots are, and things like that. So currently, no, to answer your question. I don't know if that's planned even. Compact says, can I build a hut just outside the entrance in which I roleplay as an old man that speaks in tongue just to weird out incoming travelers? And they says, just kidding. Yeah, you definitely could do that. XX says, do it, Compact. That'd be awesome. That'd be freaking hilarious. I mean, Moose roleplays as a peasant. He keeps calling me my lord. James says, do I have a blueprint of the city right now? I do not. I kind of, how I build things is, and design things is trial and error. I just kind of jump in head first and have at it. And as it starts to come together, I tweak things along the way. So we're just going to be piecing it together. I really like how Templars is coming out along the river down there. That looks really, really nice. Soulmaids says, are you guys enjoying the game, and what's your thoughts on the game as of now? We are enjoying it. I mean, there's a bug right now where we can't place things down in the world. That's kind of a hindrance, but I think we're having a blast. I think everybody's having a pretty damn good time. We got a little bit of some stuff built. We're mainly just biding our time, crafting what we can right now and getting things smelted, because we can't actually even place down more chests. There's a bug. There's a hotfix coming out hopefully soon. But we've been having a blast. If you have any specific questions, I'm more than happy to answer them as well. Gamers says, hi, I see graphics, farming, buildings seems fine, but what about fighting? The fighting is a lot smoother than it was in the alpha. They've smoothed out a lot of the animations and stuff, so when you actually swing, you're not getting as locked into animations and stuff anymore. I think they changed some of the attacks. It doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. It still definitely needs work, but I don't think it's as bad as it could be. I don't think it's irredeemable. That's how I always describe it. I don't think it's irredeemable. I think it's actually quite okay, but some people don't like it. It's probably going to be a personal preference thing. Compact says, that'd be cool if you only had an entrance to your city via bridge. That would be pretty awesome. I think Maven's going to kind of do that because she's over on this island over here. There's an island out there in the water. She's going to have a bridge going out to that. Gamer says, I see, thanks. Yeah, no problem. We could show you some combat. I can go do a little hunting. I don't have too much inventory space, but I can go hunt some animals. Preferably boars, because they don't run away from me. I would say the clay is respawning across the river, guys, but we have nowhere to put it. What's up, Tom? You can build over the water. Yeah, you can move land claims. Tom, what did you say about on the Discord with the Blood Brothers rule? Well, right now, the Blood Brothers role in the Discord does not get shown separately. Only the ones on the right-hand side are the ranks that are shown separately, and Blood Brothers is not a separate rank. I can look into doing that later to make it shown separately, so that way we can see if we need to. But let's just... Yeah, it might. I may rework the ranks on the server and stuff too. I'm not too sure yet. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, here, gamer, you can see a little bit of the combat. Me chasing down some deers. I do have a bow as well, but I don't have any arrows for it. I'm gonna go find some boars as well, because those things actually fight back. Hunter says, so when the plot perimeter is red, you can't claim, and blue, yes? Yes. I think that's how that works. Yeah, I think the current bug with not being able to place stuff is also affecting the plots as well, so keep that in mind. Soulmate says with water like that, they have to add fishing. They have talked about adding fishing. Found some impure iron right across the water. Oh, there's a bunch of it right across the water. We are set up in such a great spot, honestly. There's all kinds of foods and stuff you guys can make too with the cooking system, and it gets pretty deep. They give you all kinds of buffs. It's gonna be cool to have an inn where we have foods for sale and things like that. People can stop by on adventures and pick up some snacks. It's not a bug on the client. You're not going to be able to fix it. It's a bug on the server. They've talked about a hotfix coming soon, hopefully, to fix the not being able to play stuff. XX says I'm super stoked. Yeah, we are too. Can't wait to get you in game after this bug is fixed, hopefully, so that way you don't share in our frustration of not being able to place things down. Are they? XX, are you in game? Okay, yeah, it is a different person. XX says, is there voice in-game or a chat box? There is chat. There's no voice, but it's coming soon. It's on the roadmap. I can't believe how much impure iron is right over here. This is crazy. Well, we're not far from the PvP zone right now, so we can travel up there pretty easily. And we have an outpost in one of the other zones that a couple people have set up, a little outpost as well. But we have so many plots right now that I think we're pretty golden. XX says no, they're still downloading. Oh man, my inventory. It feels bad having to drop stuff. I'd rather have the iron, though, than some sap and a deer carcass. XX says that they are area on Discord. And they're talking about how our village and stuff's gonna be awesome. They want to put on live events like karaoke night and storytelling and such. That sounds pretty cool. Honestly, the more events and things to get the community and everybody on the server all involved with coming over to our land, they're gonna be purchasing more products from us, from our stands and everything. We're gonna be a force to be reckoned with on this server, I'm telling you. XX, did you already apply on the website as well? So that way, once you get the game downloaded, you'll be able to hop in with us? Oh yeah, I think that's them then, because they said their name on Discord is Area. Tom's saying he's seen your app and he has accepted it. James says, may I know what are the differences between Pax Day, Pax Day's Founders Pack, and the Artisan Pack? I have a PAX Cast episode that I go into detail on what you all get and actually show you everything that you get with each of the different Founders Packs. Pax Day itself on Steam is the standard Founders Pack. It comes with the exclusive clothing. You get 2 character slots and one plot of land. The next up is the Journeyman, which comes with 4 character slots and 2 plots of land, and you get access to the Hunter's Lodge, I believe, exclusive crafting set, which is cosmetic building materials. And the final pack is the Master's Pack. That one comes with 6 character slots, 4 plots, and all of the previous stuff, plus the Wyvern building set. If you want to see what those are exactly, you can check on playpaxday.com. It should be posted on there, as well as in my previous PAX Cast episodes. I go over them. Soulmates, I pretty much just a bigger house. Bengals says, so much negativity on day 1. I don't care. I can't wait to hop in after work. Yeah, I don't know. People are freaking out about day 1 bugs like rubber banding and stuff, but we haven't had really any issues. This is the first really bug that's stopping us from progressing is we cannot place stuff down currently. Something happened with the servers. We can't build. We can't put down more chests. So our inventories are packed. We're just kind of at a stalemate here. But this is the only really big bug that we've even found. I don't know why everyone else is complaining they have all kinds of problems like rubber banding and all kinds of stuff. We haven't had any performance issues at all. Every person in the clan that I've talked to has had great performance. So I'm not too sure. And I'm not bullshitting you either. Like, I'll tell you if I have a problem, if something's wrong. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, someone just told me over Discord they have a 1080 and they're not having any problems at all. I mean, some of us have pretty high-end PCs, but I mean, some people on just normal PCs and they're not having any issues. James, you're very welcome for the details, no problem. Gamers says, are there skills to improve? There are, so I'll pull up my skills here and I'll show you. We have crafting skills. So a whole slew of them here. You can see them on screen now. You can see the level for my mining is 19. I've done mining the most. And then there's combat skills for all the different types of weapons and bows and blocking and crossbows and stuff like that. So you just level them up by using them just like classic RPGs. Keep in mind, you guys, you can also upgrade your Founders Pack at a later date all throughout Early Access. So if you decide you want to upgrade your Founders Pack, as long as Early Access is still going on, the devs said you'll be able to just pay the difference and upgrade to the higher tier. Bengals says, I think it's people who haven't done their research on the game beforehand. It's slow at the start until people start building up settlements. Yeah, it's definitely very slow in the beginning. I mean, it'll be several hours before you even have proper equipment that's even remotely proper. You know, and then with the resources being farmed by people, if they're on a high pop server in a high pop area, they could have a hard time finding the resources. It's a survival game at heart, but it's not really a survival game. So, I mean, every survival game, you start from the bottom. You rags to riches. You have nothing and you have to work your way up. It's not an instant combat, super fast-paced, twitchy game, you know? Bengal says, loved every minute of Alpha 2. I did as well. I streamed 10 parts all the way through the Alpha, and it's just been a blast. Alan says, will the game get private server support? Extremely unlikely, Alan. It's an MMO, so it's an online... It's always on the online, and it's a live service game, so I highly doubt there will ever be private servers for it whatsoever. I could be wrong. I don't know for sure. I don't have, like, inside information. I'm just going based on all the information that I have so far, but I do not see that happening. Moose, I would love hides, but my inventory has no space for it literally whatsoever. I have 3 spots. I could if my inventory wasn't full of iron. Like, I don't have room to move them around. Where you at? I don't even know where anyone's settlement is really, because I've been so sleep deprived. Is it? Or is this you right here? There you are. You got your goofy haircut. He goes, I'm a peasant. Give me a break. These are all locked. Oh, let's see. Bottom left. Locked. Says locked, brother. Can you not change the status of your chest because of the bug, too? It literally says locked. I'm not lying. Well, I have all my stuff locked. Yeah. Moose is saying that you cannot change the status of your chest currently. It seems like there's something with the database in the world where we are not able to interact with anything on it. This chest right here has some space. I can throw some clay in there. I put some iron in that one. All right, I'll throw some iron in there. Throw some of this in there. There we go. There's a ton of materials in there. Yeah, I'll take that. take that leather. Marcus says, will clan members at some point get access to Discord voice chat? They're all in Discord voice chat with me, Marcus. Everyone's in Discord voice chat with me. You guys just can't hear them on the stream because I can't have someone who just joined the clan. You know, I don't know everyone who's joining the clan. We're letting a lot of people in, and I can't have someone join voice chat while I'm streaming and say some form of terrible thing and then I get banned. Preda, there will be voice chat in-game. It's on the roadmap. They have mentioned voice chat coming in-game. All right, let's get these hides processed. Hey, Bengals, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. If you guys would like to join the Blood Brothers, we have an application process over on our website. You can join our Discord, head over to the website, submit an application, and we have a lot of people joining in. We're going to have a really big clan on this RP server. We're currently playing on US East, Danu RP. We're in the province of Caries, and we're in the south end of Tremin. We have a code of conduct on the website as well. It's very basic so far, but basically we don't want people coming in, joining the clan, and then making us look like fools by acting like assholes to everyone else on the server or anything like that. Sometimes my crafting table will stop producing leather. I need to back away from it and restart it. Yes, Tom, you can split things into stacks. Hold shift, click on the stack you want to split, and then drag it and put it into another spot, and it'll pop up on your screen and ask you how many you want to split it into. Yep, there it goes. It stopped producing leather. I gotta walk away, walk back over to it. I don't know why it does that. It's kind of weird. Hopefully that gets fixed with the hotfix as well. At least this one's not... doesn't break your progress. Oh yeah, you're like standard workbenches and stuff, Tom. Anybody can use those if they walk up. Yeah, because they can't place their own down. They're using ours. Yes, flint is better than wood and arrows. He's got all that iron because I put it in there. Our smelters are all full, Tom. Our smiters are slammed. We can't make more. Everything's packed. Tom's like, why don't you just make more smelters? All right, we got some more leather cooking. Yo, it's gonna feel. This is gonna feel so good when we can actually play stuff. It's gonna feel like a whole new game again. What's going on over here? I gotta see this. These guys are freaking out over here. What the hell? Oh my goodness. What? Oh my gosh. I can confirm that that weird noise I hear is whenever I activate the special attack on one of my weapons. Steven says, anyone know if placement tools have been fixed yet? No, it has not been. We cannot place anything. Our inventories are full. So now we're RPing on benches. He was just standing on it. Yeah. You can't actually sit down yet. Gamer says, any PvE activity, quests, and dungeons? There's no quests per se, like standard quests, like where you just have an exclamation point above someone's head and pick up a fetch quest or anything like that. But there are dungeons that are filled with wolves and NPCs and mobs and stuff, and those drop special ingredients and recipes and all kinds of stuff like that. World bosses are going to be a thing. I'm sure more dungeons and more monsters and things like that are going to come as well. They talked about mystical creatures being a reality in this world, so they said don't be surprised if one day you log in and you find weird creatures, new weird creatures in different areas of the map. At a fletching table, you make arrows, Moose. Guys, Rough Rider had a good idea. He said just make alts and fill up their inventory on the alt, and then you could transfer it over after we're able to move stuff, so that way we have more inventory space. Can you not make the same, sir? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can. Somebody was saying that they didn't think you could make another character on the same server, but you definitely can, because Rough Rider did. He has his character down at the other zone where our outpost is, and then he made another character to be able to put plots down over here. Who needs shoes? Anybody need some suede leather shoes? Or bonded leather bracers? Alright, let me craft them up here. This will free up some inventory space. Here's the shoes. Here's the bracers. Let me get you some leg armor, hopefully, if I don't fail crafting it. We'll see. Oh, I succeeded. Got you some leg armor. I need to make some more coarse leather string really quick, and then I'll see what else I can make. This is good. This will clear out my inventory a little bit. Feldy says, hey, how does the game seem so far? I want to get it and try it, but I don't want it to end up like New World where it gets abandoned and I can't refund it. That is a real fear with most games in early access. I don't know if New World is actually abandoned, Moose. Moose said it. Moose was questioning if New World is actually abandoned. I'm not too sure if it is. But the game seems great so far, to be honest. It's got its problems, and we have day one launch issues, like we cannot place things down right now, which is kind of halting production, but we've been having a great time with it. A lot of people are giving it mixed reviews because they're having performance issues or something. I'm not really having performance issues. I don't think the game is going to have development problems. I could be wrong, don't quote me on it, but it has some senior devs from EVE Online that came over to make this game, and they've been already working on it for 5 years, so 4 or 5 years, something like that. If you want any specific questions answered, Feldy, just make sure you let me know and I'll see what I can do to answer them. Gamers, what do you mean, what about servers? What about what servers? Tasal says, other than the UI looking like something you could have played on a modded RP Arc server, I'm assuming the UI will probably get little tweaks here and there. I actually don't mind it though, to be honest. It's very clean. Some UIs get very cluttered and they get just very unintuitive to use. Bengal says, I have a handful of people getting on, but I don't think they'll play religiously like myself. COD players, shaking my head, LOL, may submit an application to join. Yeah, your friends are welcome to join as well. And you don't have to like play religiously in order to be a part of our clan or anything like that. Let's try and make some pants for somebody. Let's see if we can succeed. Ooh, got a pair of pants. Who needs some pants? They're on the ground by me. First come, first serve. I'm dropping stuff on the ground. I see you there, Grits. Or Grizz. You guys help yourselves to all this stuff on the ground. I'm making some bracers and whatnot. Austin says, will the game be viable to play solo? It's definitely viable to play solo. I don't know how hard it's going to be. Very hard to play solo, but you can do it. You just would have to focus on something and be okay with not being able to master everything in the game. Here's some leg armor. Yeah, let's try making a hat. Why not? I got one more pair of bracers, and then I need to wait for my hide. Oh, I see. We got some more hides. Who needs an axe? Yeah, someone give that man an axe. If I missed your chat, sorry about that. Throw it up again. We have a lot of chats coming through. A lot of people applying. Maven said they heard of a lot of large groups migrating over from Conan soon, too. Maven, on the Discord, make sure you @Jess Calamity and tell her that. Do in the Pax Day room, do @Jess Calamity and say, hey, Jess, everybody's migrating over from shitty Conan over to... No, don't say shitty Conan, but just say everyone's migrating over from Conan to Pax Day. You should, too. Gamers says there's EU and US servers. How many of them? Currently, there's one EU server, one US server, one Singapore server. Well, regions. There's like 4 or 5 servers that are normal for each of the regions that I've seen, and then there's an RP server. So there's like, I want to say there's 5 or 6 servers per region currently. We are on the Danu RP on US East. Steven says you can't master everything in the game, ? Time or roadblocks, decision issue. So the thing that's stopping you, Steven, from like really becoming the best at doing everything is, if you look at the skills here, these all take an immense amount of time and effort and gathering. If you had like unlimited resources, yeah, you could just sit there and let your character craft over and over. But it's a process to actually up your skill level. So becoming a master, getting your skills all the way up to level 100 is going to be a big challenge to do it for all of them. So could you technically do it? Yeah, you could. I don't know if there are going to be some technical limitation in the future that'll prevent you from doing it, but you technically could. It would just take an immense amount of time. Maven says she can't access the Discord from work. The Wi-Fi specifically blocks it. That's okay. I was mostly joking, but I think if she heard that from someone other than me, it would, I think she'd want to give it a try more, because she loves Conan. Maven says there's always a risk of early access, titles not getting fully developed. However, I feel that this one is solid enough base that the risk is worth the reward for me. I totally agree. There's, obviously in early access, it is early access, but I think for what you get right now, a year of early access, even that alone is worth whatever you're paying for it, honestly. Moose just said he's enjoyed this more than the past 4 things that he's purchased on Steam. Steven, no problem. You're welcome for the explanation. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Not much more for me to do right now since I can't I can't actually place anything in the world, so. Thanks, Huntsman, for the hides. Yeah, that's the bug right now. You can't place stuff currently. Let's see, can we get some more rawhide going? We can. I think I'm going to make one thing of generic leather. Because I haven't made that yet. This little scroll here means I've not crafted this yet, so I'll get a first-time bonus as well as unlock all the recipes and stuff. We almost have another set of rawhide, so I can pump out some more equipment for people. At least we're able to do something, right? We don't have to just pure RP on a bench. You can, yeah. Yeah, you can use other people's workbenches. You can access other people's inventory if they have their chests open to the clan. And also, if I repeat anything, it's because chat on my stream can't hear you. So sometimes I repeat what you said in order to make context make sense. I think my stuff's the only thing that's locked up, Moose. Bengals says, the vision of the game is what I look forward to. The devs are responsive and they actually listen to the community. I've been saying that for a really long time. That's one of my favorite things about the dev team and about the game project is that they are very responsive. You bought the masters just to support them. One plot is doable. Yeah, one plot is doable, but having 4 is nice. Feldy says, I really like Bitcraft, which seems like a RuneScape-ish version of Pax Day. I've never heard of that. I'll have to check that out. Gamer says, thanks for the info mate, all clear. Hey, no problem, gamers. You are most welcome. Alright, I have a bit of charcoal. I'm gonna come grab some of that iron, Moose, that I deposited into your chests. He says grab whatever you want and don't bring it back. Alright, let's grab all this iron. Moose, I think this is the most organized I've ever seen your chests in any game in the history of playing games with you. But like he actually has things next to the similar things. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh, there's wool next to wool. No way. Moose is notorious for using dump chests. He'll just open up a chest and empty his entire inventory into it. Hunter says everyone's chest is private. Not everyone's, Hunter. We cannot change it currently. We can't actually change it to clan or anything because of the bug that's going on. We can't change our chests for the clan, but not everyone's are. Moose has several that are public, and Templar has a bunch that are public. But we're struggling right now because we can't put our stuff anywhere. I'll put my leather in here. Feldy says, dump chests for the win. I think you have a fan, Moose. They need to push that fix, like, yesterday. The list of things I can do is drawing smaller. Feldy says, so how do plots work? How many do you get? And how do you get more? So currently in early access, I fully think that they're going to sell plots separate from the game packages once the game actually goes live. Currently, the only way to obtain the plots or more plots is to purchase a Founders Pack. The cheapest one comes with 1 plot. The next tier up comes with 2 plots. The Master tier comes with 4 plots. And you basically place them down. You can share them. I'll pull out my hammer here and I'll show you. You can share them with friends. You can actually see all these plots here. These are all of our clan plots. They're all pieced together. We kind of just panic placed them when we first got on because we wanted to make sure we secured our location in the world. We wanted to get this whole valley. But these plots can be picked up and moved and stuff like that. And they're basically shareable so that people can access your crafting tables and stuff like that within the plot. And you can pick them up, you can move them, you can have them on multiple characters across different servers and stuff, as many as you have. But eventually, once the game goes live, there will be a subscription associated with the plot. We don't know how much it's going to be yet. I want to say it's gonna be like $5. That's literally just a guess though. If it's anything more than that, it's gonna be a hard sell for them. John says, I read that this is not very solo friendly. Would a group of 2 be okay, or is it mainly focused on having a huge group or clan? 2 people, you probably would have a good time with 2 people. Solo, unless you really, really enjoy grinding, you're gonna have a really hard time. But 2 people, I think you'd be pretty good. You can also join our clan, and you can be as involved or not as involved as you want. We have different ranks for everybody from the bottom all the way up to the top. But yeah, you're more than welcome to apply to join Blood Brothers. But yeah, to answer your question, John, I think 2 people would definitely be able to play the game. You guys would focus on a couple of different professions. The problem is you have all these different professions, and the skills are really hard to level up, but 2 people, you can spread that workload across, like someone does leather working and weaponsmithing, someone does blacksmithing and armor smithing, and you know, you mesh in a little bit of tailoring and alchemy, and you just kind of work on those. But trying to do all of this on 1 character is really, really hard. 2 people, you'd be able to spread out the workload pretty sufficiently. But I think in a clan or a group is where it's really going to shine. You guys may need to trade for some products or goods and services and things like that. You may, so you may be relying on the larger communities to have things that you need available. Just putting some of these materials away. I don't have a lot of storage though, because there's a bug right now. We can't place stuff. Looks like we're chopping down some more trees. But it is a very slow-paced game. You have to keep that in mind. It's not made to be, oh, I progressed through the end in a day or anything like that. It's going to take a very long time for civilization to advance and cities to come up and have infrastructure and things like that. Feldy says, I really just want to make a woodcutting or blacksmith place by the road where I can merchant that stuff around. That would be really cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty sweet. We're going to have a town square in our little village here. So if you did join, we can get you a plot in there where you can set up your little shop where you can set up your woodcutting and trade stuff right there. In the next update, presumably, because they said it's coming really soon, we're going to have mechanics or mechanisms in game to be able to trade and set up trading stalls and stuff like that, and a currency which will be gold coins. So that'll actually facilitate being able to sell and trade stuff. Marcus says his uneducated guess about pricing will be $6.99 for 1 plot, $9.99 for 2 plots, and up towards $25 to $30 for a full 6 plots. What do you mean by full 6 plots? Because right now the max plots you can even have is 4. We don't even know if you'll be able to have more than 4, technically. I assume you'll be able to, but we don't know for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if plots were $5, to be honest, which would be, that would be pretty damn good. But we just don't know, and I don't think we're going to know for a long time. Austin says, I will say I'm really enjoying this game, but it definitely feels like another running simulator. It will until we get mounts, I think. And right now, it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because you have to run around on foot for everything. You don't have a mount. And your inventory is only so big. So even if you did have a mount, if the mount didn't have storage yet because they didn't add that yet, then you'd still be making trips back and forth with a small inventory. I think where it's really going to shine is going to be when they have mounts and carriages, because they did hint at carriages being a thing, which is going to bring a lot of gameplay online too. Being able to protect the carriages and travel goods and services, or transport goods and services really far. You're going to need to have knights protecting it and all sorts of stuff like that. Maven says, I believe $5 per plot per month would be fair. I think that'd be pretty fair too, yeah. Feldy, they're not going to charge you for character slots per month. It's plots per month is what the monthly cost will be associated with. I think they'll sell more character slots, but I think those will be more like a one-time purchase, and then you have it on your account. You're not going to be paying per month per character or anything like that. It's per plot, because that's where the actual overhead comes from, having a plot in the real world loaded at all times. Ginny says, have you tried placing the ingredients for the item you want to place in your hotbar and then trying to place it where you want it? That's not actually how it works, Ginny. So currently, you pull out your hammer, and you have this build menu when you right-click. This is how you actually place things. And they have acknowledged that it is a bug. So I think we just have to wait for the hotfix to come out, unfortunately. Austin says, as long as they stick to their plan, overall, I think the game will do great. Yeah, I think so as well. They have really good vision for it, honestly. It's very unique. Being so player-driven and not having a lot of the other mechanisms in-game yet, it still feels good, even. Once we get trade and stuff, it's just going to feel that much better. Oh, Feldy, you're saying that Marcus may have misspoke, talking about character slots and slot numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. Steven says that they give an ETA for the hotfix. Let me ask in my Discord. Hey guys, did anybody hear an ETA for the hotfix, or is it still just TBA? Okay. Yep, we don't have any ETA yet, Steven. Sorry. As soon as I find out, I will let everybody in chat know. Oh yeah, there, Marcus is agreeing with you. We're going on 8.5-hour live stream. If you haven't already and you've made it this far, please consider subscribing and liking, because it'll help spread the awareness of PAX Day through my channel. I'd really appreciate it. Marcus says, I revise my guess up to $19.99 to $24.99 for a full 4 slots then. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get more slots. I can't confirm, but I think they'll sell plots and character slots separate, and then if you don't use the plots, then you won't have to pay the upkeep cost. But if you place them down, you're paying. It's going to be like a sliding scale, I think. Feldy, we have people in the Middle East, we have people in the EU, we got people all over the world that are all connected to this server, and they don't have any issues with rubber banding or performance or ping or anything like that so far. So I think you'd be okay to join us. And the thing is, too, you'll have multiple character slots, so you could at least try it out. And if you delete the character that's on our realm because it doesn't work out for you, but again, I don't anticipate you'll have any issues, you'll get that character slot back. Steven, do I have a Patreon? I do not have a Patreon currently. I have a Ko-Fi, and I have PayPal, and I have... the best way probably is just to use Stream Elements, because that will... If I set up my Stream Elements on screen correctly, it'll actually pop up a notification for everybody to see and stuff on screen. But that, I don't think Stream Elements takes a percentage of anything. But I may set up Patreon with different roles and stuff like that, different rewards, if there's enough of a demand for it. My channel's still relatively new, so I'm still trying to grow it. But if there's a demand for that, I will definitely set that up. We're getting some more charcoal made. We can't do much, unfortunately, until they fix this bug. Look at my inventory. Well, I guess I can get rid of these beehives. Get these things out of here. I'm just going to be running wood and making charcoal. Austin says, what's the difference between iron ore and impure iron ore? I'm guessing you need a higher tier of forge. No, you don't actually need a different forge. So the different tiers, such as, there's 3 tiers of iron currently. You have impure, then you have regular iron, and then you have pure iron. And what it does is it produces a different tier of resource. You can see here I have iron ingots, which have a 1 star, 1 little diamond, and then I have wrought iron ingots, which is the tier 2. So it's different quality of iron, and that is distributed based on difficulty of obtaining it. So down here in the main safety zones, you can access tier 1 ingredients and some tier 2. But as soon as you go out into the wildlands, which assumably is going to be more dangerous in the future, but right now there's no PvP there. I think there's going to be limited PvP out in the wildlands outside of the heartland zones. But that's where the better materials will be. And then in the PvP zone, which is through a gate, it's an actual whole zone, is where you can get some really good materials. Steven says, I'd love to support you. How do I access Stream Elements? There should be something listed on my channel description for how to go to the Stream Elements. Let me tab out really quick. My screen may go dark for 1 second. Bear with me. If you go to the channel, at the main description, right below my banner, you'll see my channel name, InterSleuths. Right below it, you see my subscribers and videos and all that. Right below that, there's a bunch of links. If you expand those, there's a link to Stream Elements, Instagram, Ko-Fi, Discord, Star Citizen Organization, Star Citizen Referral, Twitter, and Path of Titans Referral. Stream Elements is right at the top. I don't think anyone's ever actually used it yet, so you'll be the first. You'll have to let me know if it actually functions. It should, though. I think I set it up all correct. And other than that, I have Ko-Fi. I may set up Patreon, though, if there's enough demand for it in the future. Yeah, I started YouTube full-time about a year ago, and the channel's been growing ever since, but it's exploded recently because of Pax Day, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. Let me check some statistics here. This stream already has over 1,500 views. We have a peak of 70 concurrent viewers, which is absolutely astonishing. We got 51 likes. Average view duration, people are staying around for at least 16 minutes on average. Those are some great statistics. Really appreciate you guys stopping by. But yeah, that's the resource distribution. Steven says, got it, thank you. Yeah, no problem, thank you. I'm glad you like my work enough to want to support it. Yeah, like I said, I started doing YouTube around a year back, full time. I try to put out honest things. I don't bullshit people. I tell you it as it is. I get called a fanboy sometimes because I tell the truth, but it's based on my experiences. So if I say something's good, it's because I perceive it to be good. If I say something's bad, like pricing or whatever, I let you know it as it is. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I don't have any other, I'm not beholden to anyone, you know what I mean? Finley says, since you can't place things, should you go harvest in the PvP zone? I don't really have equipment to even feel remotely comfortable going in the PvP zone. I mean, we can go harvest things outside in the wildlands, but the problem is, my inventory is so slammed right now, the only thing I can really do is, unless I want to get rid of materials, is collect wood and put it in my charcoal kilns. Tyler says, 97 to 249 since last night. I don't think I was at 97 last night. Let me check my statistics really quick. I was at 200. I busted over last night. I've gained 59 subscribers in the past 28 days. That's the growth so far, so just under 60 in the past month. Marcus says, any dungeons you can go to show off that there's that we haven't seen before? Are you afraid to die and lose it all and you can't pick it up at the moment? I'm not really scared to die in a dungeon. We just don't really have proper equipment. I would really want to have a much better weapon and shield and some actual armor. I mean, this leather stuff will do out in the woods, but when you go into a dungeon, they're filled with wolves and like, that's the cave dungeons, but the actual outposts are filled with NPCs. Those things will wreck you unless you have at least, like, chainmail. But the caves are filled with wolves, and they hurt really bad through this leather. This leather's mainly for boars and open world stuff. We could give it a shot, but I would like to have a better spear before going in there. And the problem is, I just don't have the inventory space to pick anything up. We're going to do, like, dungeon raids and stuff like that when we have room in our inventory to be able to bring back the materials. Bengal says, hope to see you guys in game. Yeah, Bengal, send a application in and join Blood Brothers. We'll hang out for sure. Look forward to farming and fishing. I do as well. Those are gonna be a lot of fun. Only thing might update the description. Oh, does my description, Marcus, still say Wilderness Alpha? I didn't even notice that. I had to set a preset one because I was doing the Wilderness Alpha for such a long time. I will definitely have to update that. Let me go to content really quick and get that changed over. Let's see here. Description. Oh yeah, it does say Wilderness Alpha, doesn't it? As we play Pax Day, let's put Early Access. There you go, I've updated that. Thank you for letting me know. All right, let's collect some more wood so we can keep this going. Hey, Steven, thanks for the $10 tip. I really appreciate that. I'm going to try and get the notification to push so it shows up on stream. Thank you so much. Sometimes my Stream Elements notifications, I need to get them tweaked. They don't, like, show up at the right time. I'm going to give it a minute and see if it actually shows through. Healthy says, oops, Steven the goat. Haha. Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, in the chat, but it should pop up on the actual screen as well. Oh, you did. Okay, I must have the noises muted then somehow. But thank you very much, Steven. I really appreciate that. Finley says your voice and mannerisms are clear. Well done. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad it showed up on screen. I want to make sure people get proper credit for subbing and doing things like that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm having real bad lag here. Is it showing up all the things we place? What's going on? Okay, guys, confirmation. Things are starting to show up in-game that we've already placed, and that's why I'm having those frame drops and that stutter going on there. John Paul says they fixed it. I don't see my chest here yet, but are you guys can confirm your stuff is popping in? Okay, cool. Yeah, it is popping in, guys. John Paul says they fixed the building bug in all caps. Holy crap. I'm going to test it right now. Let's get some chests rolling. We are back in action if this is fixed. 3 chests. Building hammer. Props. Storage. Here we go. Moment of truth. You lied to me? I've been lied to. It ate my chest. I've been swindled. Did it take it? Yeah, it took my chest. Damn it. Oh, wait, no. It's there because I rubber band out of it now. So it does exist in the world. I just can't see it. So it's that bug where I just can't see it now. I'm going to quickly restart my client, everybody. And we will be right back in. My screen will go black for just a minute. And then I'm going to reload it back up, and we should be able to see that chest, and we'll be able to get right back into the action. Just going to wait for Pax Dei to fully shut down here. Tyler says, sweet. John's freaking out. He says, somehow, yes, they fixed it. JW Dev said, build server is catching up in the backlog. 1,300 updates per second right now. Let's wait a second. Holy crap. Yeah, let's give it a minute there. Maven said I would log out and log back in, Void. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Maven. Stephen the Goat says, haha, do you know if they have plans to allow you to switch characters between regions? I would love switching over to join the clan you're setting up. Did you use all of your character slots? Because you can have characters on different regions and realms and stuff like that if you want to join us. You don't need to and you also can delete characters as well. They did talk about potentially in the future allowing you to switch your characters over, but it'd be like a paid service, much like in World of Warcraft. But that's not like confirmed or on the. It's not like coming soon by any means, you know. John Paul says it's working. Oh, I see the chest. Hopefully there's not 2 chests inside of each other now. No, it appears to be one singular chest. Oh, there is confirmation that some things are inside of each other, so watch out for that. John says new invisible chest equals best magic ever. That's actually true. You can't steal what you can't see, right? Yeah, guys, I would definitely relog. It fixed a lot of the visual stuff for me. Steven says, due to the bug, I have things placed where I don't want them. Am I able to move something that is already placed? Yes, Steven, if you disassemble something with the hammer, just pull the hammer out, and if you middle mouse to destroy it, it gives you back the materials that are used to actually place that down into the world, so you'll get it back. So just leave whichever one you want and pick the rest up. And I believe it is 100% refund, yes. Gamer says, can you explain? You say you cannot set the plot and play, but without plot you can't build. You can you use other people's plot? Yeah, you can use other people's plots if you're in a party or a clan with them. That's what I meant by it would be nice to allow an option for players to not have to pay a subscription for a plot. If they don't need to, if they have friends who have a plot, that would be nice to just allow them to use someone else's plot like that. But yeah, without a plot on your own, you're not going to be able to do anything because you won't be able to place down any crafting benches or anything like that unless you come across someone else's plot where they have given access to the public. Because you can set the permissions to be public on these things as well. Once the permission system gets fleshed out more, you'll be able to have much more granular control over things. Steven the Goat is going to make a new character on our server. Yeah, we look forward to having you. Go ahead and submit an application. I'll make sure an admin takes care of it ASAP because you have GOAT status for being the first person to donate to my channel. And we'll make sure that you get bumped right in. Not to play favorites, but got to take care of you, right? Tyler says, wait, still bugged. Uh-oh. Tyler's still having issues. Tyler, try relogging. Yeah, there's probably a lot of read writes coming through. 14 baskets someone has. Holy crap. Steven just tipped another 15. Thanks, Steven. Really appreciate that. You must really enjoy the channel. I'm glad you're liking it. Oh, I just tried to place a chest down. It wouldn't place. It's still backlogged, guys. Thank you so much, Steven. I really appreciate that. Let me see if this chest exists. We'll do the magic test. Oh, nope, it's not there. Did it steal it from me? It did indeed steal it. Damn it. Steven says, I'm the goat. No, Steven, you're the goat. XX says, maybe one free plot, more than that paid. I don't see that being possible, XX, because these plots are directly correlated with the cost of running the servers on their end. So if they have people who are buying the game and then getting a free plot, they may just buy the game again and have another free plot to offset not having to pay a subscription fee. Buying a game at a one-time fee of $40 or paying $5 a month, in 4 months you just paid for a plot. So it makes more sense to just have more accounts then. People could game the system, I think. And again, I'm not opposed to a subscription system because it's going to keep a lot of the riffraff out, you know? John says it appears to just be a severe memory leak issue. It took hours to catch up to that moment where the memory was working okay for a moment. That could be possible. John says, sorry about my enthusiasm. No, I love your enthusiasm. We got super excited. Hey, you know what? At least I got one additional chest out of it. That's kind of huge, right? Let's put all of our metalworking stuff in there. Put these bones over in here. We'll leave all that stuff there for now. It's just been brought to my attention that the fire will be out on some of your stuff, and if you log out and log back in, so you have to retouch all of your production thingamajiggers to get them all going again. Mine seem to be still going, so that's good. What's up, Huntsman? How's it going, man? My plots are not actually currently shared, Huntsman, because this is going to be the main plot for the main headquarters. So unfortunately, my stuff is not accessible yet until I get it all sorted out and we have a permission system. Flint Wood says, is there a way to change mouse sensitivity? I don't see it in the options. Let me have a look. I'm not too sure. Maybe it'd be under controls. Melee attack assist. What the hell is that? I do not see sensitivity controls. Oh, you know what? Key bindings and stuff like that was on the roadmap. That is under their UI settings for on the roadmap. That would probably include that. Moose is telling me to remind everybody that right here, you could press Q and you'll auto run. Big deal if you're trying to get around. If you press Q while you're not moving, you'll start to walk. If you just tap shift, you'll start to jog. And if you hold shift, you'll start to sprint in that same direction. Flint, I would say if you need to adjust your mouse sensitivity, try and do it through your mouse software. Because it does not appear that you can do it in-game yet. Marcus says, boss, should I get 1, 2, or 4 plots to help out design our village and town tomorrow? I mean, I can't tell you how much you should spend on it. He says vacation money incoming, and since I had a cat, I don't do vacation. That's going to be completely up to you. I would get as many plots as you want because you're also going to get the exclusive crafting recipes and all of that. You're going to be getting a lot of extra bonus little nice stuff. Yeah, Moose is saying start small, and that's true. You can always upgrade it. So it's completely up to you. I went with 4. You just would pay the difference to upgrade it. We have so many plots right now, though, Marcus. It's not like we're plot starved. We're just going to be expanding our empire from here pretty much. Like, here, I'll show you. Let me get this hammer out. I'll go up on this hill, and I'll show you what we have. Once we can build, we're going to start building. We just can't build yet. Plots, as far as the eye can see. The ones across the river are not ours, those little singular ones. I think those together might be ours. I can't tell from here. Do we have any plots across the river? Do you guys know? Okay, yeah, so we do have some. We got some plots right over there as well. We have a lot of plots, so I'm not too worried about us not being able to claim what we need to anymore. It was a mad rush when we first got on because I got it on Steam, so I didn't have a preload. I had to download. I downloaded the game in 5 minutes, luckily, and got in right away. And us being on an RP server, I think, really helped. Yeah, these are all of our plots currently. We're going to be setting up, so this is my vision for it. Right over here, we're going to have the main castle and keep with a courtyard and maybe some other pivotal buildings. Over here, people will cross the bridge, they'll enter, we'll have shops on both sides leading in, and then it'll open up right here to a big semicircle. And we'll have shops, and this will be like the town center around that respawn point. And then going this way out of town, we'll have more shops and stuff lining. And over in here, we'll have just like cityscape. We'll have wall-to-wall buildings with alleyways and stuff like that. Over there is an island that Maven is going to be building a diplomatic headquarters on for all of our diplomatic meetings and stuff like that. But yeah, that's my basic vision here that hopefully we'll be able to bring together. Let's catch up on a little bit of chat here. What button do you press with the hammer to disassemble a placed object? It's the scroll wheel, but you press it in. So it's mouse button 3 pressed in. So depress your mouse wheel while looking at a... Yeah, Moose is saying that it's not going to be responsive though because of the bug. The server is trying to catch up with all of the draw calls or whatever it is for the back end. So you may not be able to actually pick stuff up currently. Yeah, Tyler's confirming it as well. It's still the bug going on. Marcus said he's going to do 4 then. We're going to be bigger than Trump. Oh, man. Hunter says this is a lot to learn, but I'm loving it so far. Yeah, there's quite a bit going on. It's kind of a learning curve, but once you get the hang of it, it all falls into place. I just got confirmation from some people on Discord. They're saying that there was a post to the Pax Dei server saying that they found the root cause of the building problem and they're working on a hotfix. That as well as the animal spawn. So I think we should go get some more animals, honestly. While they're spawning too many, we should go and take advantage of that for sure. I'm going to dump everything I can and I'm going to head out hunting. Steven says thank you. No problem, Steven. Anything you need, brother. Feldy, they should disconnect everyone for maintenance and get everything up to date. They might be able to just push it on the back end. I don't know. We'll see. And then let people relog and crank on. I mean, at least we're able to do something in game as long as we have at least a small amount of inventory space. Like I'm about to go hunt while the animals are still all OP. In fact, I'm going right now. That's correct. The inventory is a slot system, not a weighted system. And again, just for anybody who's new on Discord or anyone new in chat, I have people on Discord that you guys can't hear. So if I repeat something they say, I'm just relaying any important information. All right, I'm crossing the river and I'm going hunting. We should build our own bridge coming across this side of the river eventually, if possible. I don't know if we'd be able to. Moose, your character looks crazy, man. You kind of look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh my gosh, there's deer. Got one deer. Wait a second. Okay, it gave me this stuff. I was like, I clicked it, but I didn't hear the noise, like it harvested it. It gave me the materials. Hey, there's a bear right there. You want to try taking out that bear? Yeah, right. No, it's not gonna go good. I'm not fighting that bear. I'm gonna go find some boars so I can take them out and get my mace skill up. I'm probably gonna... Are these old boars? I love maces. Watch this shit. No, there's not currently a rating system or anything like that. I don't think they have anything like that planned. They said that no one is... It's not a survival game where people are going to be raiding your bases and stealing stuff from your castles and things like that. So I don't know if that's ever going to be planned. I would assume there'd be PvP in a limited fashion closer to home. But they talk about having PvP be an opt-in. So I'm not sure it would ever just be forced upon you. Maybe that's what taking up knighthood will be or something. Oh, this badger's about to get it. That badger regretted all of its life decisions. You killed 3 old boars in one hit? That's crazy news. I don't even know where you are. Let me see. Oh, you're all the way over there. I'm coming. You're like 10 miles away, brother. Wait, I just saw yellow onions. I need to pick those up to get the recipes. Oh, apparently I already found yellow onion. Where'd you disappear now, too? There you are. Oh my gosh, he had them all stacked up. Look at that. He one-shot all the boars in a line. What did you do that with? Oh, with that iron spear. Yeah, that thing's sick, dude. Let's see, what does the power attack do? You could just... Oh, here's a badger. Oh, it's just a thrust. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of damage, dude. Feldy says, you think it might be hard playing solo since large groups can encircle you with claims? That's definitely a concern of mine, to be honest. And the devs even talked about, right now they don't have the whole permission system in place to be able to have sublots and things like that. So they talked about what happens if somebody leaves the clan or gets kicked out and they're in the middle of your plots. The dev literally said, just wall them in. And then they laughed, like, you know, there's going to be permissions coming to handle things like that eventually. But currently, there's no systems. But yeah, Feldy, I think that definitely that is a possibility. If people want to grief you and circle you in as a solo player, that's definitely a possibility. All the more reason to join Blood Brothers, right? There he is. I was like, where the hell is this deer? Oh, the deer got stuck on a rock. Sorry, Mr. Deer. Oh, dear. Got another bear right here. F you, bear. Those bears are insane. Yo, you're not going to do anything to that bear with that spear, Moose. Trust me. Trust me. Bro. Oh my gosh, he's going for it, guys. Look at him running. You barely even hurt the thing. He is unfathomably pissed. Oh, he is sprinting. I think we lost him. Yeah, he's walking back. He's moving away. In the alpha, I would get them stuck on a rock, and then I would just stab them over and over, and it still took like a minute to kill them. They are really, really tough. Ah, this boar is kicking my ass. Moose, come stab this thing in the face. I'm like one tree on the map away. What are you talking about? That's what he said to me, everybody. He's mocking me now. Ah! The boar came back. Oh, I think he reset. Yeah, we just one-shot a boar. That was amazing. Yeah, I want to level my maces up because I fully intend to go mace. This stun is just so strong. Moose, when you use your special ability with that spear, does it make like a weird noise? Okay, so it's not just me. Oh, we got garlic? Oh my gosh, we got garlic. I want to eat this right now. Can I? Where is it? Oh, I can't eat it. It's a raw material. We gotta find some more boars. I'm gonna head back down into the forest. If I can find some boars. We gotta capitalize on these high spawn rates. Yeah, I filled it immediately. I filled that box I put down immediately. Finley says, what is the special ability with a bow? I believe the special ability with a bow is being able to shoot things from far away. I don't think there's not one. At least for the starter bow. Maybe at higher level bows, they may have some special abilities to them. But the wood bow that I have does not. Basic longbow also does not have any abilities, some people are telling me. On the roadmap, they're talking about new weapons and armor and spells and stuff coming as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing. There's a bunch of armor already. Like, you guys have hardly seen even me scratch the surface on crafting. There's so many different types of armor as it is. But it's always nice to have variety, as long as they can balance it. I always say that. You have to be able to balance it. Oh, you can't build on the water anymore? Yeah, maybe just be because of the bug. You might be able to after they fix it. XX says, see you in-game soon. Also, in-game soon. Can you tell I'm like sleep deprived? Also, couldn't do the full name, so I just... Area. Well, shrug. No problem. All good. At least you got kind of close to the name you wanted. Rough Rider is saying relog. I don't know who he's saying that to, but he's saying relog. Oh, he said he's tried relogging Rough Rider. Still giving him issues. I love being in these woods. It gives me the feeling of the woods in Valheim, and that's a good thing. We have passed the 9-hour live stream mark. Every hour, I'm obligated to tell everyone that if you've made it this far, you should subscribe and like, comment and share, and do all of the cool things to help the channel grow, so that way we can bring Pax Day to a wider audience. Is that a bear? Damn it, how do I keep finding bears? I want boars, not bears. All right, I'm gonna start heading back down here because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna do a quick intermission. It will not be a long one. I will be returning very shortly once I get back to base. Tyler, you're not the first person to have said that my player gives off Witcher vibes. I didn't even plan that, but yeah, I guess his hair and that leather tunic does give off Witcher vibes. Hunter, keep in mind that it is a bug that's going on right now. That's why you can't craft things. I don't know if a relog's necessarily gonna... Or not crafting, but placing things down. Beldy says, happy 9 hours. Thank you very much. Yeah, I went to bed super late thinking I was going to get the Steam keys released earlier, and they didn't. So then I went to bed, got hardly any sleep, woke up at 6, and started the stream early so that way we could get all the information to everybody, because I know a bunch of people are going to be trying to look the game up. All right, I'm going to craft these, and I'm going to do a quick intermission. I'm going to bring up my break window, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I just got to go to the bathroom and probably grab a drink and a snack. See you guys soon. I'm back. Got me a little bit of lemonade and some snacks, and we're ready to go again. Another 9 hours ahead of us. Let's get the rest of this leather crafted up. See if we have room in here. So we have all of our rawhide is finished, and we have 1 stack of generic leather that I made. There's all the new recipes of the generic leather. I'm going to make another stack of generic leather, I think. Let's see, do we have any other... I think we have some other hides hiding around in here. Yes, we do right here. Let's get these crafted up. Gamer says they want $100 for the master pack that gives 6 plots. No, it gives 4 plots and 6 characters. It's not 6 plots. It's 4 characters. To then enter payment for each plot. You don't pay for each of the plots unless they're placed down. So there is that. But you can think of it similar as like paying a subscription for World of Warcraft or something like that. We don't know what it's going to cost for the plots. It could be $2 a plot. It could be $100 a plot. I have no idea. I don't see it being that much though, considering you're going to probably want several plots. Feldy says, nice. Your voice is pretty damn calming, man. I enjoy just being here. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I think I have a rough hide delivery. Thank you very much for that hide. I'll get this crafted up. I really enjoy the leather working. So now that I have the generic leather, you see right here, I have unlocked all of these new recipes down here. But these are all going to be way too hard for me to make still. I think Moose has some hide for me as well. Oh my gosh. My inventory's full. Shit. Let's see. Let's put this in here so that we have room to pick this stuff up. Come on, mainframe. Get this bug fixed. My inventory will thank you. Feldy says, could you read my message a little while up? Oh, you must have posted it was AFK. Let me see. Let me see if I can scroll up in chat while I craft these. Yeah, if I miss your messages and it was something important, you can always post it again or tell me up above where it's at. I think I found it here. Let's see. Marcus says, yes, my new carburetor for your custom 1990 Sportster is coming on Friday. That's pretty cool, man. Waiting 4 months for it. That should be pretty sweet. Felty says, that's what I'm wondering as well. So if I can't sub for a month and all my stuff is gone, kind of seems like they can hold your stuff hostage for the payment. We don't really know how that's going to work. I can give my thoughts on it, but at the end of the day, we don't know, right? It could be all your stuff goes into a holding chest, and then when you place down your new plot somewhere else, it has all of the ingredients and things like that you had on your chests and things that were all kind of in storage. Maybe they'll put some type of in-game mechanism where you can reclaim things from storage, like a depot or something. If a clan has a depot built and you don't have you have all your stuffs in storage, you can visit the depot and then pop it all out. I don't know, I'm just theory crafting at this point. But we just don't know, and that's the problem, is I don't think they fully know either. Feldy also says, if they add like paying for a plot with gold, that'd be cool. Or if you can sublet a plot. Yeah, I think subletting plots would be really, really awesome from a bigger claim and then pay that with gold. The problem that I see with them allowing you to pay it with gold is, unlike World of Warcraft, where you're not using any server resources when your character's not logged in. When you log into WoW, yes, you're adding server load, but you're paying for a month and yet payment doesn't stop. And you can only be logged in with one character. So your server load is, even if you're logged in 24/7, your server load is predictable. On here, your server load is directly tied to your plots. The more plots you have, the more you build up in that plot, the more server resources you're going to be consuming. And that is directly related to an expense for them. I think that's the unique problem with this game, is you're going to have server load based on plots, and if people are paying that with gold and they're not actually paying that with any form of real in-life, in-life currency, how are they going to pay for their overhead? How are they going to pay for the servers? I guess you could argue, well, I bought the game. Yes, but the server cost is a running cost. It's an ongoing cost that they need to pay. That's the problem that I see this game needing to overcome, that obstacle right there. How do you pay your server overhead without having a subscription coming in? We already know it's going to be a subscription. They've told us pretty much without a shadow of a doubt that it's going to be a subscription. We just don't know how much. So as long as it's reasonably priced, what if it's only $2 a plot or $5 a plot? You realistically only need one plot as a person. If you're playing in a clan, maybe you need 0. So it's this back and forth that a lot of the people are having problems with. The community's having problems with it because they see it as, oh, we don't know, so we're not going to back it. And that's perfectly fair. If you don't know how much a game's going to charge you a monthly fee for, it's completely understandable not wanting to dive in. But the way, again, I see it as, if you're paying $40 for the game right now, you're at least getting a year, if not more, most likely more, of gameplay without having to pay a monthly fee of early access. So that's what I would base it off of. Is that worth it for you? I have all kinds of chat that I'm trying to catch up on while still playing. If I miss your messages, I really apologize. Let me see anything in here that pops out to me. Feldy says, I mean, technically the plots would be paid for by other players who are you're subletting them from. Yeah, I think subletting could potentially be a thing. If somebody wants to, I talked a little bit about this earlier, if somebody wants to kind of rent you a plot that they're paying $5 a month for, and then you're paying them whatever you agree to in-game, it's almost like buying a WoW token. A WoW token, you buy it for however much it is, and you sell that in-game, you get the gold. On here, you could have a plot, but then what happens when that owner stops paying the plot fee? See what I mean? There's a lot of circumventing problems that are compounding here that they need to really buckle down and figure out the solutions for. A lot of unique problems, because there's never really been a game quite like this, to be honest. Tyler says, think about the usual sub cost in a game is normally $13 to $15. With this being a newer generation of games, $5 per plot sounds about right. Yeah, it's all theorycraft though, Tyler and Feldley. We just really don't know. I don't see them charging too much, because if they do, the game will die. No one's going to pay $20 a plot. No one's going to pay $30 a plot, or, even $10, $15 a plot would be kind of pushing it on the upper end, I think. I just really hope that they have an option where people don't need plots, because I have 4. Moose has 4. However many we're going to be subbing to when we actually go live, we're going to have a whole pool of plots that the clan is pooling together that we're all going to be working on together. But having a place to actually call your own and maybe sublet or something is going to be key to the game, I think. But if they can figure all that out, I think this is going to be something very special. But it is a unique problem, I'm not going to lie. They have to come up with a unique solution for it. All right, what are we doing here? We have a bunch of leather. I can't do anything with this wool yet because I can't access a spinning... Wait, Tom has one. Tom has a spinning wheel. I can spin all of this woolen fiber. I'm going to spin all this up. Here we go. Yes! You love to see it. Maruane says, if you consider that $40 is the base game and you get a year of the plot, it doesn't seem expensive. That's the way I see it, but I can understand how other people would not see it that way. I would take that cost, divide it by how many months of entertainment you're going to be getting, how much time you're actually going to get out of the game, the fun you're going to have. And to me, it's worth it, even if the game ended after a year. Even if the game they abandoned, I'm not saying it's going to happen, obviously, but even if they abandon the game after a year and it goes away, even paying $100 for the entire year, that's less than a World of Warcraft subscription for a whole year. But I can understand how some people are wary of that subscription cost. We just don't know what it's going to be. This bug where I need to keep walking away from the table, that's not a typical thing, so don't take that to heart. There's a couple day one bugs going on. I'm gonna go grab the rest of my wool and condense that down so that way I can have some more storage space. You know what? This is actually kind of, I don't want to say it's good because I'm gonna get thrashed, but it's almost good that we have this bug right now because it's gonna really teach people to be very mindful of how much storage space they have. Teach people how to compress their inventory and compress their ingredients down. Gamers says, that's the problem. We don't have an understanding right now, and they're still asking for someone to buy a $100 pack. It's so stupid, he says. I can understand how you think that's stupid. I'm not dismissing that whatsoever. But there are other early access games on Steam. If you've ever purchased an early access game, you're falling into that same pitfall, though. Every one of those games could just stop development. I hope that none of them ever do. I want to see every early access game come to fruition and the people who bought into them and supported them. But that's what this is. You don't have to pay into early access. You're helping support and fund the game right now. It's like, think of like Star Citizen. You're buying ships in that game. That game's not even done yet. I've spent way too much money on that. We're not going to get into that. But it's a very similar thing. We're helping to fund the game. And over this year, they're going to determine what is our overhead per plot. And then we'll know. Someone said they're waiting for Identity RPG to come out. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, he says it's a game where they stole everyone's money, pretty much. Marcus says $40 is worth it to me. I'm going to get a lot of hours of gameplay during early access. Yeah, I totally agree. That's my view on it. But again, I can understand how some people would be wary of it. Like, it makes sense, you know? But that's with early access. That's with most early access. Hey, IMX, how's it going? I'm trying to free up some plots. I'm trying to free up some storage. I think Tom has a fletching table up a little higher up the hill from me. Up over this way, IMX, if you're looking for the fletching table or whatever. This is Tom's little section over here. I'm using his spinning wheel currently because I can't place down my own. Gamer says, I paid the maximum package for Conan, but everything was clear from that from the beginning. Well, everything wasn't really clear from the beginning because, look, now they have battle passes. They have all kinds of extra content and stuff that wasn't announced at the original launch of Conan. There's things that monetization that gets added into things. But gamers, I totally understand where you're coming from about it being you know, thinking it's going to be expensive and whatnot. Only you can justify if you think it's going to be worth it or not. I'm not going to tell you to get it or not to get it. Obviously, that's completely up to you if you think it's worth it or not. And Gamers is saying, I understand that you yourself choose to support the project or not. Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. You know, if you'd want to wait, you know, maybe wait 6 months, wait a month, check in, keep checking in on the channel. I'll be here streaming this. I'll be making PAX Cast. I'm going to do lore podcasts on it. I'm going to be doing a ton of content on this game. So if you just want to see how it's unfolding and see if it's adding new content that you're going to enjoy or you think it's going to be worth it for you, I will say if you purchase at the beginning of Early Access, you're going to get more value out of not having to pay a subscription because the packages are going to remain the same price. But again, completely up to you. I'm going to be covering all of it though. So if you keep checking in on the channel, you'll be able to see what we got going on. Spinning wheels, you don't actually need to wait for. You craft them like by hand at the spinning wheel. Yeah, that's a good point too. Someone on Discord saying that people are wary of spending $100 on this game, which, again, you don't have to buy the highest package, you know. But even then, people will spend crazy amounts of money on the same exact game like COD every year over and over, or Madden over and over again. So people choose to spend their money different ways, and they have to justify that price to themselves. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Steven says, anyone know how long the cooldown is on having your corpse teleported to you? I don't think there's a cooldown on that, Steven. You should be able to, at least in the alpha, you should be able to pull your corpse to you with no cooldown. And you can also teleport to the nearest stone, if I recall correct. What's the actual hotkey for that? There was a hotkey to actually teleport to the thing. Oh, there you go. If you hold T, you can open up Summon Corpse and your home shrine and all that. Wait, they actually have home shrine now. That's new. They used to have go to the nearest shrine. So home shrine is presumably the shrine that's closest to your home? I'll have to test that. Devin says, is there leveling? I don't see a level by you at all. Does crafting level you? Yeah, so you don't actually level your character, Devin. You level your skills. So you have your crafting skills here you can see on screen. They're kind of, they're not trivial to level, I'll tell you that. That's why having a bigger group and joining our clan or something like that's really going to help you out. You have combat as well. You can see all of your combat levels there. So you level up those there. There's no level that prevents you from using any amount of equipment or anything like that, though. Yeah, just like Steven said, crafting levels. Gamer says, I'm not against supporting the developers or buying the maximum package, but I want to understand what I'm paying for and what will happen with my money in a year. That's the thing with early access. You really, even if they tell you what they want to happen with your money in a year, you really don't know. You honestly don't know. You can say, well, oh, this game actually did what they're supposed to, but they're not beholden to do what they say they're going to do. So the way I see it is only buy it if what you get right now is worth it to you. Is buying $40 right now worth a year of not paying a subscription fee and having access to this game? That's what you have to ask yourself. And that's the bottom line right there. He just said Star Citizen is a mess, so he may have played Star Citizen. I don't know. Yeah, server meshing is pretty great. Steven, you're spoiling me. Steven just tipped another $4.20 for $4.20. Thank you, Steven. Isle1 says, is there PvP in this game? There is indeed PvP in this game. I'll give you a quick rundown. For everybody else who's been here for a while and everyone in chat, everyone on Discord, I apologize if I'm repeating myself a bunch. I'm bringing a lot of information to a lot of new people who are checking out the game right now. So I'm going to be saying a lot of the same things for new people as they stumble upon the channel. But let me explain PvP really quick. PvP is currently not happening in the Heartlands, which is the zones inside of these red lines. It may or may not come in a limited fashion there. We don't really know yet. The Wildlands is everything outside of that zone. And this is the Kerry Wildlands because we're in the province of Kerrys. There, probably pretty soon, we'll have some form of limited PvP, but currently the PvP that's in the game is you go through a waypoint up here, a portal, and it'll take you into Lioness, which is the kind of like a test zone for PvP. You go in there, it's full loot PvP. You can, anybody who's not in your party, you can just kill them, take all their stuff. But it's kind of like, they said that it's in a very rudimentary stage right now, but the PvP is going to be very big in this game, honestly. It would almost have to be with the way the role-playing and the knighthoods and stuff is going to work. Tyler, Star Citizen releasing a $48,000 package doesn't mean you need to buy the $48,000 package, though. I've spent too much money. I've spent too much money on that game, but, you know, you don't have to buy the $48,000 package. Steven says, thank you. Hey, no problem, Steven. I really appreciate you. Thanks for all the tips, man. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the content. Sorry for not moving around doing a bunch of stuff in-game. When I'm trying to catch up on chat, it slows me down a bit. But I want to make sure I keep up on everyone's questions so we can get the information people need. Rough Rider is a part of the group, yes. Feldley says, I know it's probably smarter to wait, but I really want to play the game. Again, that's going to be up to you. If you think paying $40 is worth at least a year of playing a game, in my opinion, I've spent more than $40 on games I've played for less than a year. It was worth it for me. Is it worth it for you? I don't know. That's up to you. Isle 1 says, is the combat fluid and good? I would say it's more fluid than it was in the alpha. Is it good? That's questionable. I think it's not terrible, and it's not irredeemable. I'll show you a little bit of swings and stuff, and we can go do some more hunting here in a minute, but you have special attacks, like that lunge stab right there. You do kind of get locked into some animations, although they're working on that. The combat, everything's a work in progress. You have a bunch of different weapons that all have their own special attacks. You have shields. You have block, stamina at the bottom. It's a pretty in-depth system as it is, but it's only going to get better. Robert, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Let me put some more of this away so we can go out and do a little hunting excursion. I want to drop this stone. I don't really need this stone. It's just taking up space. I mean, I do need stone, but I don't need stone when I don't have inventory. Actually, I'm going to keep these out and see if I can craft something with them. Devin says, damn, so the PvP, can you raid other people's bases, I assume? The devs have said that it's not in the foreseeable future to have base raiding or anything like that. The way the system is all set up, PvP is more of an opt-in feature. They don't want to force people into PvP because they don't have PvP or PvE servers. Maybe that could be a thing in the future. I don't know. I don't think it would be, though. I think PvP will remain as an opt-in feature, but I don't want you to think that it's a side thought because of that. PvP is still going to be a main focus because there's risk reward baked into the game. This is a living, player-driven world. So if you want to have your caravan make it to the destination faster because you're trading goods with an allied clan or something like that, you're probably going to need to bring protection because you're going to be cutting through the PvP zone to make it there faster. The PvP zone, you can get to places very quickly. So things like that, just to paint a small picture, a small example. So Devin says, so bow and sword and shield is leveling similar to crafting levels. Yes, as you use your weapons, I'll pull up my skills again. As you use your weapons, you can see I've used hand spears the most. They're the highest level. A little bit of bows, and I've been trying to level my maces because I really like the maces in this game. They have a stun ability on them. As you use them, they will level up more. Feldy says, if I spend around or more than 2 times the price in hours in game, I feel like it's worth it. But I'll show you guys a little bit more combat here in a minute. After I finish organizing my stuff, we'll go do some combat. We'll go find some more boars. But right now there's a bug going on where we're not able to place any new stuff down. So we can't actually expand our storage, and we can't place down any new crafting stations or anything like that. So we're kind of stalemated on collecting the materials that we have available to us that we can find down, such as leather and things like that. I don't want to go right into making these rough leather bands because these are very hard to make and there's a high chance of failure, and this generic leather is pretty good stuff so far. It's tier 1 resource. I don't want to waste it. Devin, you don't have to feel sorry about asking questions. I'm happy to answer your questions. I want to bring as much information about the game to anybody who wants to know about it, so don't feel bad about asking questions. He says, last question, LOL. Sorry for asking a lot of stuff. No worries. But if there's ships and like cross-sea trading or something, that'll be so cool. The devs did tease a little bit that ships would be awesome to have in the game. They're not planned in the foreseeable future, like in the near future, but they do. It sounded like they definitely want ships, which is cool because I really want ships as well. They said that in response to people talking about how many people actually built along the waterways and built piers. So I would not be surprised if ships eventually do make it in. Oh, and here's a lot of the stuff that you get from the Founders Pack. You get the Founders Clothing for the Tier 1 package. The next package up, you get the Hunter's Lodge things, and then this final one is the Wyvern package, and you get all of these things in here. So it's a bunch of different cosmetics. They don't actually have power associated with them over any of the other equipment in-game. But yeah, Devin, I'm more than happy to engage with chat. I apologize if it slows me down, though, because it's hard to keep up with chat on my other screen while... This game requires a lot of thinking, especially when you're trying to compress your inventory down to as small as possible of space. I think I got it pretty good there so far, though. Devin, you can swim. Yes, you would assume correct. You can swim. Tom, I'm gonna get some more coarse wool cloth going on your one of your little looms here. I'm gonna queue up some to free up some inventory space. All right, Tom, yeah, I will let you know when the building works again. As soon as I know, I'll be announcing it to everybody as well in chat. Devin says awesome. Or he says you're awesome, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we have a little bit of this string left. We need to store somewhere. I'll put it in here, and now we have this leather. I think I'll just take the leather with me, since I don't have really anywhere else to put it. I'll put it down here in the bottom left of my inventory. And we will go do a little bit of hunting. You'll get to see swimming here in a second as I jump across our river. Bennett in chat says, is it worth it to buy it at this point of its release? That's been the hot topic of the chat. Everybody wants to know if it's worth it, and I can't give you a straight answer on that. It's going to come down to if you think it's worth it or not. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time. I got the master package for $100, and I know that for a year, I will be able to have all my plots that I have claimed, and I'll be able to have a lot of fun with everybody who's joining our clan. Everybody who's new, also, we are taking applications for the Blood Brothers, which is our clan. We're playing on US East, the Danu RP server. We're in the province of Caries, and we are in the southern end of Tremen. So if you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can follow the links over to our Discord, and then from there you can apply on our website to join the Blood Brothers. Oh my gosh, they definitely have not fixed the bug with too many animals spawning. There's like 10 deer here. I'm just spearing them. I don't need no stinking bow. Stab him with my spear. Get speared. He's running. Steven says, am I doing a 24-hour stream? I don't plan on doing a 24-hour stream. I'm already sleep deprived as it is, but we'll see. I'm definitely going to be streaming just about every day in the foreseeable future, because I do this full time now, so. And yeah, Marcus is saying how it's going to be subjective whether it's worth it or not. That is 100% true. I can tell you what it has for me is worth it. In the future, there will be subscriptions required for how much land you have. So you have to keep that in mind, but we don't know how much it's going to be yet. There's a lot up in the air. When in doubt, either get the smallest package and you can always upgrade it, or just wait. I mean, you can always keep an eye on my channel and I'll bring all the info and news as we find out about it. Either through PaxCast or during my live streams. PaxCast is the podcast I do about Pax Day as well. IH8 verdict. I want to build, but I can't have lackluster combat and PvP. I think the PvP and combat will get to a point where it will feel really good. Right now, for me, it's acceptable. It is definitely workable. The devs even said that it is the bare minimum combat to basically be sufficient to do PvE, and the PvP feels kind of okay because everyone's in the same boat. So that being said, that just tells me that, yo, there are 3 bears on top of each other because of the spawns. Holy crap. The devs have said that it's the bare minimum for PvE, so that leads me to believe that they know that they want to improve it and make it feel as good as possible. They have already improved it over the last alpha. Oh my god, there's like 6 bears around me. I'm getting out of here. Mamo, or Momo, sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. We are on US East Danu RP server. We're playing in the province of Caries in southern Tremen. And we are the Order of the Blood Brothers. If you'd like to apply, you can apply over on our website to join our ranks. We have quite a few people. We're getting swamped with applications and new people, but we will get to them as fast as we can. Jeff is saying, he's talking to Bennett, he says, for me, it's not worth it. But then again, one may spend more on a pizza night than they would spend on the game, which is very true. Which is why, again, it comes down to the individual person. I can show you what's in the game, and you can see if that's... Why is it only bears out here? What the hell? I can show you what's in the game, and then you can decide for yourself if you think it's worth it or not. I can say I've spent more money on worse games that I've played less. Oh, got a badger. You're gonna regret that decision, Mr. Badger. Percy, this is live. I'm on the game now and I can't build anything. This is live, yes. I am not a recording. I am live streaming. You can't build anything because there's a bug. I've heard some people say about rubber banding. I have not had any rubber banding whatsoever since I've played at all. I've not had even one little instance of rubber banding. I take that back. The only time I did rubber band was when I placed down something that was invisible and I was trying to step where it was in the world, and it existed, but I couldn't see it, so it would push me back. But that's not really rubber banding. Yeah, so I don't know why everyone is having some terrible rubber banding issues. I'm on US East as well, Percy. We're on Danu RP. Maybe the RP server's not being hit as hard because we don't have as many players on it. I'm not too sure, but there's a lot of people. Devin says, so how do the plots work? Say your clan wants to build a little city, you basically have to use all the clan members' plots to put up next to each other. That's kind of what you do right now, yeah. That's what we did. We just put all of our plots next to each other and share access to them, and then boom. It kind of gets to a gray area when people would like either be kicked out of the clan or they leave or something. But eventually we will have a full-fledged permission system. Ooh, connection lost, trying to connect. Yep. We are having a connection issue. Hopefully this means that the hotfix is being pushed. Let's check their Discord for any updates. That'd be wonderful if they were pushing the hotfix right now. I think all of the workbenches have animations, but they're generic animations currently. Let's try entering world and see if it'll let us right back in or not. I'm going to go on Steam. Not Steam. I'm going to go on my stream. And I'm going to try and see if I can... I can't change the latency midstream, unfortunately. I was going to switch over to low latency to have a little bit of less of a delay. But honestly, my delay is not that bad. I only run a 20-second delay. Invalid login. I'm going to try restarting the whole game. My screen's going to go black for a minute, guys, and then we're going to get right back in. Caleb says, I see you fighting those boars now. Yeah, chat is a little bit delayed because I do run a 20-second delay on my software. And then it has to be uploaded, so there's a little bit more of a delay there. But I'm going to close out of the game, and I'm going to completely restart Steam to give it the best chance. And I'm going to go back in. So bear with me. My screen's going to be dark for just a moment. All right, I'm launching back in now. You should get visual here very soon. Jeff says, I think a lot of people are trying to play with hardware that doesn't meet the requirements. That could be, or it could be certain shards as well. Yeah, no, we have all kinds of ranges of hardware here, and we're not having any issues. We have someone on a 1080, I think they said. So pretty old hardware. Theirs is running fine. I'm not sure. It may be server specific. All right, let's try loading back in here. There we go. We're back in. I just heard there's a server announcement. Is that coming across on Discord, guys? Okay, so one of the devs is typing on the Discord for Pax Day, everybody. So hopefully that means the hotfix is coming soon. But at least we're able to get back in. Let's see how much leather we have. We need to get some more boars or deer. And this is early access, and this is day 1. I mean, we're only 9 hours in here. Well, I guess we're almost 10 hours now. But 10 hours within the game just came out, so. Oh, we got badgers, foxes. We got a whole pack of deer here. We have an announcement that I will distribute to you guys after I take out these boars. One more boar here. Oh, is that two? Two boars. No, those are deer. Only one boar. All right, let me tab out really quick. And let's read this announcement. Pax Day announcements. It says, hello Paxians. Pax Day Early Access is now live on both Steam and on the launcher. You can still buy it through the website. Is this the right update? Is this what I'm supposed to be reading here? Oh, it's under server status. Hold on. I'm reading the wrong thing. Server status. There it is. Okay. All right, so the information I have here is the building system has been lagging behind. It seems to be about 25 to 30 minutes left to catch up on the US East side. We're hopeful that from that time onward, the plot placed and building pieces will appear when placed. The NPC hotfix has been deployed to some of the areas in Fenrin. And they say that they're monitoring it to see how it behaves and to roll it out in other places. So it looks like they may have fixed the back end that was causing the issue, and it has 25 to 30 minutes to catch up. Once it catches up, it should be hopefully good going forward. That's good news, though, at least. So 25 to 30 minutes of not being able to fully place stuff down properly yet. Let me switch back over so I can see my chat. All right, let's see. Did I miss some chat here? Percy says, just bought a brand new gaming PC computer for this game. That's awesome. You spent $3,000 on it? Yeah, I built my PC. Tom actually built his too. Oh, OG Gamer guy just actually posted what I just read. So thank you for that, OG Gamer, for bringing that to everybody. Percy says, funny because now I have like 12 chopping blocks. Oh yeah, because they all got placed when you were trying to place them before. Yeah, so it's catching up. It seems like the back-end servers, there must have been a memory leak or something and it was just lagging. But at least we're back in. I'm going to keep collecting some leather and some other materials here. We may make another iron run because we're going to need to keep that smelting as well. I think I need to actually get trees more than anything because I need charcoal. OG Gamer Guy says, sounds like I'm going to log back in at 5:30-ish. Yeah, it's probably a good plan. If you have nothing else you can really do and you want to wait for that fix, I will keep everybody up to date as well if you want to monitor the channel. All right, now we just got to not drown getting back across here. Devin says, just bought the game, gonna try and join the clan. You've been a great help. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, we look forward to seeing your application come through. You just gotta join our Discord, go over to the website, register on the website, and submit an application, and an admin will be monitoring that, if not myself, and we'll get it taken care of. We have a lot of applications and a lot of stuff going on, though, so you just gotta bear with us. hard to stream and juggle all of this at the same time, especially running on minimal sleep. Sever331, that is the age-old question. I've been answering it over and over again. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of, I don't want to say a lot. There are some issues right now with the building. When you place down stuff, the servers are lagging behind about 20 to 30 minutes. Once it catches up, everything should be all good. But we've been having a lot of fun. It'll be really fun once we're able to actually start to build our city together, but we're able to craft and we're able to interact with the things that we have placed down. I've just been collecting materials while the server's lagging, but I'm having a blast so far with the game, and our whole clan is really having a great time too. Steven says a micro center just opened a mile from your house this month. Oh, you lucky bastard. Micro center's a great place. Ian McDonald says, show us the combat. I will go find some more boars once I process what I have currently, and you'll be able to see a little bit of the combat. It sounds like they're rolling out the NPC hotfix that they were testing in the other region over into this region now, so if I get disconnected, I should be able to get right back in, but that's what I've just been informed. Joseph, I don't think the hotfix has actually gone into effect yet. They may have fixed the memory leak, and now they're waiting for it to catch up. It's not too clear, but they did say that this was a little while ago, so probably another 15, 20 minutes before it's fully caught up with placing things. Also, what do you say to all the people who are leaving negative reviews? I have not read any of the reviews. We can look at some of them live if you guys are interested in seeing what I have to say about them, or disproving or proving some of their claims. I've not read them, though. I don't know. Sakunri says, will anyone be able to place chests? You know what? I think I have a chest right here. Let's go ahead and try. I don't think it's caught up fully yet, but we'll give it a try because chests aren't that expensive to make. Props, chest. Let's see if we can place her down. We cannot. And did it eat my chest? It did. Yeah. So we cannot place chests yet currently. They also say, have you eaten and drinking enough? You've been at this for what, 10 hours now? It is 10 hours and 14 seconds, almost on the dot. I have been drinking and eating, yes. I've taken 2 bathroom breaks and I have snacks. Probably not eating enough, but my wife just went shopping for groceries anyways. We don't have too much food in the house, so probably take a longer break coming up here pretty soon. But I am drinking. You can go a long time without food. You can go like 3 weeks without food. You can only go 3 days without water, so. But no, I'm happy to answer any questions that anyone has. Show you guys. I mean, you're seeing this live, so you're getting to see the real firsthand experience. I'm just trying to figure out where to put stuff because my inventory is absolutely fucked. Because I can't make more chests. So some people wanted to see more combat. I'm happy to head out and do some more combat since there's not much more I can do anyways until I'm able to place down things. I want to get my blacksmithing bench down. I want to get my spinning wheel, my loom, and all that processing as well, but I really want to build. I want to get the village starting to get built, but I just can't do it yet. Oh, I should not have jumped in the water yet. I don't have stamina. You need stamina to swim, otherwise you start to drown. You eat food, and that's what gives you your stamina and health boosts and things like that. Yeah, let's go see if we can find something other than 97 bears in the woods. So that bug with all of those bears and things like that, that's being rolled over to US East server currently. And that has to, that's a bug where it's duplicating creature spawns. So I'd like to capitalize on the boars and the deer part of it, but the bears, I cannot take out a bear unless I glitch it currently, because bears are super freaking strong. You can see right there, there's normally like 3 animals in a pack. I already killed 2 or 3 of these deer, but there's like 5 still here. Nate says, can you repair your tools and weapons, and do you have to replace them? So it's a simple question to answer, but it's a yes and a yes. You can repair your equipment. If you look right here, see this pickaxe in the top right corner? It says durability, and it's almost broken again. I got about 15-20% left. Then below that, there's lifetime. You can only repair something so many times before it can no longer be repaired. And then you must replace it. So it's a yes and a yes. Sakunri, I think you'll be able to place stuff very soon. So Sakunri saying wanted to start tonight, but if you can't place things, I doubt I will be able to do too much. I'm pretty certain you'll be able to place things very soon. That's a fucking bear. That is a bear. That's a bear. I'm pretty sure pretty soon you'll be able to place things though, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I'll let you know as soon as it's fixed. Let's level up our maces a little bit. So just simply using the weapon will level it up. I do have a shield as well. I should probably use the shield when I use my mace. I really like the maces in the game. Each weapon has its own unique special ability. Jerry says, need more people for the village. Absolutely, yes. The Blood Brothers, the Order of the Blood Brothers is still accepting applications. We're getting a lot of applications and a lot of stuff going on, so it's hard to keep up with all of it, especially on day 1. But if you'd like to submit an application, you can join our Discord, follow the link over to our website, and on the forums there you can register and then submit an application. It's very basic questions. Nothing too scary, I promise. I just realized you can use a shield with a spear. Nate says, seems like a nice balance for tools and weapons. Yeah, I don't mind the repair system, to be honest. I think it's fair that you can only repair something so many times before it needs to be replaced. It makes sense, right? You can only sharpen a sword so many times before you have no metal left. I would say the biggest problem with the combat right now is actually the AI. Is this thing bleeding? His health is going down. He's got just a little sliver. Oh, we got boars. Sakunri says we're going to upgrade from a city to a metropolis with how many people are joining. Hey, you might be right, but that'd be pretty cool. I'm not opposed to it. The more, the merrier. We're going to eventually have a more in-depth permission system where we'll be able to allow people access to proper areas and stuff like that. I love the atmosphere of the game, though. It's so amazing. It's very immersive just walking around in the forest. Amara B says, I'm loving the stream. Still stuck on trying to log into the server. Keeps sending me back to the character screen. Day one woes on my end. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it is day one woes, to be honest. They'll get it all ironed out. I'm sorry you're not able to log in, though. Hey, it could be a good thing. It could be because they're rolling out that hotfix or something and it's taken a minute to let new players log in or something like that. I'm not sure, though. I'm in a conundrum because the hand spear is easier to kill deer with, but I want to level up my maces. Tom says he would suggest the bow. Yeah, I don't mind the bow, to be honest. It's just I don't know if it's my thing really. I know you play Archer in every game though, Tom. Literally every game Tom plays Archer. Oh, we got a whole pack of old boars here. See if we can stab. Oh yeah, straight through two. I'm getting pierced right through both of them. Amara B says that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, hopefully you can get in soon. I don't know how I feel about that noise that plays whenever you do a special attack now. That didn't happen in the alpha, and it's kind of strange. I'm like, where's this noise coming from? Devin says, do I have to keep an eye out on the application through the website, or we get pinged on Discord if we get accepted? How does that work? Also, I know you've said like 100 times, but what server are y'all on? It's actually, I mean, I'll just tell you because it's not hard to tell you, but it's also pinned. I believe it's pinned on the Discord in the Pax Day room. But we are on US East, Danu RP. We're setting up in the province of Caries in the zone of Tremen, in the southern end of Tremen. You should get a notification on the website when you get approved, but you'll also gain the role of Blood Brother on the website as well as on Discord. So if you notice that you have the role on Discord and on the website, you know that you've been approved. You'll also, somebody will reply to it. 3 old boars. Tom has just informed me that he'll take a look at it as soon as he's done with whatever he's doing right now. So he'll check it out. But yeah, also getting the role of Blood Brother, you will get the Oath Sworn. You'll get access to the Oath Sworn rooms on both the website as well as the Discord. Persnickety says, anyone else having problems with placing items? Yes. There's a bug currently If you check the Discord for Pax Day, they are talking about it. Hopefully it should be caught up in probably about 5 to 10, maybe 15 minutes now. They said 25 to 35 minutes or something like that a while ago. That the server just needs to catch up. They've probably fixed some type of memory leak on the back end. I'm not too sure exactly what they did. And they're pushing a hotfix to fix the animal spawns as well. They're rolling that out to the US East from Fenrin. So yeah, there's the building bug. No, it's not fixed yet, Craig. Well, I guess it could technically be fixed. I haven't tried placing anything recently. I could head back after I fill my inventory with some more leather, and I'll give it a try. Oh, I just got confirmation that nothing's changed yet back at base. Still not able to place things. Hopefully soon. Champman, that's what we're talking about right now. We're not able to place structures. There's a bug. As soon as I know that it's fixed, I will or as soon as we think it's fixed, or as soon as we hear an announcement from Mainframe, I'll be sure to let you guys know immediately. Oh, and Ameriby, thanks for enjoying the stream. I'm really glad that you're having a good time. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, we should go a little more northwest. Might find some more boars. I really should mark the boar spawns, but I've been so busy with the stream and everything that I haven't taken the time to do that yet. I'm stuck in a tree? Okay, I'm free. Let's get a nice, beautiful view here at night. Check that out. That person down there has already got a house with a little patio out back. They got their smelters going. But look how freaking beautiful this game is under that moonlight. That's our settlement down over there. We're going to have this built up into an amazing city. People are going to come from so far around just to trade with us and hire our mercenaries. This is going to be amazing. I'm going to tab out for 1 second here while I check a message. How long can names be? I'm not actually sure how long names can be. Marshlow, we're not able to build yet, unfortunately. Otherwise, we probably would have a lot more things built, to be honest. Still nothing on the placement, guys. We're not able to place anything down yet. Someone just tested it. It's got to be pretty soon unless there's a bigger underlying issue that needs to be corrected still. Because they said 20 to 35 minutes like a while ago, so it should be coming up pretty soon. Marshall, there's a bug going on right now that is probably something to do with a memory leak on the server end, but it's preventing people from placing things down. So once that gets corrected, we'll be able to actually continue building our village, our city. Oh shit, that's a bear! Goodbye, bear. You do not want to mess with bears. Where the hell am I? Oh, I passed our base. Ah, there we are, right over there. That's our zone right there, right across that bridge. God, I can picture it now. I want to start building. Square says names can be 2 to 13 letters, no spaces, symbols, or numbers. And I also can tell you cannot have a capital anywhere besides the first letter. Because I tried to do capital L in void lock and it would not let me. It said only the first letter can be capital. Cheap Man says, other than that, so far, I like what I'm seeing so far with all the streams, seeing all the different play styles. Yeah, we've been having a blast, honestly. It's been really good fun. I mean, up until this not being able to play stuff, we really haven't had too many issues, but this is a big issue. They need to get this fixed. I've mainly been focusing on leatherworking and mining, to be honest. Someone's asking on Discord if anyone's ever been to the edge of the map and if there's an ocean. I cannot confirm. Actually, I have been to the edge of the map because I've gone to the waygates, and the waygates are on the edge of the map. It's kind of like rock face almost, like we're encompassed. It's not an ocean around us. Welcome back. We got some more clan members hopping back on Discord. Unfortunately, we're still having issues with not being able to place things into the world. Should hopefully be fixed soon, according to their post that they put out a little while ago. The server backend has some catching up to do. Yep, I'm just grinding leather right now. I go out, kill boars because the boars, the animals, they're pushing the update from Fenrir over here. They fixed something where it was causing the animals to spawn in larger troves than they should. So I've been capitalizing on the boars and the deer. But that fix is coming over to our server soon. I thought your name said Cheatman for a second. It's Chapman. Got you. They definitely need boats for the rivers, you say? I agree. The devs actually talked about that a little bit, how they would definitely like to see that come into the game, but how it's not a planned feature as of yet. But that would make commerce very interesting, having different avenues to be able to actually trade things. Oh man, I need to be able to... Really need to be able to place down some chests. Damn, I mean, I am like full up. Guess I can take this wool and go spin it up by Tom's again. Chapman says Naval Wars. That'd be really cool, actually. Hey, Chapman, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Marcus says, gonna be a knight or a ferryman, and you don't want to cross the ferryman. Get some more linen going. Can characters change maps? Jerry asks. Jerry, that's a interesting question because it depends what you mean by change maps. Do you mean actually change shards and servers? Then no, not currently, but they probably are going to have a paid feature to do realm transfers, kind of like World of Warcraft in the future. But in terms of changing maps, like there's 4 maps that are the size of this one, this giant map. This one is the province of Caries. There's 4 other ones, and they're connected with these portals of sorts, these like little spots right here, these gates. And then there's also a PvP zone. So there's 5 maps that you can actually go to and visit through these way gates of sorts. So in that way, yes, you can. Jerry says, "Okay, no worries. We'll restart." What are you trying to do, Jerry? You trying to join us on our server? Because if so, you should have multiple character slots. You don't have to delete your other character unless you used all of your character slots. Michael J. Miller says, is one plot big enough to build all of the crafting stations needed? It absolutely is. You got to remember, too, you can build up. You don't always have to build out. One plot is designed to be large enough for you to be able to have sufficient amount of space to be able to take care of everything you need to. Jerry says, oh yeah, not deleting, just starting one on your server. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, if you submit an application, I don't know. I haven't been handling the applications or not today, so I don't know if you've applied or not already. But if you want to join Blood Brothers, I just got confirmation from one of my admins that he took care of all the ones that were on there as of 2 minutes ago. I don't know if you were in that batch, but if not, go ahead and apply on our website. You can follow the links over to our Discord. You can apply on our website, and we'll get you processed and into the clan. I can handle the ones in-game, Tom. Let's see, membership. You just have to let me know who they are. There's no one applied right now. But actually, once you guys are accepted in on the website and accepted on the, and you're on the Discord and everything's approved, you got all your roles and stuff, look for Blood Brothers. There's our symbol in the top right on the in-game clan application thing, and you should see us, and you should be able to apply to join, and I can verify that you've been accepted on the website, and then I can let you in. Scott says, how do I join the clan? I just got home from work and I have 4 plots to place. We have plenty of plots for our main area, but obviously we want to expand our kingdom outward as much as possible. So your plots are highly welcomed. You can head over to our Discord, should be linked all over the channel. From there, you'll follow it over to our website. You'll register on the website. It sounds more complicated than it is. And then from there, you'll just find the forum thread that says Blood Brothers application template. Copy it, start a new thread, paste it. Bada bing, bada boom, an admin will check it out. And we will get to it as soon as we can. But we have been getting a large influx of applications. So you got to just bear with us there. Tom has just told me that so far today we have 37 new members on the website. So that means we're pushing 50 members in the clan. Jerry says he was in that batch. He's just hopping over from the server now, and he said he's glad to be a part of the village. Hey, we're glad to have you. Once you get over here, just go ahead and apply in game and let me know your name, and I'll get you in here. His name is Jerry Easley, but that's his YouTube name. I don't know what his character name or Steam name. Jerry, what was the name you applied for on the website? Or like, what was your Steam name, or what were the names that you put on there? Tom's checking all that stuff right now. Thanks again, Tom, for taking care of all that for me while I stream. He's just approving everybody. He's like, how old are you? I'm 3 years old. And he's like, approved. No, he's doing a great job. We're pushing 10.5 hours on the stream. This is the longest stream I think I've ever done. Got a recommended spawn. You should spawn in Province of Kerry and Tremen if it's possible, because that's where we currently are. If not, you should spawn at anywhere that is close enough there where you can run over, because that's where we're set up. Province of Kerry's in southern Tremen. Yeah, the main persistent issue, other than not being able to place things down from that server bug, the main issue that I've been having is sometimes when I'm crafting things, I'll hit craft all. Like I just hit craft all now. He's crafting one. This will complete. He may or may not do another one, but we'll see. Okay, I finished it. It's successful. He's crafting another one. This one may or may not go through. We'll see. Successful. He's doing another one. He'll do like a couple of them, and I'll notice that for some reason it just stopped. I don't know if it's because the server backend is lagging so hard that it like bugged out my crafting. And I'll have to walk away from the crafting table and then walk back up to it, and it'll say crafting canceled. And then I'll walk back up to it and I'm able to go again. So I'm not sure. That's the only real issue that I've had, to be honest, other than not being able to place things down. Oh, there you go. You got Tom in chat. Jerry saying he has approved your application. Stephen Moon says, I apologize. Would you mind saying the steps one more time? Will apply right now. Yeah, sure. No problem. We also have Tom on the Discord who can help walk you through it. Stephen, because you are MVP. You are the GOAT. So Tom will personally take care of you if you need any help with that. But in order to apply, you join our Discord. If you're already on the Discord, there should be a link pinned somewhere all over the place that takes you over to our website. The website is also www.cheekybugger.net. Once you get on the website, in the top right corner, make an account, sign in, verify your email and all that. And then there will be different forum threads on the left-hand side. They're called discussions on my website. And you will go to the discussions under Pax Day. You will find a room called Blood Brothers. In there, you'll find a forum thread that I've started called Blood Brothers Application Template. You'll go into there and it'll have a body of text inside of like a box. And it's just a bunch of random questions. There's like 8 or 9 of them. Copy those questions, go back to the Blood Brothers forums and hit create new discussion. For the name of the discussion, put your name. So you'll put Steven and or whatever you want, whatever your in-game name is, you'll put Steven's Blood Brothers application. After you've put that, you'll go ahead and paste the body of the application into the bottom part, and you'll change the answers out with your answers. So you'll put, are you over 18? Yes or no? What region are you in? Here's your time zone. Things like that. You'll just answer all those questions. You'll submit it. Tom will check it over. He'll put a like on it because you're a GOAT. And then he will approve your application, and boom, he'll give you the role. He'll give you the role in the Discord. Everybody can then see your application. It's kind of a formality thing. I mean, obviously, we're not really turning anybody away right now. Eventually, we may if we have hundreds of people and we have a whole process. You know, we got to vet people to get them in, and it's going to be a lot of work eventually. But right now, we're not really turning anybody away. But it's nice to have documentation of people actually joining. So you can look and see all the other people, what their names are, their Steam, so you can reach out to them and stuff like that. We just have a whole community going on. After you're approved, you'll have access to the Oathsworn Discord room, as well as the Oathsworn forum channel. And thank you very much, Stephen, for that $3.33. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tip. You're really spoiling me here, Stephen. Tom says, Stephen Moon, if you're having any issues, go ahead and join the... Yep, so he's taking care of you right there. To make sure you got everything you need. See, right there, I had to walk away and abort the crafting and then go back and finish crafting these last 9. I don't know what causes that. It's not really game breaking. It's just kind of annoying how I have to walk away. We have almost 70 people watching live. It has passed the 10-hour mark a half hour ago, and I forgot to do my spiel. Every hour I'm obligated to, I'm not actually obligated, I'm just fucking with you. But every hour I'm obligated to let you know if you've made it this far, please consider subscribing to the channel. Leave a like, comment, share it, all that cool stuff. Help me spread the awareness of the InterSleuths so that we can bring Pax Day to a larger audience. Would really appreciate it. And thank you for everyone who's tipped and everyone who's already subscribed. It's a huge help. I think my streaming software is starting to not like having been running for 10.5 hours straight, uploading at 26 megabytes per second. Although I do have 0 dropped frames, but I have audio indicators on here and I can see the volume of my microphone and things like that in real time. And that audio bar that's fluctuating with my voice is starting to become very laggy for some reason. So I hope everything, if my stream goes down, I'll be back, and I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow as well, so hopefully my stream software does not crash. Hey, Jerry, thanks for the subscription. Really appreciate it. I have made so much meat. It's unbelievable. I have, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 stacks of grilled meat, and I still have 14 carcasses to go through. Yeah, eventually we'll be able to do charcuterie with these carcasses, but for right now, I'm just trying to get my cooking up a little bit. We got Feldy in chat again saying I keep going away and coming back, doing some work right now. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. I think that I'll have to test that bug to see if we can place things. They're trying to get that bug fixed, but I'm just crafting away. You can see my leather I got going there at the bottom. I want to get my smelters going more, but I need to be able to place down more chests. So I'm just really kind of biding my time until they can get that bug fixed where we can place things down. Oh no, don't say that. Someone in our Discord saying they can't even open their chests now. My inventory is so freaking full. Let me see if I can open a chest. I cannot open my chest. It says private, but it's mine, so why would it say private? Oh, that's scary. That's really not good. Holy shit. Well, you know what? At least I can sit here and eat all of this meat that I just made. Tom, is someone named EVYEN? Evan? They're... Okay, I've accepted Evan. Oh, never mind. I'm trying to. It's not letting me. There we go. I did. Because I see him standing here and he applied, so I wanted to make sure. That's the only one that applied so far. There's Drago. He's standing here, but he has not applied. He may just be a passerby. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, yeah. Here, I'm going to give this guy a whole stack of meat. Hey, you want some meat? You want some of my meat, Drago? Here you go. Never mind, I can't place stuff on the ground, apparently. Wait, can I? Where'd it go? Yo, it just ate my meat. The server just eated my meat. Yeah, the server might be restarting soon, hopefully. We'll see. Oh, that's Graz? That's a member, right? That's Graz's alt. They said Drago. Grauz. It's Graz's alt, and their name is Drago. Yeah, that's their alt. So we'll go. I've accepted Evelyn. I've accepted, or Evan. I've accepted your thing, but the server is like having a mad one, so it's not actually letting you in currently. Once it catches up, we'll be all good. No, Tom, people do not need to reapply for their alt. I guess I could put a spot in the application that says like any alts or anything like that, so that way we know. But yeah, people don't need to reapply on alts. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. We're still ironing out the process and everything too, but I think it's going pretty good so far, to be honest. There's another update from the mainframe team. They say the NPC hotfix seems to be stable enough. We're going to be rolling it out to more places in the process. We will shut down some of the servers in the worst state. So if you get disconnected, you should be reconnecting to the new version when you come back in. So if we get disconnected, we'll be able to hopefully get back in on a functioning server. But I mean, it's crazy because the servers are all fucked up, right? But I'm still kind of not having too bad of a time. Like, I'm able to craft things, and I'm able to get back into my chests now again. The only thing I can't do is place stuff. So it's not too bad, all things considered. Yeah, Tom's saying it's a big issue. It definitely is a big issue. But considering all things, I don't know. It's not... It could be worse, that's all I'll say. Let's see if we can get some more things smelting. I think I'm just going to start chucking this meat on the ground, to be honest, because I have nowhere to put it. I'm just going to put this right here. It's like just disappearing into the ether. Oh no, there it is. It's showing up now. They're like little chicken wings on the ground for a whole stack of meat. That's hilarious. Yo, there's chicken wings everywhere. It's on top of my friggin' chest. Beldy says when my server eats my meat. Jerry says, thanks for the invite. No problem, Jerry. Thanks for the application. Happy to have you. Yeah, Feldy, I just actually read that update about it being rolled out to new zones and stuff. Let's grab this charcoal and see if I have any other charcoal. Moose probably has some charcoal. Oh, there's a bunch of charcoal. Let's get some more iron crafted. Can start 2 more. Yeah, Feldy, it was the same update. No big deal. Hey, better to get the information out there twice than not at all, right? Once I can get a blacksmith bench place down, I'm going to be flying. Let's see, what else can I process down in the meantime? We're getting short on things to process. I may have to go do another collection run. Maybe I'll go get some more iron. Tyler says US East, Freya, Mary, down is down. I think it's the whole servers, Tyler, that are going down. So it would be US East, Freya. I don't think it matters that you're in Mary or in the zone of down. That's good news, though. They're re-rolling the US East side servers. Square Rooter, would you like some equipment, or are you trying to level up your leatherworking? Because I'm actually about to produce some more leather things because my leatherworking is up to level, let's see what we're at. My leatherwork is 5. Yeah, I'll make you some pants. All right, here we go. Let's see. They're still, it says it's easy to make, but they're still yellow. There we go. I got some pants. I'm scared to throw them on the ground because I feel like they're going to get gobbled up. No, not by that. I mean, like by the server might gobble them. I'll try it. Who cares? There they are. I'm like, what's the worst that happens? I have to make another pair. At least I got the experience from making them. There are not backpacks currently. I hope so. Satchels and pouches and stuff. That'd be awesome. What was that mod for Skyrim where you had like bandolier where you could put all the pouches all over you and stuff? That was amazing. What else? Do you need a leather jerkin? Yes, you do. Let's make you one of those. This is medium. Oh, success. Nice. Square Rooter. Yeah, I'll get you some stuff made too as well, Square. Give me 1 minute here. Here's the chest piece. So Square, you clearly are naked, so I'll make you some shoes. I'll make you some leg armor. We'll get you a whole set crafted here if I have enough material. Would you rather have a hat or a hairband? I'm wearing a hairband. The hat looks kind of like a rice farmer hat, in my opinion. It's up to you. I'll make you some pants. I got you leg armor, pants, shoes. I need to make some more coarse leather bands. Alambert says, is it a good game? In my opinion, yes, it's a great game. It's got its problems here on day 1 launch, but they're working through them. We've been having a blast so far, though. We got a really big clan going. If you'd like to join us, we're on an RP server called Danu on US East. Square Rooter, here's your boots, your pants and stuff. I think I may have missed your chat if you said anything. Square, would you rather have a hat or a hairband? I'm gonna make you a chest piece here and some gloves, hopefully. Band? Okay, I'll make you a hairband. Here's the chest piece. Here's the hairband. And the gloves are hard to make, but I'll try my best. Let's see if we can squeeze out a pair of gloves. Success, we got gloves. Gloves are actually tier 1, so they're like upgraded. They're pretty nice. Does anybody else who's online need any leather things created? You don't even have a shoe? Well, come over, Bobby. I'll make you some shoes. I'll make you a set. Come on over here. I'll start off with the shoes. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Get you shoes, some leg armor. Would you rather have a hat or a hairband? All right, I'll try making you a hat. Let's see here. Yeah, the hat is more protection. It's a little bit, tiny bit more protection. They just kind of look a little bit funny. Got the hat. All right, let's get you some pants. Our server's having a little bit of a hiccup. Got those. So I have boots, hat. Oh, I need to make leg armor still. I need to make some coarse leather string. Tyler says it'd be dope if they make backpacks a thing. Yeah, that'd be amazing. I'm pretty sure they will at some point. How could they not, right? It'd be such a missed opportunity. Allenbert, if you have any specific questions about the game, go ahead and let me know and I'll answer it to the best of my ability. All right, so we have shoes, hat, chest piece, pants, leg armor. So the only thing I can't make is gloves. I gotta make some more coarse leather bands. Let's craft some more of those. Hunter says, got another member for the clan if you can accept the invite. His name is DROIIIIID. Yeah, we'll check that shortly. Is that one of your friends? Someone just said, check out the Pax Dei Discord. The devs have written something. Let's see, what did they write? The dev just said the catching up in the building system is taking a bit longer than expected. We're working on that in parallel with rolling out the hotfix for the server to address the NPC spawning issue. So they are still working on it. It's taking longer than they thought. All right, I got a full set of stuff for whoever needed it. No problem. Take your time. Let's see what else we got here. I got a bunch of meat I got to do something with. Hunter says that person that applied the DROIIIIIIIIIIID. No, there's not that many I's, but there's quite a few. That's one of his good buddies, one of his good friends. Hunter, make sure your friend joins the Discord if he's not already on there. Tom's cross-referencing his Discord name with the one that's in the application, and he does not appear to be on the Discord. So make sure he's on the Discord as well. That's all we ask, is that people are on the Discord so they can talk directly with us and get information directly from us, and then they're out there on the forums so we can keep a record of everything. I like to use the forums for record-keeping purposes. All right, I went through a bunch of leather, but we got a lot of use out of it, honestly. Hey, there he is. All right, here you go. You got shoes, you got a hat, you got leg armor, you got pants, you got gloves, and you got a chest piece. Yeah, pick all that up off the floor, and then if you just drop one thing, you should be okay. Because Hold on. There's some guy running up here. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't steal our shit. Oh, that's a member. Never mind. Here we go. I'll drop it all back down. Well, I just saw some random guy run up. I was like, who's this? He's gonna steal all of our leather. Yeah, you should be. You only need one slot really, because then you can pick up one piece, put it on, pick up one piece, put it on. You can't wear the pants? You should be able to just right-click it. Yeah, the server could be all messed up. I'll be back in 1 minute. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't even have time to put up the away thing. I had an unexpected visitor needed something, so I just had to take care of that real quick. Are these pants bugged? You're not able to put these pants on? I just found a pair of suede pants laying on the ground. So I'm not sure. Yeah, that's leg armor. There's actually pants as well, so I picked them back up. Yeah. Oh, there you are. All right, here's the pants. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You get leg armor and you get pants. They're right there. No problem. I don't know if you plan on doing leather working. If you have any leather and you are, then go ahead and hang on to it and do whatever you want with it. But if you're not planning on doing leather working, I'll take whatever hides and leathers and stuff you have. Yeah, if you guys need something made, if you have the leather, I just actually used all of my rawhide. I don't see anything yet. It's weird, when you drop something out of your inventory, it actually goes to where you actually clicked to drop it. Oh, here it is over here, see? Right here. Yeah, wherever you release your cursor, that's where it drops it. Yeah, I got the small and the large leather. Thank you very much. I'm going to combine that with what I have here and see if I can get some more rawhide cooking. Yeah, Tom, I will check the clan requests. Let me see here. Who am I looking for? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on here. We have Lemon. All right, Lemon accepted. We have Droid. I think that's the other guy's friend. We got Dragu. That's the alt, right? I haven't accepted the alt yet. All right, we'll verify that one for me somehow. Then we have Alec and we have Moon Man. All right. So yeah, just verify if Drago. I think I remember seeing, I got so much stuff going on and I'm just past the 11-hour mark on this stream. So I'm a little hazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was a very early morning. I actually didn't fall asleep till 1:30, almost 2, and then I woke up at 6, so. But we're making do with what we got. Let's see if I can get some more. I don't think waterfalls are a thing in the game, are they? Someone's asking about waterfalls in chat. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think waterfalls are a thing. I got another batch of rawhide cooking now, so that'll take 15 minutes to complete, and then I'll have 10 more to be able to make some more armor with. But anyone who has any leather and does not plan on going into leatherworking, I'm pretty far into leatherworking currently, so I'll continue that if you guys like. Yeah, Tom, it was Grau that said, I think, that his alt is Drago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's correct. Yeah, it was Grauz, I believe, said that Drago is their alt. And it makes sense because Graz is offline now and Drago is trying to get in. So, but I'll just let you verify that. Whose name, Tom? Which one? Draugo. Oh, we got some leather flinging about. We got one. Here's another one right here. Was there 2 stacks, I think? That was it. All right, let me get this processed. Thank you very much. Let's get this crafted down. We'll get you guys some more gear going. Oh, Stephen Moon says Moon Man is me. Welcome, Stephen, to the Blood Brothers. That was kind of the intent behind it, too. Oh, we got this. What is this? Large, rough animal hide. All right. Large, rough animal hide. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. We got animal hides coming out of our ears. Thank you very much. Let's get these processed. All right, we have 30 rawhide cooking currently. It's going to take... let's see, if they take 15 minutes, that'll take a half hour. That'll take 42 minutes and 26 seconds until they're complete. I'm surprised I just did math with how tired I am. I can no longer access my chests, so the servers are having a mad one again. See if there's anything else I can process here. I can do a couple animal hides from the smaller ones. I got confirmation that that was his alt, so we've gone ahead and approved that. And some other people are saying that like the server's trying to keep up. Some things are popping in and out on people's land claims and stuff like that. I think it's just going to take some time, honestly. XX in chat says, good lord, what a struggle bus. As soon as I get in game, my headset took a dive. That's not good. And she says, finally now able to play. Time to find y'all. All right, so do you know what server we're on and all that? We're on US East, Danu RP, Province of Caries, Southern Tremen. And I'll pull up the map here so you can see exactly where we are. There's the main spawn of Tremen. You go south, you'll go right through this little ravine that leads down out of the mountains, come down along the river. You'll see us all running around here, but you go south, right to this bridge, cross it, boom, here we are. You're probably not going to be able to place your plot anywhere in this immediate vicinity. You may have to go either over here or along the river here or somewhere down here. We have plots placed all the way down here. We're going to have a very big village along this whole area. But more than welcome to place your plots anywhere. And XX, if you have any questions about how to find us or anything, once you get on the server, Tom will have to let me know, or somebody will have to let me know, or you can let me know what your in-game name is so I can accept you actually into the clan. I need to collect some wood. XX says, all right, I'll be there shortly. XX, what's your in-game name? Or your Discord name or something. We're going to verify your character name so we can get your pending invite accepted into the clan. Yes, that does sound correct, Tom. I think it's area. That does sound correct. They're not on the in-game clan application list as of yet, though. My wife has returned with food. She's going to be making some chicken salad, which I am going to absolutely fucking destroy. I'm so hungry. My in-game name is Area, as I couldn't do the whole name. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, once you send an in-game application, I keep pressing escape thinking it's going to pull it up. Let me see. Once you put an in-game application to the clan, so you press tab, you go over to clan, you find us on the list, Blood Brothers. That's what the symbol looks like. And then I'll see your name here and I will accept you. All of my software, I don't think, is made to be running for 11 hours straight. It is like, it's functioning. Nothing's glitching out on the stream or anything like that. But if you guys notice anything weird in chat on the stream, let me know. I'll try and resolve it. But my Stream Deck is even having a little bit of weirdness right now as well. Cody said, sorry it took so long for my sub. I was working and just listening. Oh, no problem. We are a little bit backlogged. We're trying to get everything straight to make sure we're letting the right people in and all that, so you just gotta bear with us as well. My admins are taking care of, well, mainly Tom, to be honest. Tom is putting in the work and making sure everything's taken care of in the background while I am streaming. Cody said, get in the game this weekend. Can I pre-apply? Absolutely, yeah. You'll have to, for your in-game name, you'll have to put like pending or whatever you're going to try and get it to be. And then if it's not available because the name is taken, you'll have to just go back and edit your application. But once you're approved, and we'll figure it all out and make sure we're letting the right people in. We just have to be kind of selective with the plots and who we're letting in and stuff like that, because currently there's not a very advanced permission system, so we have to be a little bit cautious with how we do everything. Also, Drago, if you want to reapply, it has been confirmed that you are indeed an alt, so I can let you in if you apply. I got you area accepted. There you go. Should be able to see us on the map now. At this point, you can build wherever. I got someone in chat asking, or someone in Discord asking where they can build. At this point, you can build pretty much wherever. The only thing I'm asking is if you look at the map, you see that road that runs right through our town. We're going to have an extension of our town going to the southwest. So if you could follow that river along, find any open spot on the left or right side of the road, and try to put it as close to our main base as possible so we don't have any gaps between our plots. And that way we can have shops lining the whole road here, and we'll just have a whole village square. Yeah, the building is all kinds of messed up. Yeah, if you need to craft something, you can come visit other people's areas that have crafting tables down in the clan. If you need to store stuff, some people have clan shared chests that may or may not have storage in them. I highly doubt it, considering we're all trying to offload everything. Cody says they will have 4 plots for the clan once they get the game this weekend. They're going to be pre-applying, Tom, so we'll just need to make a note on the application that they don't have the game just yet. Or Cody, better yet, when you apply, at the bottom after the application, just put a note that says, I'm getting the game this weekend, so name is pending or something like that, just so we have it all nice and documented. Marcus says, how many people are in the clan now? I feel like Tom's my accountant. He's going to have to let me know. In total today, there was 40. We have somewhere between 40 and 50, I would say, currently. Because we had a bunch of applications yesterday and leading up to this, and a bunch of new people today. So we have somewhere between 40 and 50 people, which is very impressive. The channel has grown significantly. We have yet again passed the 1 hour mark, so I'm obligated. I'm not actually obligated. I keep saying I am, though. But I'm obligated to request a subscription if you like what you see. If you guys are having a good time here and enjoying the stream, I would really appreciate a subscription, as well as a like, comment, share it, all that good stuff. And if you guys would like to join the Blood Brothers, you can join our Discord. Links should be all over the channel. That will take you over to our Discord. You can then apply on our website to join the Blood Brothers if you would like to take part in our village. I think we're probably the biggest clan on the server so far, and we have a lot of really fun things planned for once we get our village actually sorted and we're actually able to build. We have a lot of really cool ideas for what we're going to be doing in game, so we would love to have everybody. All right, we're getting wood. All right, let's see how much wood we got so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks. Eight stacks of wood. I'm going to try getting as many stacks of wood as I can. I'm just going to fill up my inventory, and we're going to go make a bunch more charcoal so we can keep our furnace going. Lemon, if you need some clothing, I don't know if you're in the stream or not. I dig the stash, first of all. That's sick. How do I wave again? Oh, yeah, it's B. If you need some clothes, Lemon, head back over to my area of the base, and I'll get you some clothes made. We cannot have blood brothers running around in their fucking undies. We'll get you set up proper. Stephen Moon, put down 2 plots along the road, along the other side of the river. Time to start smithing business, gents. Just be careful, Stephen, with placing things down. The server is not having it right now. So be very careful placing things down. It will eat your fucking materials. They'll disappear. Just forewarning you. They may have fixed it by now. I don't know. I have to go test, but I doubt it. It seems to be ongoing. Yeah, then they may or may not show up later. That's the thing. Hopefully they show up later, but... I would focus, Stephen, on gathering right now. We don't have a lot of storage to be able to put the things that you're gathering, but I would focus on gathering, especially leather, while the animals are very plentiful, while the bug is still going on. If you'd like to know where iron deposits are, I can show you. I mean, if you've been watching the stream, you've seen me go and get the iron, but so you know where the good iron deposits are. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'll point you in the right direction. Need anything crafted? You just let me know. I got you because you are the GOAT. Gotta eat some food here so my stamina gets back up. What's up, Evan? How's it going? I'm just collecting some wood out here. It's like Evan needs some clothing as well. Evan, if you want to get some clothes, we could always use more leather, more hide, from anything from a rabbit all the way up to a bear. I'll take it all, and I got a pretty good leatherworking skill, so I can pump out some clothing for everybody. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Was it just the one stack? Okay. No, I wasn't like talking down on it only being one. I was just curious because I don't. It's hard to see the little bags sometimes. Oh, me too, brother. I know. Our inventories are all slammed. Oh, here's some meat for your non-existent inventory, whoever wants it. I'm putting like, this is the bridge of meat. All of that meat on the bridge. Yo, he's gobbling it up. Look at him. Oh my gosh. I think I'm getting delirious. I'm starting to see things off in the distance. Is that a dragon? Dragon's confirmed? What do we got here? Yellow onion. I don't care about onions right now. I don't need no onion. We just need some leather. Let me see. Where did I put my hides? Here we are. Oh yeah, first things first. Let's get this wood out of our inventory. We'll start making some more charcoal. Mainframe devs, if you're listening, please make trees not come up through the foundations after they're placed. I will love you forever. We have people in chat willing to give their soul to be able to build a storage box. All right, we have a ton of charcoal cooking now. And let's get the leather going. Oh, my chests are doing the thing where I can't look in them anymore, so I'll have to just craft with what I got. It's kind of funny, though. As all these little things are causing issues, I'm still somehow able to find something productive to do It's like, oh, my inventory's so full. I've been able to work with it and find a way around it. Like, I can't place things in my storage. Oh no. Like, I've been able to just find little workarounds. I've stayed busy, that's for sure. I tell you what, as soon as I can place down that blacksmithing bench, my blacksmithing is about to skyrocket because I got so much iron. I got iron coming out my ears. Thank you very much. Let's get this stuff processed. And then I will get you some equipment. Steven, if you would like equipment, just head on over to wherever I am on the map. And I will get you set up as well. So let's see here. Evan, you have nothing, so we're going to make you a whole set. We got shoes coming up. We got leg armor coming up. Would you like a hat or a hairband? Those are your two options, pretty much. What do I need to make this? I need more rawhide. Damn it. Well, nevertheless, I can make a hat or a hairband. Let's see. Let's see what you look like. If you look like a hair. What? Oh, you're sitting down. I thought you sunk into the ground. Here's a couple pieces. We got pants, armor, shoes. You look like a hairband fella. I'm making you a hairband. Nah, you're a hat guy. You're getting a hat. Gotta cover up that man bun. There we go. We got you a hat. There's your hat. I am waiting on more of the rawhide to finish up. We have 30 more baking up here. 6 minutes left on the next 10. And then they're 15 minutes apiece. So 36 minutes and 24 seconds we'll have some more. Rugrat, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. He says, good day, mate. How's the server stability? I'm about to jump on, but if it's dropping nonstop, I won't. I have not been dropping at all. The main issue that's going on with the servers right now, which is an ongoing issue they're working on fixing, is you can't currently place things in the world. I haven't tried to in a while because I've just been making do, but like we can't place down more chests. Luckily, we have some stuff placed that we're able to make do with, but you cannot currently place things in the world. Also, Droid, if you send a clan application, I will get you approved. Tom, is Krellis approved to join the clan? All right. Yep, KRELAS. Tom's going to check on that for you, Krellis. All right, yep, they're approved. You're in. The gatekeeper said so. Bengals says, what server are you in? We are on US East. We're on Danu RP server. We're in the province of Caries in southern Tremin. But yeah, Rugrat, the servers haven't been like dropping. They're just the building. The devs have been putting out a bunch of notifications saying that the servers are lagging behind currently in regards to the building. That being said, the animal spawns are very high, so you can get a lot of leather pretty quickly, which I may actually go do. I can give you mine if you want to use my pickaxe. Yep, let me repair it for you, and then you can have it. Who's this talking? Which character am I giving this to? Oh, IMX. All right, here you go. Here's a mostly decent pickaxe. Yeah, I got 3 of it. Rough animal hide. Thank you very much. Let's get this processed. I don't have enough to upgrade it just yet, so we'll hold on to it. I have a bunch of generic leather as well once we get up to the next tier of equipment. Bengal says, I am in the same server and I'm rubber banding bad. That's really strange. I don't understand the whole rubber banding thing. Maybe you just need to let the world load in around you. Maybe it's shaders or something. I'm not too sure. I've heard of a lot of people complaining about rubber banding, but I've honestly not even seen it once. Like, I mean, you've been watching me run around and I haven't rubber banded at all. So I don't know if that's a server thing, if it's a client thing. I wish I had more information for you on that. Yeah, some people are saying they only really rubber band when they're loading in, so I'm not too sure about that, but hopefully they're able to make do for a little bit. Maybe it'll smooth itself out. Just give it a chance. So we just got totals on our applications. We have 41 applications in total, and how many today, Tom? 20 today and 41 overall. I guess that's just including yesterday and today, so like 41 people. Is that including us as well, Tom? Like you, me, everybody? Okay. So yeah, even sleuths that are... Gotcha. Gotcha, okay. So you're up to 41. We're pushing 50 members. More the merrier. We're going to be a force to reckon with on this server. We have a lot of really cool things planned for the future. Let's get this leather processed. Thank you guys for bringing me all this leather. I'm going to keep pumping you guys out some gear. XX, if you're still in chat, were you able to find us? And be able to find a spot along the road southwest of us? XX in the chat. She's saying, yep, I'll be headed south. Got to find a spot for the inn/tavern. We're probably going to end up having a couple inns because we'll probably have one right in the town square. We'll probably have one down the road a ways. I mean, we may even set some up in different areas and have like little outposts and stuff. I'm not too sure. But yeah, obviously more than welcome. Yeah, Tom's saying everyone's wanting to do inns and taverns. Definitely more than welcome to set up anywhere here along this road. I mean, you can also go to the northeast if you want. I don't know how it will be to build there, though, with the trees and such. You can go across the river, but I would kind of prefer people on this side around here. And if anyone has any ideas for expansion, just let us know, because right now we're pretty much between this respawn point and this respawn point. Everything in between is pretty much going to be us. All right, I got 10 more rawhide. Let's get this turned into some gear for people. We're going to start off by making some more coarse leather bands. And then we will make... So who still needs stuff? Square Rooter. What do you need? Are you fully... yeah, you fully kitted out in gear, it looks like? Who's talking? Alec, what do you need? You need everything? You don't have any armor or anything? All right, I'll make you some shoes. Flax is like a red-looking herb on the ground. It's kind of tall. I'll make you some leg armor. Would you rather have a hairband or a hat? The hat offers a little more protection, but makes you look like a rice farmer. The hairband is much nicer looking, but doesn't offer as much protection. Hairband, all right. Now the hat's a little more. I'm gonna try and make some gloves, but I don't know if I'll fail. Let's check the stats here. So bonded leather hairband is 6/4 pierce 6 blunt. The hat is 7/5 pierce 7 blunt. So it's 1 additional protection in each category. Alex approved, right? You need to send an application in. You need to send an application in game, Alec, so I can get you into the actual clan in game. You may have, you're in the clan in the game, or just like on the Discord and the website? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I just, right in front of me, like, it doesn't show you. All right, well, anyways, here's shoes, hairband, armor, gloves, and then once my station kicks out this next thing of rawhide, I'll be able to make people the rest of their stuff. But yeah, right now, the spawns are kind of bugged. And there's... Oh, my throat's dry. Hold on one sec. Oh, man, too much talking. Right now, the spawns are bugged, and there's actually way more animals than there should be. So if anyone is so inclined, if you go north across the river, actually right where Grizzart is, there's a bunch of boars and deer and stuff like that. If you guys want to get some more leather, the more the merrier, so we can get everybody kitted out. Do you have any proper weapon or anything like that? Oh, okay, you're good to go, yeah. Krellis, I assume you want some gear. Actually, I'm waiting for my thing to kick out some more leather so I can get some more stuff cooking for everybody. Let's catch up on a little bit of chat. We got Maven in chat saying, look at you go. I think she's in regards to the crafting. Yeah, we're getting crafting going a little bit, even though we still can't place things down in the world, but I'm making do with what I got. Rugrat says, okay, I'm going to jump in and might head over. Hell yeah, Rugrat. If you want to apply, I don't know if I already told you this, but if you want to apply to join Blood Brothers, I'm going on 12 hours of streaming, so don't mind me. If you want to apply to join Blood Brothers, you can head over to our website and submit an application. We'll get you right in as fast as we can. Shamomo says, I hope that their hotfix rolls out soon. It will solve a bunch of these issues. Yeah, I really hope so too. I'm just happy that I'm able to actually make do and function and still stay productive and bringing you guys a bunch of information. Any questions you guys have, just let them fly and we'll get them answered. Stephen Moon, the goat, says, just got back from eating. Any chance you can give me an axe or a pickaxe to start? Oh yeah, I can give you an axe. I can actually make you, let me see here. Let me see what I can make you. Do you need a pointy stick? Or you should be able to make a pointy stick, actually. Let me see. I don't have, I don't actually have, like, iron tools or anything yet, but I can make you... Where's the stone? I need some stone, and then I can make you a pickaxe and an axe. And then once the crafting bench, Steven kicks out some more stuff, we'll be able to get some more armor made. Let me go find some stone. I think Moose might have some in one of his chests over here. Did you eat anything good, Steven? What'd you get for dinner? Alright, that's all just berries and shit. I don't want that. Come on, Moose, where's the good stuff? That's all eggs. Oops, what's in there? No, I don't need that stuff. Actually, I will take this because I'll get it all spun down. He's got a bunch of wool in here. I'll get that all spun down over at Tom's place. Got some wood. I'll turn that in. Who's that? You're trying to find us? Are you on the right server, Lee? Yeah, the East, US East, Duna. Yeah, so if you are watching the stream at all, I can show you exactly where we are right on the map. We're straight south of the Tremin spawn. You go right through this little gorge right here. That'll take you down to this bridge, and we're right across there, and we have pretty much everything between this spawn point all the way down to the other spawn point. We got all of that claimed up. Holy crap, we got leather. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm gonna get all this. Yep, I will get you a hat. Let me get this processed. And a chest piece. All right, you got it. I'm gonna get this processed and get it on the bench here. We'll see what we can do. Maven says, make sure you take time to eat and take care of yourself too. Don't forget to mention the bonus DLC that the game comes with. Offline survival mode. Yeah, right. Offline survival mode. She's trolling. No, I'm doing good. I've been drinking and I've been snacking throughout the day. Took a couple bathroom breaks, and my wife's making chicken salad now, which I'm going to absolutely fucking destroy because I'm pretty hungry. Lee is saying that we're not showing up for him. Maybe try logging out and logging in. That's the only thing I can think of to help you out there, Lee. Unfortunately, we have not been able to build that much, Lee, because of the weird bug on the server, but we got some stuff going. Stephen Moon, the GOAT, in chat says, thank you very much. Appreciate, fam. I have nothing since I just jumped over. Yeah, well, I'll get you set up, Stephen. Don't you worry. Cody says, application submitted. But Tom, this application, you can approve it and all that, but we got to make a note that he's getting the game this weekend or something like that sometime in the future. Steven says he had potatoes, chorizo, and ground ribeye. That sounds pretty good, man. We got 6 more minutes until the next batch of rawhide pops out. Oof, my workbench is struggling right now. It's not letting me even craft some more. Oh, here we go. It's letting me do the rest of this. Yeah, we got like 5-6 minutes left until the next batch of rawhide comes out, and then I'll be able to make a couple more pieces for everybody. I'm gonna go run up to Tom's really quick and spin down this yarn and get it on his little, what are these called? Looms? Yeah, his loom. Oh yeah, somebody just got one tapped by a bear. They're saying, yeah, those bears will absolutely fuck you up, man. No joke about it. Luckily, you can just go back to where your body is, and you can even summon your corpse to you and stuff. I don't know if you've died yet in the game. It's not too bad to get your stuff back. Yeah, those bears are no joke, brother. We are approaching the 12-hour mark. Oh my gosh. Longest stream of my life. I don't know how people do 24-hour streams. That's just insanity. Why would you even why would that even be a goal? I don't know. Marshlow, what server? We're on US East, Danu RP, Province of Caries, Southern Tremin. Maven says, okay, they're hopping off for a while. Again, they're going to be commuting. They'll pop into Pax Day later this evening after they take care of their kiddos at home. Sounds good, Maven. We look forward to seeing you in-game. Drive safe. Get this coarse wool spun out. Oh, you just had to reload, Lee? Now you can see us? Nice. Very good. Yeah, we're just having a good time here, waiting to... I swear, as soon as the servers come back up, a whole village is about to just erupt out of the earth. As soon as we're able to place stuff down. Marshlow says, sorry, say that again for the server name. We're on US East, the Danu roleplay server, the Danu RP. We're in the province of Caries, and we are in Tremen, in the southern end of Tremen, along the river. All right, we're getting all that spun out. I'm sure the leather is probably done cooking now. Let's get this all set up. Is there anybody else who's waiting, who's expecting to get an invite into the in-game clan who has not yet? Just make sure you let me know. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on this rawhide. Marcus says, please keep streaming. I'm home and sick, so I need something to keep me entertained until I can play myself. Hopefully you mean play the game yourself and not play with yourself, but I'll just assume you mean play the game yourself. Everybody in Discord is now laughing very hard. Yeah, I'm going to keep streaming as long as I can, brother. It's not as easy as you think. I've said the same things so many times, but it's all right. Everyone has different questions and stuff, so everyone wants to know how the game is, which is understandable. So if anybody has any questions, just pile drive them straight into chats, and I'll get to them. Tom, I think your spinning wheel needs new bearings. Nah, everyone's just been using it like crazy. It's the only one we have. Yeah. Yeah, if you did not put that down, we would be at a stalemate. I'd have so much wool. I'd be making socks. What's going on? We got a lot of plots placed somewhere? Where? What are you talking about? No, I'm still in. Oh, it's loading a bunch of stuff in again. That's what it's doing, because whenever I lag like that, it's trying to load in a bunch. Did it just place one of my chests? Yeah, it placed another chest. It's popping stuff in again. Server's trying to catch up. We have another empty chest. Let's go, fam. Let's pop all this in here. Is Alec someone in the clan, right? Yeah. Without seeing the thing below your name, just forgive me. I am brain fried right now. That's how my brain's working. Yep, just like the server. Isn't that where some of the people from freaking what's his name's clan were seen up there? Yeah, Asmongold's clan was seen up there. We saw a couple people with the name of his clan. I don't think they're playing on here though, because I think we'd see a lot more of them, I would think. So somebody needed a chess piece. I'm going to get that crafted for you. And then what else did you need, Grizzard? A hat. Do you want a hat or a hairband? It does. It looks a little funny, but it does have one better stat on each / Pearson blunt. All right, we'll get you one of them made up. All right, here you go, Grizzart. Here is a chest piece and a hat. The official Fusion Productions says, is there controller support? Not yet, but it's on the roadmap. Hopefully will be coming soon. My server backup battery is screaming at me for some reason. It's probably like, brother, why are you still streaming? It's almost 12 hours. You do look like a pilgrim. I look like Geralt of Riviera or whatever that guy's in the grave. Yo, my brain is fried. Yeah, we can hear you. We got another member who just joined in on Discord. Again, you guys cannot hear the people on Discord, but I can. He's saying that we have a great community going. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining the Blood Brothers. Hey, Steven. Steven's the GOAT. Steven is MVP. We need to make a new Discord role just for Steven. Steven is a GOAT. Thank you so much, Steven. I really appreciate it. I can hear you all right. I'm not having an issue hearing you. All right, guys, let's see what else we got to get crafting here. We're still waiting for a little bit more. Waiting for a little bit more of the leather to get finished so we can hit people out. We need to get Steven the Goat geared out. Let's check the old furnace here. Man, as soon as I can place down a blacksmith bench, you bet your ass there's going to be metal flying out of here. Someone's asking on Discord if there's any teleporting. The only teleporting that's currently in the game that I know of is done through the waygates, which are in the top right of the region. You'll see those big portal-looking archway things all the way up in the top right. Those take you to other maps. That's the only form of teleportation that's currently in the game that I'm aware of. By county, do you mean like Tremen to Dolavan? No. Yep, you just... Well, actually, you see the little waygate thingies on the map? Those little pillars? If you hold T, it says Home Shrine. I've not tested this yet, but I think it takes you to the shrine that's closest to your base. So you should be able to teleport back. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it takes you to the main home spawn, which would be at Tremen. That's Petra Day. Let me see if we got any more of this rawhide ready. Not yet. Got a couple more of that left. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Let's see. Where's my wood chest at? In here, we're going to put all of our metal. I believe we can get some more. Does anyone have any raw metal of any sort that they want me to start smelting? Because I have a couple slots open in my furnace. I don't have any more raw metal. I think there might be some. I've had a furnace. It's just been... No, yeah, I have a furnace down. It's just, it's been churning this whole time, but it takes like an hour to do each batch, but I only have a singular furnace. So I have 2 empty slots, so I'm gonna check Moose's chests for any raw materials that I can get smelted, because I have a ton of charcoal now. Our charcoal production has caught up. The official Fusion production says bet. He's talking about them adding controller support. Yeah, I don't personally use a controller, but it should be coming soon. I have confirmation, chat, that the official Fusion production, they're saying that the controller is actually functioning. You should be able to use your controller. Yeah, people are using it right now on Discord and they're telling me that it does work. So you should be able to use your controller. Is that Steven? Steven, I can get you whatever you need, buddy. I'm waiting for leather to be pumped out so I can make some armor for everybody still. I gave somebody my pickaxe already, but I should be able to make another one, shouldn't I? I just need stone, right? I need stone and... Hold on, let me see. Let me check Moose's stuff here and see what I need to make this. No, there's no inconvenience at all. Don't you worry. Let me see here. I've been making... Let me get these things out of my inventory. I've been making armor for everybody for a while now, getting my leather working up. People have just been bringing me leather, and I've been pumping it out as fast as I can. If I could have more crafting stations, I would, but I can't place anything down in the world, unfortunately. I think I just need stone. Let me go see if Templar has any stone over here. I just need a little bit of stone, buddy, so I can make some pickaxes. Oh yeah, I see it in there, thank you. Take a little bit of that. And do you want me to get these ingredients smelting? These... Actually, I don't know if there's actually enough metal there. I need like 60 or something to start an actual stack. Let's see if there's any more. I'll take this leather and I'll get that pumping for some gear for people. I will get this processed down. What else we got here? Well, we got clay, that's for sure. We just need people to place down building slots. Let's see. All right. I'm going to try making some pickaxes and see if the leatherworking is done pumping out some leather here. Yeah, it's just going to be, Steven, you could just collect whatever, but let me see if I can get you... Here's a stone pickaxe. I need long wood stock for that. I think I have that, and then I'll make you a pickaxe. Oh, sure, yeah, I'll put that away. Alright, stone pickaxe